Hello. What's up, everybody? Greg, $10. Benizo, Fear the Dawn, Zulu, Laura, Ludfigrin, Drax. Hope you guys are alright on this Saturday? Yeah. Yeah, it is Saturday. That's a bipolar. I'm your favorite floating hand? Well, that's an extremely big compliment. Thank you. Let me go on the main menu because of the music. The quicker we're here, the better I feel. You're at the dentist, Laura? I'm sorry. Hopefully it goes well. Thank you, $10. I was able to go all the way to price. Just so you know. If you wanna, fine-tune your blasters. You're using me for anxiety relief? Oh my god. If I had known, I would have chosen a different opening song. Laura, I'm sorry. Although, I guess the title of the song was Being Able to Feel Nothing, which I guess is very appropriate when you're going to the dentist, right? What's up, Brayboot? How are you doing today? Yeah, how's everyone weekend so far? Anything good? I woke up like less than an hour ago, so I'm a bit, I'm still waking up. What's the song that plays in your outro called, by the way? It's a track by Linus Johnson, who is, as far as I know, a Swedish composer, who, and the title of the song is called, I don't know how it's pronounced, but it's Nia Dagar, which I believe means New Day. Yeah, I don't know. I cannot find more accurate information. Yeah, Swedish. It's something I randomly heard in a video, and I was like, this sounds awesome, and since then I've just been using it for outros. There you go. What's up, JC? It makes sense because you're Swedish. I'm not. No matter how many times you want to say that I am, I will never be Swedish. But yeah, what's up, JC? When are you guys leaving again? When's the departure happening? You feel like I'm Spanish? Oh no, I'm not. Wait, do you not know where I'm from? Like, it's something that's mentioned pretty regularly, but I'm not Spanish. A lot of people in my life have tried to guess that I was Spanish, like in real life even. I guess I look Spanish. I don't know. Monday morning, 7:30 a.m. Central Time. Okay. You might be in the plane when I'm streaming on Monday then. Hopefully the plane Wi-Fi is good enough. I know you know, JC, don't worry. I'm just playing it up. But yeah, I mean, woke up less than an hour ago to the news that Morocco had won the World Cup game against Portugal, which is impressive. Had a quick breakfast, and here I am, ready to play more Hollow Knight. Long stream tonight, supposed to be. We'll see. You know, if I don't get too tired. But I think there's a good chance this is going to be a long stream. I'm just so excited to play more Hollow Knight, so you know, it's a whole thing. I added, you know, like the Twitch thing. There's like a schedule feature on our channels, right? And I used to never use it. I've now added, you know, my streams to the schedule. It's the same every day, so it was quite easy to do, except, you know, like the long streams. But I don't know if anyone uses that. I don't know if it's gonna do anything. I just did it because it's there. And we'll see. We'll see if it has any particular use. But actually, I land an hour before your start. Oh, okay. I was assuming that maybe you know, by the time you went to the... I'm guessing 7:30 is the plane. Maybe the departure of the plane, which I assumed it was when you left home, which meant, you know, you might find yourself in the plane by the time I'm starting, but... Well, I mean, I guess it's almost 5 hours, so... I don't know how long your plane ride to New York is, but... What's up, Brendan? How are you doing? Next week, my office is having some in-person events for Christmas, and apparently my boss was told we were strongly encouraged to attend by the higher-ups. Missed the start of the streams next week? Wow. Because of Christmas events? That you are strongly encouraged to attend? Interesting. I mean, I'm not, you know, I'm not worried about the stream, about you missing the streams. I'm just... Sounds like something I wouldn't want to be a part of if I was in a company. Yeah, JC, makes sense. Of course. So I spent some of yesterday... What's up, Moppa? How are you doing, man? I spent some of yesterday, last night, transferring my notes into a... into my mind mapping software. Because... Well... It feels like, you know... This is gonna be easier. Let me show you. I'm not gonna put it up on the screen while I'm playing. I don't want to disturb the vibe too much, you know. I'm gonna take the notes off screen and all that, but I'll show it maybe like if people are interested here and there, you know. But I'm not gonna like show it every time I'm taking notes. But here's how it looks like right now. Like you can see like the different areas that I've separated, and I made some of the notes, like the colors of the pins, like the markers that I'm using. This way I can very easily recognize them. I've decided that I'm going to be using pins whenever there's nothing visible on the map. Like sometimes you see like the map isn't completed. So that's a node that's easy to remember because there's something visible already on the map. And when there's nothing visible, I'm putting, you know, like a... I'm putting an actual colored pin. That's gonna be useful. You can see Salubra's charms and the costs. A few landmarks, you know, that I'm using in order to get more visibility of the map. And then I'm placing like the notes based on their relative position on the map. It's not very accurate, but it's enough for me to orient myself, right? And here, like that passage that I thought might be linking to King's Pass, I made like a little line, dotted line, just in case, you know, like maybe that's a passage I can use later. Yeah, and I mean, I'm gonna complete that as I go, and it's gonna be the way I'm taking note for the game. It's pretty rudimentary, but it works for me, you know. It's gonna work a lot better than a fucking word pad. No, I mean, notepad text file, that's for sure. What's up, Kensei? How are you doing today? There's free food, $10? Oh, that changes everything. I'll go for free food. Does this sync up to mobile devices? I have no idea. Maybe it does. I know there's this software actually syncs with Scrivener, which is a writing software. You can like drag notes in Scrivener and put them on the corkboard, like a virtual corkboard in Scrivener and all that. Because they're the same company made both of those softwares, but I'm never using mobile devices for that, so I don't know. I've never tried syncing anything up. They have free food at our office every day to try and encourage people to come into the office. I still prefer working from home. That's insane. Well, I mean, I'm not saying that's insane in a bad way. That's surprising to me that they would just have free food every day. But it makes sense. Yeah. Been looking for something to replace Evernote. I haven't used Evernote, but I have a lot of streamer friends who started using Evernote. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe they're not exactly like the same. What I like about Scapple is that it's very free in the way you can position stuff and link stuff together, and it's very flexible. It's extremely simple, but it's very flexible. I like being able to just position stuff where I want, and I don't know. But yeah, I can't tell you, you know, like how valuable it can be compared to something like Evernote and whatnot, but my office used to have beer in the break room, but a lot of that went away when the new president came in. I mean, I'm not judging, but I feel like alcohol being available for free on your place of work is a bad idea. I don't know. Maybe I'm just influenced by, you know, corporate notions on, I don't know, but it seems weird. Oh yeah, Brendan? Yeah, so I don't think Scapple will offer that kind of flexibility in terms of like linking, having the thing on mobile and all that. I'm not sure it's that sort of software, but at least it's a software that's very cheap. Like 15 bucks, you pay once and you're done. To me, it was something that I would use in addition to Scrivener. It was fine. But I always work on the computer, so I don't have that concern with mobile syncing and all that. What's up, Rasta? How are you today? Was normal in all French-speaking countries to drink wine all day? Also during lunch? I don't think that's weird. I mean, it was normal to smoke on planes too. Doesn't mean it was a great idea. And I mean, you know, I think there's a difference between like going to lunch and having like a drink, right? And having literal alcohol at your workplace for free. And I mean, you know, okay, assuming you have, you know, your employees and you know it's not gonna be a mess, sure, but it feels like an open door for some excessive behaviors and I don't know. We have wine, beer, booze, champagne in the office. Hey, maybe I'm just not used to maybe I'm just not used to how the corporate world works these days. You know, I will admit I'm not too familiar with that. So we have all my uncles and friends drank at work. I mean, I've seen a lot of people drink at work, even on like construction sites. Not more than 20 years ago, people like being completely blasted out of their mind at work. I still think it's a bad idea, but I mean, that's different though. I mean, I would say arguably on a construction site, when there's like a physical danger component to the job, you know, that's different, obviously. But even like, I don't know, even in an office setting, I would be worried about just... In general, I'm not a fan of alcohol being mixed with work. But to be fair, I'm not a fan of alcohol at all. I drink sometimes, but I'm not, like, it's not something that I'm, you know. But yeah, no, I mean, it makes sense, Kensei. I mean, I'm not surprised it was a thing. Let's be clear. I'm not surprised it was a thing. I just think at this day and age, I'm a bit more surprised it is still a thing, right? It feels like one of those vestiges from like a time of less concern and more than anything, even without taking in consideration like the, you know, any sort of notion of addiction and whatnot, I'm just surprised that it is allowed by corporate lawyers, because I feel like alcohol being mixed with work in this day and age, with how much everything is, you know, controlled by lawyers, because you don't want to, you know, give too much leeway for potential lawsuits and whatever. I'm just surprised alcohol is still a thing on the workplace, because I feel like that's open door for a lot of issues and, you know. What's up, Zek? Not a fan of beer in the office. My kitchen is right there. Temperature control. I mean, and again, I'm not surprised people drink in the workplace, right? That makes sense to me. That makes more sense than anything else. I'm less surprised that people drink in the office than people working in the office. So we're clear. I'm just saying that, again, the only reason I'm surprised is free beer, free alcohol in the office from the company. That's what I'm surprised. I'm not surprised about the drinking. That's certainly not a surprise to me. Just want to make that clear, right? I mean, you know, like a perfect example of that, I've seen plenty of teachers being drunk at work, which is very sad. Now, I would be a lot more surprised if every day coming at work in the teacher's lounge, you had like free alcohol on the table, you know? Like, you know what I mean? It would be like, what are we doing here? Hold on. I drove a US Navy ship completely hungover from the night before. Probably still buzzed. Thank God nobody got hurt, JC. I mean, I'm assuming, but... My company is a small business, so they were familiar with everyone in the office at the time. Now it has grown a lot, so it's more corporate than before. Yeah, I mean, and if you know you have like a responsible team of people and there's no issues, but how would you know, right? Sometimes people are very good at hiding their addiction and vices. Obviously, you don't allow drinking during nominal work hours. Obviously, they don't allow... Yeah, okay. Oh, well, then it's a bit different, I guess. No, it was... Okay, maybe I misunderstood then. I was just assuming, like, you get to work and there's just free alcohol. And you can just indulge. No, in that case, that makes a bit more sense. I mean, you know, after work parties, even in school, sometimes, like, you get, like, a Friday afternoon after work, you know, little you know, drink. That happens, right? Like, oh, let's all meet Friday after work and have a drink, and then everyone brings like a bottle or something at work, and that has been happening a few times. Yeah, then it makes more sense. What's up, Roach? How are you doing, man? Yeah, $10. Well, I mean, be angry, because statistically there's a pretty good chance that at least one of them, I don't know, like if your kids are at a level where there's like multiple teachers involved, you know, like not like primary school, for instance, in Switzerland you have like one teacher per class. When you have a drunk teacher, that's a problem, because your kids are going to be with him every day, all day for 2 years. But obviously that, you know, happens more rarely, and when it happens, there's usually, people know about it, and there's attempts at least to fix that. Now, high school levels and, you know, middle school, high school levels, when there's like multiple teachers, at least one of them is going to be like, statistically speaking, your kids are going to have one drunk teacher. I don't remember going through middle school, high school. Every year there was at least one teacher that I had that was, you know, notoriously drunk all the time. And like watching, you know, colleagues and all that when I was teaching myself, statistically it has to happen. I don't know. It's a thing. Everyone's depressed. What's up, Toxic, Shepherd, Red? Beautiful to see you guys. How are you? It was fine, and when I say drive, I just mean man the helm. The conning officer is the one navigating and giving me orders where to steer. Okay. So basically, to make an analogy, the person holding the steering wheel is drunk, and the co-pilot is sober. Not entirely sure how that makes it better, but I'm sure for ships it's very different than cars. I'm assuming there's less immediate danger. You know, it's not like there's ships coming the opposite way all the time. I don't know what started this topic, but I'll throw this in. I think alcohol is way too normalized in certain countries. The conversation started because someone mentioned that they had free alcohol at work. Well, no, it wasn't mentioned that it was specifically to bring people in the office because of work from home, but it was in that whole conversation of, oh, there's free food in the office, but I'd rather work from home. And then someone, I think $10 first said, oh, there's actually free beer at my office. And I was, you know, a bit taken aback by that. Not surprised, you know, by people drinking, just... Yeah, Zek. Interesting. Hey, Phyllis, what's up? I can't see your username, Phyllis, without thinking of The Office. I just want you to know that I'm picturing you as a middle-aged office woman. That's how I'm picturing you in my head. Might be right. Who knows? Somewhat proves your point, Shepard. For sure, yeah. I mean, alcohol, like everything else in life, is fine in moderation. Absolutely, yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm sure there's something that even in moderation are difficult to argue, but you know, alcohol is certainly something that can be fine. Absolutely. And like you said, the problem is it's very easy to cross the line, right? Especially with something that alters your mental state, right? It's easy to get into excesses and all that. Sometimes I have free alcohol at work, and they definitely started to bribe us in. Now they keep it up because it's nice to have happy hour card here and there. And you know, I'm not trying to judge, so we're clear. It was surprising, but I'm not judging. I mean, it's. Any big moments in yesterday's shows? I mean, we defeated Hornet and a couple of huge mushrooms. I randomly figured out that I could parry blade attacks, at least blade attacks. I'm not sure how much I can parry and not, but we'll figure that out. But I was randomly like jumping over one of those Mantis warriors and hit downward. At the same moment, he hit upward, and I was like, oh my god, that sound was strange. And so I tried again. Immediately nailed the parry. Beautiful. And then I tried to actually start parrying and only getting like 25% of them. But it's amazing that the first parry that I try perfectly nailed it. And then I can't pull it off again. But yeah. I accidentally figured out I could parry, which was awesome. What a feeling. Other than that, I don't think so, no. Nothing huge. I transitioned my notes to a mind map. I showed the mind map earlier. I show it again before I get into the game, but yeah. Yeah, absolutely $10. I mean, it was worth mentioning. It was interesting. You're already done, Laura? Well, that was quick. Beautiful. You see, I didn't even have time to get in game and you're done already. How great is that? Arion, my good friend, how are you? Can't wait to see how many deaths will result in finding out that you can parry. I've certainly had a harder time with the Mantis warriors after I found out I could parry than I did before. But that's how you train, I guess. We'll see. Oh yeah, you saw it like well in the VOD, Fear the Dawn. Nice. Yeah, I'm already like, it's insane. Like some of those games, like Outer Wilds was a strong example. Outer Wilds, 20% of my minutes watched during the month of July were VODs. It's actually insane how much people like went to watch the VOD. And it's already picking up for Hollow Knight. Like I can see like the numbers jumped up in 3 days of VOD minutes watched, and it's like I don't know, I guess people are excited about Hollow Knight as much as I am. It's great. Facehugger, how are you, man? Yeah, so once again I'll show you guys real quick what my here's what my notes look like now. It used to be a notepad text file, you know, like a list of things. Now it looks like this. You can see like all the areas separated, you know, in different in their different locations, and then the notes being positioned roughly where they are on the map. Like it's enough for me to just be able to locate them well, and in conjunction with the in-game map, right? Not very accurate or anything, but it's just, and I put a few landmarks and a few colors for the pins, like the markers, and that's it. That's how I'll take my notes from now on. It's not something I'm gonna bring up again. Not something I'm gonna bring up during gameplay and whatever, but at least you know what my notes. Without any arrows. Yeah, I mean, I'm using a mind mapping software, but it's not meant to be a mind map. It's just a note taking. That's usually like that's the beauty of this software, is that it's meant to be a mind map software, but I'm just using it for to place the things as if on a map, right? To be able to put things. There's an arrow here because I think those two locations might be linked, and I might, you know, make arrows and logical links in the future to like get my head around some of the things, you know? Like, I don't know. I could potentially link stags together if I were to, but that wouldn't help too much. Like, it's not something I need to remember, right? But, yeah. So at least you know what my notes are gonna look like. Maybe I'll, you know, at the beginning of the show every day, maybe I'll show you the map, or at the end of the show, I don't know. I'll show it from time to time, show you my notes so you can see what it looks like, but... starting to look like the Outer Wild ship computer. Yeah, actually true. Have you experienced the glory that is pure ref? We use it at work for pulling together art references. I have not. What is pure ref? Pure ref. All references images in one place. Oh, okay. Not something I think I would ever need or use, but that seems like an interesting software, yeah. Very high tech. Can you share the link? No, it's an offline file on Scapple, which is a, you know, an offline software that you would need to buy to unfortunately see the I could like share the file, but you would need to have Scapple to use it, and I would need to update it every day, and it would be a bit of a mess. No, not online. No, this is my usual mind mapping software that I'm using for writing notes. That's how I develop my stories, actually. Let me, I don't know if I can show you. If you can see something. Okay, here's something that, let me see. No, that's not the right one. What if I close this one? Give me one sec. There you go. That's a work in progress that I've had for a while on like a novel. And so you can see like this is the characters, relationships, mind map. This is my master outline with all like the chapters and the things linked with it. Here's like an Act 1 breakdown with all the characters, relationships, and little events and notable, you know, timelines, and it goes like towards Act 2, 3, 4, and you can see like all the themes and the, you know, the colors represent different thematic threads, and like it's a whole, you know, that's how I develop a story, right? Before I even write actual words for the story itself. Yeah. And that's my neat little notes for Hollow Knight. Very, very different. What's up, Kalionos? You were looking at my mind mapping software that I'm using to develop stories, and I'm also using them to take notes for Hollow Knight at this time. Also, what's up, Dom? I think you came in while I was messing around, so I didn't see you come in. Yeah, Zulu, and that's only like, that's pretty much only like early development, right? Like there's that timeline on the side and the character relationships, and then like when I scroll down, you know, like that was only Act 1, like the thematic inner workings of the story, and it's still a work in progress. Yeah, no, the first one you saw when you came in, Kaldinos, was from a novel that I've been working on for a while. Like it's not a very active project right now. It's a bit suspended, but we'll see. But yeah, no, the Hollow Knight notes are just this for now. You can see like the different locations, and I placed the notes roughly where they are on the map to find them easier, and you know, and the colors for the markers that I'm using so far. Very simple, but Facehugger, good luck to England. I'm rooting for you guys. Yeah, Arion. What's up, Anubis? How are you tonight? Yeah, absolutely, Zach, for sure. I remember using iWriter a long time ago because it was free. And basically Scrivener is just a better version of that, I guess, but yeah. Well, I mean, to be fair, until yesterday I was taking my notes on WordPad too for Hollow Knight. And I realized suddenly during the stream, I mentioned it, I said, you know, this is a mess. I'm not going to be able to keep up. There's too many things with Hollow Knight. And especially the fact that it's a 2D plane game, you know, like the location of things is a bit more complicated than a Souls game. So I was like, you know what, I'm gonna make like a flat mind map for the location of my notes. It's gonna be perfect. So yeah, I'm glad I did that yesterday before it got out of hand, and now I can move from here smoothly, which is great. But yeah, I hope everything's good, Dom. Good to see you today. Hope you were able to catch up on the VOD entirely. Mantis Claw is fucking sick, yeah. Pretty excited. Like, I think the first part of today is gonna be a lot of, you know, backtracking to potentially see a few spaces that I couldn't access. We'll see. I don't mind backtracking, especially in a game like this that has an element of farming and all that. You know, it's pretty cool to be able to get more resources to buy items. There's a lot of items to buy and stuff, so it'll be great. Which, by the way, makes me want to jump in. I think it's time. All right. Which one was that? Oh yeah, the Dashmaster. I love that this is a charm and not like a skill. Something you won't have all the time, but that you can use and improve. And... okay, here's the map. Alright, so let's see. What's the plan today? I could go back to the King's Pass and see what's there. Right? That's something I could do. Now that I can jump up again. Maybe... I wonder if I can jump back up here. Like the place where I came down from. I wonder if there's something up there. It's worth going to check, I think. I think I'm gonna go there and just quickly, you know, suss it out, as they say. And then, I'm thinking this. There's... my note is spiked wall. I'm thinking maybe I can do something with the wall jumps now. So go down here, check this. I want to check that again, because I don't remember what it was. I want to make sure I check that again. And then I'm guessing going down here to check this, right? And then I need to go back to the Mentis village because there's definitely places that I have not investigated. But I could also go here. No, I don't think there's any new areas that I can explore in there. I need to go back to check on the hunter at some point. See if there's anything else to do. And I will eventually need to buy a the lantern or whatever it is, the firefly, you know, to see in the dark. Be able to go here and there. And those two places here, I think, go to the Fog Canyon, right? Which also connects to here. So I'm gonna have to explore that area at some point as well. Right, I think that's the plan for tonight. I'm gonna go to the King's Pass, explore it a bit, and come down here, check on this side. The Ancestral Mound had a passage upwards, but I don't think the wall jump is necessarily gonna help. Maybe I'll go check that too on the way. Yeah. Let me make a few notes of the things that I want to investigate on the way down. So I don't forget. Sure, Shadow King. I hope everything's alright, man. Have a good movie. With your sister. See you after it, maybe? And yeah, Dom, I'm sorry you're sick, man. Hope it gets better quick. Dirtmouth music is so chill, perfect for a save zone. It's sad, but... I mean, personally I don't mind, right? But for a save zone, it might be a bit sad. You know, it makes me... It gives me a big feeling of desolation, right? It makes me feel cold a bit. And I mean, I guess the wind and the visuals of the wind blowing and everything definitely contribute to that, right? It's not just the music, but I can feel the chill in this place. And like the fact that everything is dead and... But to me, who likes melancholic stuff, it's... Yeah, it makes me feel... I love it. But yeah, I mean... It's so... beautiful. I just... The little... butterflies or fireflies or whatever they are around the street lamps, and... The only thing missing is a bit of... maybe a bit of snow coming down here and there. That would make it feel even more melancholic, I guess.
Bapanada.
Bapanaba. Yeah, there's some... That's true. There's some life coming back to it, right? With the stores reopening and the people hanging out, but... It's still pretty desolate to me. Like, it doesn't, you know... It's not a lot warmer. I guess inside the buildings is a bit warmer, like when I'm in the stores. This feels a bit cozy, you know? But...
Patamas Gio!
Patamas Gio? You're aggressively pointing at all the white particles in the air? Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if it's... If I'm reading that as snow, right? I mean, it could be, but it could also be like some... just dust. Because we're kind of in a miniature world, right? We're like small bugs and whatnot. It could just be like little pieces of dust and whatnot, but yeah, I mean, it does give a bit of that like snowfall feeling for sure. What's up, Noger? How are you? I had that dialogue yesterday. Yeah. Sealed gates and whatnot. Your Bapanaba? Nice. If this is a regular sized, yeah, then the bugs are the size of humans, but I'm getting that feeling, you know, based on some of the visuals. Like the needle is a big thing, right? Feels like a normal sized needle used by a bug. That's how I'm reading it, at least so far. So, not that it truly matters, right? But all right. Yeah, I mean, I don't have much that I can use my money on right now. Maybe I'll need to make a little detour towards Salubra before we go down to get that long range charm, right? Back with food. Nice, Shepard. What are you having today? There we go. That was one thing I remembered that I didn't catch the first time around. So, there's stuff down there, but yes, this... I didn't know I could do that when I was here. I kind of stopped because I didn't know I could do this. Carry on. Tomato pepper soup with garlic cheese ciabatta. Delicious. Good on chat for not spoiling. Yeah. Amazing. Ooh, more lore? Higher beings. These words are for you alone. Within our lands, do not hide your true form. Let all bask in your majesty, for only this kingdom could produce ones such as you. Higher beings, do not hide your true form, for only this kingdom could produce ones such as you. Interesting. Oh my god, this looks good. I'm jealous. You were looking at it so intently, I really thought you'd instantly figure it out. I don't think I knew about the downward attack yet. Because I had barely started the game, and I didn't, I randomly found about attacking up and down because of, like, pushing the controller in one way while trying to attack, right? Which I love, by the way, that the game doesn't give you all those informations. I'm absolutely in love with the idea that the game's just letting you figure it out. What is this? Okay, there's a chest, but this background thing almost looks like a creature of some kind. Right? Like a sleeping creature with eyes. Or a flower. I went through much more of the game before I realized you could pogo off the spikes. Yeah, I mean... And that's the beauty of a game like this, right? Your gaming experience. And that's what I love so much about not having tutorials and whatnot. And I understand that for some people, this is going to be their first Metroidvania. Or even maybe 2D game, right? And it makes sense to have a tutorial for these people. But it also makes sense to not want to have one. And maybe you can make it an option if you feel like you have to have a tutorial. But for me, I think it's so much fun to suddenly realize, oh, I can do that. And then have memories of other games where I can just jump on the spikes and bounce off of it. And so it immediately, comes to mind and you try. Yeah, Coffee Roach. Like, I love those moments. Like yesterday, it was a perfect moment. Like suddenly finding out that you could parry those Mantis warriors. What a moment. And this is stolen away from you when the tutorials are being a bit more, hand-holdy, if I can use that word. And again, perfectly fine if that's what people want, right? But please make it an option. make it an option for people like me who enjoy having those moments of holy shit, I can do that? This is awesome. Yeah. I'm worried, like the visuals here with the red in the background, to me reads like something's gonna happen as soon as I hit that chest. I don't know, this feels ominous. We are in the minority, Zulu, yeah, for sure. But here's the thing, and I think Greg makes a good point. A well-designed game can teach you those things organically. How does this game teach you about breakable walls? Pretty early in the game, you have a geo, you know, a clump of geo right next to a breakable wall. You try to hit the geo, you break the wall. Such a nice organic way to teach you about, you know, the fact that you can break walls. So that's just brilliant. And there's ways to kind of get you to find out those things. And I'm assuming the Mantis warriors, the fact that they usually hit horizontally, but sometimes they try to hit you upwards. I wouldn't be surprised if they knew that at some point someone was going to try to do the standard strat of jumping on them and hitting downward, and then they would get a parry accidentally. I wouldn't be surprised if that exact scenario that happened to me was discussed during development. Like, oh, maybe that wasn't the intent, but maybe that was, hey, that's a very nice way to teach the player, you know? I don't know if that was the case, but I wouldn't be surprised if the devs thought about that. And it's a very nice way to teach you, you know? I love it. It's great. Like the basic controls, I mean, you know, like jumping, attacking, sure. But I mean, then again, you can just check the controls in your options or press the buttons once in game, right? But yeah. Like the ways then those can be used to interact with the world. That's what's interesting, I think. Yeah, Bryboot? Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, I love games that just find interesting ways of teaching you their mechanics without telling you outright about it. I think it's fantastic. First time I noticed the parry was fighting Hornet. Interesting. Careful, Greg, though, because now I know you can parry Hornet, which I didn't. If I need to fight her again... I mean, I would have tried, so that's not a big deal. I probably would have tried. I'm gonna try on every enemy that I can find that holds like a weapon. But... Don Norman, conversation around the affordance of physical objects, product design, applies to environment and system design. I have tried the Forspoken demo, Shepard. I haven't played it again yesterday. I played for 1 hour on the night off, and I'm planning on returning to it, but yeah, I talked about it yesterday at the beginning of the stream. I think I like the idea that they're, you know, working towards, like the idea of pure magical combat. The high mobility stuff is pretty interesting, even though it's like holding a button down like Assassin's Creed, which I'm not too big of a fan of. I have a lot of issues with the voice acting of the sidekick Cuff character. I think it's weird. It sounds bored and I don't know. And I hate a lot of the open world bullshit that I've seen already. Like, get to the tower, scan the environment, get a lot of icons everywhere. I don't know. I'm not a huge fan. And even the combat itself kind of reminded me of Control in not a great way. But again, I'm not a huge fan of Control, so... I saw you can pet a cat in the demo. I didn't find a cat yet. That hasn't happened. Yeah, the magic parkour. Yeah, I mean, even like looking... Here's the thing, I was not in the game yet. I was looking at the settings for the controls, and like circle was dubbed magic parkour. The moment I saw that, I was like, ugh, okay. Let's moderate our expectations there. Now, I like the idea of the story of like, you know, New York girl being brought into a magical fantasy world. I kind of like that dissonance between the character and the world. It's kind of interesting. I don't know. It might be an early build, so who knows what the actual product will look like in a month, but it was never going to be a day one for me. So I'm just going to wait and see what people think. Yeah, Jeff. Yeah, no, Returnal on PC, I mean, for people who haven't played it yet, very good news. It's excellent. Yeah, we'll see what Forspoken does. I'm not... Yeah, let's see, I was cautiously optimistic and now I'm kind of... I have no more expectations. If it ends up being great, awesome. Maybe I'll play it one day. But yeah, I mean, it's alright. I wasn't waiting for it or anything, so... It looks great though. I mean, and the haptic feedback is insane. There's a spell in the game that's like a... Basically a... You know... Submachine gun with rocks. It's like you throw rocks, you know, from your hand, but it's like... You know... The feeling in the trigger, like popping up and down with every shot, is insane. That's something I've never felt in a video game controller, with a video game controller, and it's awesome. That was great. The way they're using like the triggers and the haptics in the controller when you're walking around and all of that, that was awesome. I'm looking forward to see more of that. Seems like a Just Cause type of game. You fuck around for 2 days and then get bored because it's... Yeah, I mean, it's an open world repetitive mess, right? That's what I'm assuming is gonna happen, but... Forspoken, Zulu. The demo is out on PlayStation. What's up, Rocket Play OG? Rocket Play OG. That's a name. I'm gonna call you Rocket. Hope you're well, man. Welcome in. Yeah, I mean, Forspoken looks good, feels good in the controller. Not a fan of the gameplay or the voice acting or the open world structure of the game. Now let's just see, you know, let's just see how it evolves. Did you figure out what the cliff clams were about in Forspoken? Like the stuff that was coming out of the wall? I think you can grapple onto them with square, and it like propels you forward. It's like adding some dynamics to the parkour aspect of the game. Because like you're quite limited of just using circle to just like magically run around, right? It uses your charges of magic, and so when you run out, you lose all momentum. And I think those can be used to like keep the momentum, you know. Yeah. You can't like just circle off of them, but if you look at them and you use square, it like throws a magic grapple that uses them, depending on their shape, uses them in different ways. Some of them like propel you forward, some of them upwards. It's kind of janky because there's no real targeting system. So like when you look at them and you press square and it auto aims towards them, but sometimes it misses. It's kind of weird. I don't know. I think that system needs a bit more polish, and it just looks artificial because it stands out so much, and it's like, oh, why can I not just grapple off of anything, right? And use the organic environments to move around? Why does it need to be a specific thing that just stands out on the wall, and that's probably going to look the same in every area, which is going to be weird. I don't know. But I mean, who knows? Maybe that's one of the good things about the game, is that as you progress in Forspoken and you get more movement skills, maybe at some point you can parkour even better with more skills to move around and keep the momentum. And maybe it's gonna have that Spider-Man kind of, you know, smooth traversing of an environment that's gonna be really fun for good players that try to pay attention to that. But yeah, we'll see. But all signs point to it's gonna be pretty simplified, just like the more recent Spider-Man games, right? You just hold a button and it just does everything for you, basically. But yeah, I don't know. Alright, let's see what's in that chest, I think. Again, I'm a bit concerned with that thing in the background that looks very ominous, but... Alright, let's see. Okay, nothing happened. I was really expecting the background to do something here. What is this? Fury of the Fallen. Look at this charm. Embodies the fury and heroism that comes upon those who are about to die. When close to death, the bearer's strength will increase. Basically a RTSR mechanic. Fury of the Fallen. Beautiful. Alright. Great. Looks neat too. Look at this. Like, just the design of the charm is just beautiful. I wonder who created those charms. That's an interesting question. Where do they come from? What's like the origin of those things? Okay, so there's a path down here, but... Yeah, okay, let's go down. Let's go see what's down there first. And so the 1 HP Boshi Hollow Knight run began. No. No, 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 no. I'm gonna engage with the game. I mean, I'm not saying I'm never gonna use it for, you know, certain situations. Who knows, but... Wait, was that? No, okay. Oh, that's when I came in. I think I came in here, and then I took that path upwards. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, okay. Neat, neat, neat. Nice. Cool. Yeah, Bryboot. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I know quite a few people who have good luck charms and whatnot. Or, you know, stones that they believe have special powers. Alright, so that was the path I took from here, right? Yep. Okay, excellent. Now, let's see. Oh, you meant HK charms. Okay. I thought you meant like IRL. Like, well, I mean... traditional, you know, charms of having a good luck thing. My bad. Do they give IRL RTSR? Oh, I guess you're gonna have to try. I think IRL RTSR is called Adrenaline. I think it's a thing. I think it works. Wait, I'm confused now. Hold on. That makes sense, I know. Hey, fat guy, what's up, man? You started playing this because it was... Oh! Oh, man, if only I could crouch. Look at me. I'm the gift now. I'm waiting here for the next adventure. I'm gonna be the present. Hey! amethysts and ember infused trinkets could be cool, but yeah, exactly, yeah. I mean, it looks beautiful. I like, you know, like stones and whatnot. A friend of mine had a collection when we were kids. I think it looks cool. Now, yeah, expecting them to have like special powers, that's a bit more of a personal thing. Let's put it like that. But can I actually jump up? God damn it. Oh. Oh, hold on. So I can't jump up that wall. That's where I came from. Like, that's where I landed at the beginning of the game. But this secret passage that we found has a vertical chimney that I can climb now. Hell yeah. Oh my god, that feeling of exploration is so good. This is something that I truly love in those games. When the first area of the game, when you revisit it later with more skills, has a lot more to explore. I think that's awesome. How are you enjoying it, Fat Guy, so far? Have I played Ori? I played the first Ori. I didn't enjoy it too much, Shepard. I don't think I'm gonna play the second one. I didn't finish the first one, by the way. I gave up after a while because it just wasn't what I was hoping for. Okay. Second one's a lot better to me. I've heard that from quite a few people, actually. But I'm so stupid, but I mean, I feel like I would see if the wall was breakable in a different way. I think I started to notice that you can see a difference, but oh well, that was extra HP, doesn't matter. I used my armor. I'm gonna call it armor. What's up, Asao, by the way? How are you? Yeah, I've heard that Ori 2, the devs, like, you know, acknowledged that Hollow Knight happened before they you know, finished developing it, at least. What didn't I like about Ori? I don't know, it was just... I liked the setup of the story and how it looked in general. I didn't like how it moved, like the feeling of the movement didn't feel so great to me. The combat was a bit weird. I don't know. Honestly, it's hard to explain, Kensei. I didn't connect with the game in a way I was hoping for. Maybe it's something I revisit one day. I didn't go very far before giving up on it. But yeah. We'll see. What's up, Lucidity? How are you doing, man? Good to see you. Yeah, Roach? Oh yeah, Red. The blue stuff was armor. Basically, you strike a specific type of plant in the game, and it gives you like 2 points of armor. It's technically extra health, but it's armor, right? It doesn't regenerate. Might enjoy Death's Door? I don't know. I've heard of the game. I don't know. Well, I mean, you know, I'm always open to ideas, but it just... yeah. The only reason I ever finished Ori was out of spite. It's a Pineapple fan. Click one button as fast as you can while standing close to enemies. Yeah, the combat in Ori 1. Yeah, that's how I felt about it. It was just... and even, I mean, the movement was pretty cool, like the platforming elements with some of physics applied and all that. That was neat, but I didn't like how it felt to move around. I don't know, it was a bit floaty in a way that I didn't vibe with. But that's me, right? That's just personal. I like when movement feels a bit more crisp. Like, Hollow Knight is a bit on the floaty side too, but just, it doesn't cross, you know, into the realm of I'm not enjoying it. But it's a bit floaty, right? There's a bit of floatiness to it compared to, like, hardcore platformer. I'm thinking Boshi, of course, but, you know. But at least, yeah, at least in this, the momentum is controllable. You know, if that makes sense. In Ori, it felt like I was just floating everywhere. I don't know. But I mean, you know, again, I haven't played a lot of Ori, so maybe I would have a different opinion if I was getting into it again. But it didn't grab me at all. Yeah. And I was watching Rob and Beto, Buki, playing it on stream, playing the second one on stream the other day. And like he was having issues with the game and he was like expressing them and I was like, yep, that's exactly some of the issues I had with the first game too. Like I don't enjoy this. But he seemed to be enjoying the game in general, but like specifically those points he mentioned was not for me, I don't think. I don't know, maybe one day I'll try it again, who knows. Someone mentioned Celeste. Yeah, Assaub, your favorite platformer. I'm looking forward to playing Celeste next year, 2023. I'm gonna play Celeste at some point. And I'm very much looking forward to it. I hear the narrative is a lot more interesting than it seems. Like, it's not just a platformer, right? There's a whole narrative to it. I'm excited about that. And, well, as far as, you know, like the gameplay, we'll see. We'll see. But I'm gonna enjoy it, I'm sure. God damn it! I had put my controller on my lap, and when I went to grab it again, my knuckle hit the button. Yeah, that makes sense. The sub, of course. Like, Celeste is like a pure platformer, right? It's a very different game than Hollow Knight, who has that exploration, fighting mechanics and all that. Itemization. I didn't like Salt and Sanctuary, Jeff. I don't know, you know, if you did, but I personally did not like Salt and Sanctuary. Another one of those games that I started and just gave up on within the first level. Or second level, maybe. I think I killed a boss, then kept playing a bit, and I was like, yeah, this is not for me. Maybe I should try it again one day. Maybe I'll have a different outlook if I'm playing it on stream. I don't know. There's so many games that I need to play that... I need to prioritize. Yeah, Simmons? Awesome. Yeah, the OST of Celeste. I've heard a few tracks of Celeste, like randomly on streams, you know, like break screens and whatnot. Every time I was like, oh, dude, this sounds awesome. What is this? Oh, Celeste OST. Oh, great. So I'm really gonna... I think I'm gonna jam, at least with the OST, that's for sure. And I mean, you know... Of course, I'm a huge fan of Bushi, right? Of course I'm gonna enjoy Celeste. Like the ball-breaking platforming segments. That's... I live for that shit. So I'm sure it's gonna be great. So I think a lot of Pineapple, a lot of challenge runners, for instance, like speedrunners and whatnot, play on keyboard. I think it's probably the best way to play it, like if you want to be precise. I just like, you know, first playthrough, I'm taking it chill. I want to be comfortable. I'm playing with a controller. It's more chill. But if I was to, you know, do like speedrunnings, of course I would use the keyboard. Same with Bushi. First time I played Bushi, controller. Then when I did a bit of speedrunning, immediately switched to controller, keyboard. It's just more precise. You know. Also, I just want to point out. Let me show you. We were talking about the sounds the other day. Listen to the sounds of me hitting the wall. Jumping up and down. Very crisp. There's no echo at all. Well, a bit of echo, but it's very, you know, there's no thud. Now, listen to the difference here. A wider place with more air. Listen to the thuds when I'm landing. You can hear it in the back. When you hit walls, you hear that bass. Such a little detail, but it makes the area feel completely different. Like you feel like you're in an open space area. Compared to this. Here it feels tight, you know, like you feel claustrophobic almost. Sound doesn't travel very far. And here it's like huge. Instantly you can hear it. Makes the area feel bigger immediately. That's wild. I don't know how they worked that in. Like, even the jumps against the wall. Super bassy. So interesting. Nice little detail in audio that completely changes the feel of an area. Love that. Which areas have I discovered? Let me show you my map. That's about it. We're currently in the King's Pass, sorry. Not Path. Pass. Oh. We have a lot of exploring to do today. Have you played Oxenfree? I have not, no. That's the... it's a story-based game, right? 2D story-based game, if my memory is correct. It came out around the same time as Firewatch. I remember getting like Firewatch, Edith Finch, Oxenfree, all those games around the same period of time, and I never played them. Because I had played Gone Home, and I was like really into those story-based games. And I just never got around to playing it. Can't believe people speedrun Boshi. I mean, to be fair, when I personally did it, I was extremely depressed. I had stopped streaming because I was teaching full time at the time, and I didn't want to sleep 2 hours every night because it would kill me eventually. I didn't want to die. And I was already pretty depressed in general at that period of my life, end of 2014. And then I stopped streaming, which pushed me even further into being lonely and depressed. And so I was like, you know what? I feel like shit already. Might as well speedrun Boshi. Let's go. And yeah. Hey, bipolar. At some point you can't go any lower, right? So, but actually it was fun. Like for a few weeks, it was fun to learn, was fun to practice. And then I hit sub 1 hour and I was like, you know what? I'm good. I was looking at the records, which at the time were like 38 minutes, I think. I think Witwix was leading at the time. And I was like, you know what? Sub 1 hour, I'm okay. That's good enough. And then I never touched the game again. I hit sub 1 hour, PB, never touched the game again. I have legitimately not opened the game since. Oh yeah, Pineapple, I started like, what, 3 streams ago? And I'm playing, as you can see, I'm playing pretty slowly. Like, I like having conversations, so we stop very often. And even when I'm actually playing, I'm playing pretty slow. I'm exploring a lot. I'm hitting every wall. I'm that kind of player, very meticulous, and I like to observe everything. So yeah, I'm taking it very slow. So it's gonna take a while for me to go through that game, probably. Yeah, fat guy, nice. You're gonna get ahead of me, and I'll never catch it. I'm never catching up to you, fat guy. So don't have to worry. You can watch. What's up, Chukin? How are you, man? I'd say Oxenfree is as good as Life is Strange. Interesting. I'll have to play those games eventually, right? I like having those story games between bigger, more massive exploration type games, so I think Oxenfree, Edith Finch, Ethan Carter, like those games, right? I'm eventually gonna get around to them, I guess. Dude, that sound is... I love the sounds in this area. It's so crazy. This seems to be a whole thing. Oh yeah, Anubis. Projecting on the characters? That's kind of weird. I mean, what I'm getting from this is that Oxenfree is about like teenager characters, from like the comparison with Life is Strange, and now you mentioned like the when they were younger and all that. This makes me want to really play it sooner than later. I like, of course, I have a big interest for teenager, young adult stories. I like that. We'll see. What's up, Luminar? How are you doing today? Do I play any roguelikes? Yeah, I mean, I love roguelikes. We played Returnal on stream in September. That was great. I played Hades, before I came back to streaming. I played Hades, completely finished it. That was alright. I played Dead Cells when it released for a couple of weeks. I haven't touched the game with all the updates and everything. I might play Dead Cells on stream at some point in the future to see everything that changed and, start a fresh new save and enjoy that. I'm planning on playing Noita pretty soon. I'm really interested in Noita and all the mysteries and discovery in this game. So yeah, no, I mean, I used to play roguelikes when I was, young. Like NetHack and that stuff. I tried some of those things when I was younger. I wasn't like big into them, but it's some of the stuff that I was playing when I was a young kid. I had no idea what I was doing, but yeah, I don't know. I grew up with a lot of roguelikes over time. Oh, holy shit! Hold on. You do not have a map for this area. It's an entire new area, the Howling Cliffs. I'm wondering if it connects with this. I was saying, oh, this looks like the King's Pass. I wonder if it connects to it, and the Howling Cliffs might be here. Oh, this is cool. A brand new area. Yeah, Anubis, my pleasure. I hope that happens. I hope that happens sooner than later. I'm assuming it's not a very long game, right? Oxenfree? So maybe it can be something we consider early in the year as a story transitional game. Oh, Gungeon, yeah, I've actually not played Gungeon, but I watched a lot of Man vs. Game play Gungeon back when he was playing it. It looks neat. Yeah. Yeah, Anubis. Yeah, and I'm obviously gonna take it slower than most people. I think I'm hearing something, but I'm not sure if it's in real life or in the game. I haven't played Risk of Rain 2 yet. I've played the first one quite a lot, but not the second one, no. Has it been fully released yet, or is it still in early access? Wait, hold on. What is this? Hold on. Isn't that where I jumped at the beginning of the game? Like, is that the cliff that I jumped from at the beginning of the... It is, isn't it? It is. Interesting. So, the Howling Cliffs, like, narrative-wise, I've been through the Howling Cliffs. That's where I came from. Oh, this is making me even more excited to explore them. Like, where am I coming from? I want to know more about my character. What am I doing here? Where am I coming from? What am I doing? You know, what's the whole thing? Because Hornet seemed to think that I was here to do something pretty negative. Of course, I don't know if Hornet's, you know, I don't know her alignment, if that makes sense, right? But yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, I hear that I'm there for those seals and do something with them, but what exactly does that mean? What brought me here and for what reason, right? So yeah, Risk of Rain 1, played it, it's fully released now, okay. Still adding more content. Yeah, at some point, one day I'll have to play Risk of Rain 2 for sure. Oh, there's dead people down there. Okay. There's a lot here. Big open space. Okay, dead bodies never enter. Oh. Okay. This is a bit ominous, you know. Dead knights with swords and all that. Yeah, Jeff, the right stick, right? If you move it up or down, it can show you a bit of the environments, which is great. Well, I mean, to be fair, Pineapple, if you got like 800 hours of entertainment in a game, you know, I'm pretty sure you got your money's worth, right? You prefer Isaac over Gungeon? Yeah, Isaac is something I haven't touched in forever. I haven't played the like Rebirth version. I think I might have it, but I've never played it. They sold the game to Gearbox. Risk of Rain 2. Interesting. Yeah, no worries, Pineapple. I haven't seen what the message was, so no worries. But yeah, careful with like any outside information is not something I'm interested in. I mean, what has Gearbox done recently? Outside of Borderlands? I'm not aware of what they're developing or even publishing. I don't know. Now, okay, now here's the thing. If Gearbox owns the IP, does that mean that they're just... Are they actually the ones working on it? Or is it still the same dev and Gearbox is just publishing it? Because if Gearbox is just publishing it, that can be just good for the devs, right? They just get Gearbox money, and as long as Gearbox is, you know, hands off as a publisher, then that's great. They were always the publisher, and now they own the IP. Okay, so not a big difference. As long as they don't try to mess with it, right? As long as they don't try to make spin-offs and bring different devs in, you know, and then it starts to be a mess, but as long as they don't touch it, it's just money, right? You're a bit worried about Fallen Order 2? I mean, hey, if they do the same... If they do the same as with the first one and keep relatively hands-off, I know they trust Respawn quite a bit in terms of letting them have a, you know, free reign on their games. So we'll see. Hopefully EA is realizing how little people want to have to do with them. And they keep making their money and not touching the games too much. Just publish them, push them out, give the money to devs, let them do their work, right? That's what EA needs to do. But yeah, we'll see. Respawn has yet to fail to deliver a game. Yeah, I agree. I haven't seen a bad video game from them. I mean, I guess, hold on, didn't they... They worked on Apex, right? Which, obviously, I haven't played, because I don't play online games, but... I'm hearing has a few issues, but... What's up, Supercube? Supercuber, sorry. That's Supercube. Love the XX around the name. Very 90s internet. I dig that. So the developer is not involved anymore. Ooh, okay. That's a big change indeed, yeah. Interesting. How are you today, Zeliard? Good to see you, man. Apex is very successful. Apex, sorry. Not Apex. Apex in French. Apex, yeah. I mean, it's successful, right? Now, successful, as we know, doesn't mean necessarily great, but as far as Battle Royale goes, Apex is definitely one of the better ones. I remember when it came out and I was watching Dr. Disrespect play it. And Lupo, you know, those guys. Watched a bit of it. It seemed nice, but I haven't followed what happened to it. But Supercuber was taken. Hey, you know, I love the retro username with the X's and all that. It's I grew up with that, right? I had many usernames with XX's in them when I was younger, so totally works for me, man. What's up, lady? How are you doing, man? Good to see you. Titanfall 2. I haven't played. I played the first Titanfall. I haven't played the second one, but I hear the campaign of the second Titanfall is apparently amazing. Like, that's what I've heard. Like, Titanfall 2, sorry, campaign is like one of the best FPS campaigns ever. Which makes me pretty interested in maybe one day playing it. Because, well, I haven't played a good FPS campaign in I don't know, since, yeah, I don't know. I haven't played Wolfenstein. Maybe that's why. Maybe if I played Wolfenstein, like the new ones, right? I would have played a good FPS campaign recently, but yeah. But yeah, happy holidays to you too, lady. Hope you're well today. XXX Saub XXX. Yeah, exactly. Can you continue this convo so I can take a shower before Daniel enters the building? Okay, so I'm gonna enter the building now. Sure. Supercuber, I'm in the King's Pass, the Holing Cliffs, next to the King's Pass, somewhere here is where I am. That's how much I know. I can't help you more than this. So yeah, I came back after I got like the wall jump yesterday. Now today, first thing I did was coming from Dirtmouth and re-exploring the King's Path because I realized yesterday that I could climb that cliff here. So I was like, hey, I'm gonna go back here and see what's up there. And then I have a whole exploration plan for today, going down here again. Yeah. Quite a few things to do today. Metro and Bioshock are my two favorite FPS story series. I like Bioshock quite a bit. I only played the very beginning of the first Metro game. And it was great. I don't know why I stopped playing. I don't remember what... I think it was a tech issue, maybe, that made me stop playing the first Metro game. I think there's, like, remastered versions now. Maybe it's something I should revisit one day. Yeah, I haven't been playing very long Supercuber. I started, like... This is the 4th stream. I'm pretty much, I don't know, like 17, 18 hours into the game, but... As you can see, I don't play very fast. I like taking my time and... You know, outside of even, like, the conversations with chat, I just enjoy playing slowly, so... Yeah, Dom. I love the books. I really love the books. The Judas trailer? Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I need to see what the game is actually like, right? It feels like... It feels very Bioshock-y, if that makes sense. I'm a bit worried based on some of the wording they used in the trailer. I'm a bit worried that it's going to be a multiplayer thing, right? At least with some multiplayer aspects. I'm thinking Deathloop type. You know, like there's a storyline, but there's also like multiplayer elements. But again, I might be completely wrong, but that was the wording they used in the trailer. There was something about like, oh, like all 4 of them, or, you know, like talking about protagonists, and I was like, And it could be completely something that's just linked with the story, right? But yeah, I don't know. I had a vibe about it that told me something about like, it reads as a like, there's some multiplayer in there, like Deathloop, right? And I didn't like Deathloop, so. And obviously, multiplayer is all the rage these days, right? Everyone wants to make multiplayer games. Original, new multiplayer games. With new mechanics and stuff. Which is, you know, great for people who enjoy that, but that's not what I want, for sure. Yeah, Replaced is one of the trailers. I'm very interested. JC, I think it's called Replaced, not Replacement. Replaced. That one looks neat. Like visually, the tone, the mood, everything looks pretty cool. We'll see. Again, you know, I'm the type that doesn't get excited too much over trailers. Like, I'm just like, yeah, that looks cool. I'll wait for it, but I don't like getting my hopes up or or have any expectations. Like, the more expectations I have, the more disappointed I end up, so. The Cyberpunk Pixel one. Yeah. That's the one. Oh, it was shown years ago. Interesting. Yeah, usually, as you know, I'm not big on trailers, so I miss a lot of that stuff. That was exceptional for me to watch, like a show. And I was even hiding the screen sometimes when something that I think there was like a few... I know they've shown something. Maybe it was a bit of Silksong, like a few screens during a montage or something. Like I was trying to avoid everything. Hey Kimi, what's up? How are you today? Alright, let's get in. Oh, wait. Yeah, dumb. I wonder, yeah, I mean... I wonder if I should play, Wolfenstein someday on stream. The, what is it called? New Colossus, and then there's... no, wait. New Colossus is the more recent one, right? And then there's 2 ones before that. Old Blood? No. Old Blood? Young Blood? Yeah, I remember people said that there was one of them that wasn't worth playing. That might be Young Blood then. New Order is the first one. And then skip Young Blood. Oh no, Young Blood is the latest one. Okay. There's one between... There is one between New Order and New Colossus, right? Old Blood. Okay, I had a memory. That was correct then. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe one day. I hear the story's pretty good in those games, so. And yeah, killing Nazis in video games always fun, right? Great naming tradition, yeah. Alright, I'm going in. Oh, maybe not. I'm messing with Zulu right now. Old Blood, second game, but prequel. New Order, first game, New Colossus after New Order. Okay. Cool. I mean, hey, who knows, one day maybe, right? They're pretty cheap, I think, these days. In fact, they may even be free with PS Plus Extra. I'm not sure, but... Christmas work party was whack. Wait, is whack positive or negative? Don't go in that door yet. We're so close to window time. You don't tell me what to do, chicken. Okay, so I had no expectations, but that was definitely not what I expected. What is this? Rest? Is that a bench? Is that considered a bench? Let's see. It is. It is just a bench. I have no map though, so that doesn't help. Fuck. Yeah, it seems to be just a bench. Oh yeah, careful, fat guy. No confirmation. Even if I'm asking questions and whatnot. And no guessing. Guessing is... I mean, you can guess, right? But no guessing in chat. It's considered outside information. Didn't window time get replaced with Tinder time? Yeah, but Tinder is not sending me notifications anymore. I guess they gave up on me. Whoop. What did I do? My controller dropped on my keyboard. I'm worried about having pressed something. Stream still up? Yeah, we're good. You swiped right on me? Even Tinder gave up. That says something. Yeah, F. Big F for me. Yeah, no worries, fat guy. Don't worry about it, man. It's all good. I mean, in this case, you know, was just a bench, right? But yeah, good for everyone to remember. Not just you, but everyone to remember that even if you don't know and you try to guess, you can be right, which would be a, you know, then become a spoiler. So you're not safe from being right. And even if you're not, you know, it's basically what we're trying to do is nothing in chat should affect my experience in the game. Is what we're trying to do, which is, you know, pretty difficult and it's a hard line to navigate, but that's why the mods are here to remind everyone. Being wrong would also spoil. Yeah, exactly, fat guy. You get it. That's nice. And that's also the reason why I don't like joke spoilers. Because joke spoilers eliminate an option. And sometimes, of course, it's so absurd that there's no chance that this would happen. But sometimes it's just close enough that, you know, like, you know, oh, well, now I know that this can't happen. So that sucks. Yeah, Arion, less is more. I absolutely agree with that for sure. Tinder gave up on me so hard they banned me. Wow, Kimmy. Sag. Yeah, Braiboot, that's also true. And I'm assuming that's not the case, you know, in this community, but that happens for sure. So it's always better to have like a flat, you know, no guessing or hinting questions or leading questions. Hard policy, usually the way to go. Yeah, so basically what happened with Tinder for me was that when I stopped swiping, like I almost never go on Tinder. Like from time to time, I'm like, I'm gonna swipe for a couple days. Just in case, right? And then usually when I give up for like a week or two, I get daily notifications like, hey, you know, you're not gonna find someone if you don't swipe. And those messages we read on stream at some point that were also funny. But now I think they just gave up. They're just like, yeah, no. This guy doesn't want to engage with us. He's not gonna make us money. Let's send notifications to someone else. What's up, Rico? Oh. Man. Okay, this looks like the skull of a big creature, right? Nice. You can cut the fabric. Not this one though. I need to never again let Daniel finishing exploring an area to be the condition to get back to work. Yeah, that's a bad bet, Bryboot. Unless you don't want to work. In which case, that's the way to go. Okay. So this looks sick, by the way, first of all. Lots of weapons in the background, like skulls and whatnot. Now, here's my conundrum. Is that a boss or an NPC? Could be both, right? What a beautiful setup, by the way. With the, you know, the rays of light. He seems to have like, I don't know if it's on his forehead and like his eyes are looking downward, or if it's covering his eyes. Very curious. I feel like it's time for me to click off because I haven't been there. Maybe, Fat Guy, yeah, if you're playing it right now and you haven't been here, I would be prudent. Maybe, you know, maybe click again in maybe hide the stream, leave it open, hide the stream and mute for like half an hour and check back in a few, you know, if I moved somewhere else, but yeah, you don't want to spoil yourself for sure. On Tinder, your Elo score is calculated mainly by successful and unsuccessful swipes. There's a trick where if you're looking for only ladies, you set your profile to be visible to everybody and left swipe the guys. And we'll count those they swiped on me but I turned down on them, boosting your visibility in the stacks of everybody. Interesting. Yeah, obviously, you know, different for women on the platform, but what's up, Edsta? Hope you're well today. No, of course, Anubis, obviously. Just need to add Daniel exploring an area to the force majeure clause in your work contract. Okay, Chukin, that's just rude. I mean, statistically, very likely, but rude. Yeah, Anubis, that sucks. I'm sorry you had to go through this. Yeah, I mean, I'm not, you know, I'm not truly trying to date or anything lately. I'm just not, I don't have time and I'm not interested. That solves a lot of problems. Alright, Fat Guy. I mean, it's gonna be a long stream today, right? I'm gonna be still on for like 6 hours. Check back in a few. Maybe, who knows, maybe I'll probably be somewhere else at some point. Exploring in here, so. But yeah. Of course, you know, stay safe. You don't want to get spoiled. Alright. See you later, man. Thanks for stopping by. Enjoy your own run. Alright, I'm gonna... Okay, I'm not seeing like, you know, like a fenced gate coming down, so I'm assuming it's not a boss, but... Ooh. I mean, to be fair, it could still be a fight. That starts after we talk, but... Interesting. The design of that character is awesome, by the way.
Sto tocando.
Te sto tocando. Hmm? Ah, well met.
Yes, I thought I could sense the aura
of a fierce warrior approaching.
Nail Master Matto. Nail Master Matto. Okay. Interesting.
I'm impressed you found my sanctuary here at the top of the world. No doubt you've endured many trials and overcome many foes in your quest to find me.
Nail Master, like a sword master. I get it. Yeah. It's like beautiful.
No, don't speak a word. I, Nail Master Matto, who was taught the art of the nail by the great nail sage himself, hereby accept you as my pupil. Let us begin the lesson immediately.
Oh shit, it is a fight. Oh no. Nail Master Matto. What a great design for a character. Learned the master's nail art. Hold on. Learn the master's nail art. Special moves? Yes?
Dude!
Oh, this was sick. Mastered the Cyclone Slash. Hold square to concentrate energy into the nail. Release the button while holding up or down to perform the Cyclone Slash. I did not expect that at all. This is insane.
Hele Sommet.
Hello, Summit. Your form. Exquisite. Now I know how my own master felt when he passed down his teaching to us.
Look at this guy, he looks so cool. I legit thought we were getting pretty nails. Yeah, Mopo.
Dude.
Awesome. That was cool, that little cinematic in there. Welcome to thumb pain from holding square all the time? Yeah, it's gonna be fine.
I hope you don't think me too forward when I say that I consider you to be my child.
Little weird?
Yes. When I saw you perform my nail art, I felt a bond between us suddenly flash into existence.
Slow down, yeah, slow down, buddy, okay? We barely touched... Okay, no, I'm not gonna finish that sentence. Let me backtrack for a second. We barely trained together. I don't want to, Brandon. I wish to not speak more of that. That was enough. Okay, nice. Sounds good.
You honor me beyond my words, my pupil. Thank you.
Bama. Finelo.
Ama. Pinero.
So cool. Dude, I love this character.
Bama. Finelo.
Ama. Pinero. You honor me beyond my words. Beyond words, my pupil.
So cool.
Thank you.
Time to give us your better Japanese theatrical voice. I was trying to, you know, get somewhere close to that without getting too stereotypical, you know, caricatural, but yeah. Yeah, it's not just about spoilers, Pineapple Fan. It's literally no indication whatsoever. Whether it does anything or not, whether it's... Don't tell me what to do. In any way, form, shape, whatsoever. I wish I could... There's no gestures in this game, right? I'm like trying every button right... Oh, no. Sorry! I didn't want to do that. Oh. Guess that counts as a bow.
Bam.
Yeah, no, there's no...
Findel.
Imagine if that actually damaged him. Okay, well... I wish there was... it's like he's waiting for me to gesture back, you know? Like... That's the best I can do, good sir. Okay, let's see if I leave and come back. No, it's still there. Okay, I'm gonna go sit on the bench and come back. He's still there. It's just gonna stay here forever. What are you looking at? What's that? Is there something on the ground? What's happening? You know, my little dude is just has no idea what a bow is, right? He's not familiar with that. He's like, wait, what's happening? What's on the ground right there? Did you see something? Are we looking at something? Yeah, he's back. He stuck his back. Yes, this is a floor, indeed. I need to try to move, by the way. Hold on. So interesting, the game told me I need to press up or down, but actually I don't need to. I can just let go and it still does it. So my guess is, potentially there's gonna be like a charged attack, like a normal charged attack of some kind. And so there's like the distinction between using up and down to do something with it. Is it using soul? Nope. Okay, cool. Yeah, Simmons? I mean, it does cut pretty abruptly, but it seems fine. I wish my floor was that interesting. Yeah. All right. Well, time to put our new skill to good use. Cool, cool. Okay, it doesn't do extra damage. I need to remember that. It's only more hits, right? It doesn't seem to be doing extra damage, so I still need to hit them as many times. Is that Gigi D'Agostino, Arion? I can see the, you know, parallels, I guess, but... Okay, there's an exit here. Let's see. Okay, I need to take a note of... Well, I mean, he's gonna be on the map anyway when I find it, right? Yeah. I wonder if I'll need to come back to get more skills at some point later. God damn it.
Hmm. Interesting. I mean, I hate to say it, but this looks very Lovecraftian in a way, right? With like the sort of squiggly brain things and the almost tentacle looking stuff under there. Interesting visuals. Oh, never mind. Tinder just sent me a notification. There are new people on Tinder. Check out who just joined. 2 eyes. 2 big eyes. You know, like... Well, great. Thanks. That one wasn't funny. Tindo time. They heard us, yeah. Actually concerning, Laura. Now that you mention it, actually concerning. They're watching the stream. Hey, Tinder guys. I love the idea of someone going around to people bowing and looking down every time because he thinks there's a thing on the floor. Yeah, someone that is just not aware that bowing is a, you know, like a traditional thing. And just like, wait, hold on, what's happening? Do I have something on my pants? That, honestly, I mean, I know it's a coincidence, right? I know it's a coincidence. But it is so weird. I haven't had notifications in days, like literal, like last time I had a notification, I said, I mentioned it on stream. That was like weeks ago, right? Do you really know? I mean, I am assuming, yes, but... They haven't given up, yes, that's true. Pineapple family is looking at this the right way. They haven't given up. They want you to believe that? I mean, maybe. Let's try something else then. What can I say that will potentially trigger a notification if it needs to happen? Thank you, JC, for the 100 bits. I won't give up, yes. Tinder never gives up. It still believes in me. Talk about one thing and you get an ad for it on YouTube an hour later. Okay, I've seen some people mentioning that phenomenon, but usually it was justifiable by, oh, well, you were talking about that because you've seen something or researched something or whatever, you know? I don't know. Diabetes medication? Okay, okay, I don't need diabetes medication, right? I never look it up. There's no reason for me to get ads for that. Let's see if it happens. Oh man, my diabetes really, you know... I really need to get my meds. Like, nobody wants to get me my meds. I wish I had meds for diabetes right now. Medication for diabetes. Yes, that would be great. I wish I, you know, could get better. I sure wish I had some diabetes medicine right now. Yeah. I'll let you guys know if, you know, if I get ads for that later. Insulin, yes. Oh, insulin. Oh, I wish insulin was cheaper. Man. What's up, Mash? I mean, I'm not trying to make fun of diabetes, by the way. I have... You know, I'm hoping it doesn't come as me trying to make fun of it. I'm just trying to get advertising to see if my phone is listening to me. And I had to pick something that I would never say normally, but... Wouldn't it be great if I could order insulin online? Yeah, wouldn't it be great? I wish I could find an online store that sells insulin. With or without prescription, right? Wow, Simmons. Wow. What's up, Mash? Say it in French? My phone's in English. I don't know where you're from, but I think advertising prescription medication is illegal. Oh yeah, that could be true in Switzerland, actually. I don't know. It was something like, I'd kill for some KFC right now. 20 minutes later, I get a KFC ad. Oh yeah, some KFC right now would be great. I would love some KFC right now. Imagine a delicious KFC chicken right now. That would be so great. There's no chance that I would ever get KFC ads. I don't think there's a KFC in Switzerland. Nowhere near me anyway. I've never seen one. So, you know, if I get ads, it's definitely that something's going on. Some guy at Google now. Fuck, I really want some chicken. Yeah. I wish I had KFC today. I wish I would have some chicken right now. What if the trick is actually that now I'm like promoting KFC and this is the ad and I'm actually getting paid by KFC and you guys don't know about it? That would be next level. Pretending it's a joke and I'm actually just advertising to you guys right now. One time my roommate brought home a bag of candy I've never seen before and we talked about it without saying the brand name. 20 minutes later, got an ad for it on Facebook. That's insane. You get an advertisement for candy bar after talking about diabetes, yeah. When a KFC gets built in Switzerland, we know why. Yeah, tomorrow they're gonna announce that they're expanding to Switzerland. And I'm gonna be like, oh. Maybe I have more power than I think. These ads on Twitch, I tell ya. Here lies Gorb, the great mind. Here lies Gorb, the great mind. There was a mention of the great mind in the past. Hold on, hold on. The greater mind. The greater mind. Okay. Once dreamed of a leaf and cast caverns, and cast these caverns so. In every bush and every vine, the mind of Un reveals itself to us. The greater mind of Un. And maybe the great mind? Orb? I don't know, maybe there's something here. The great mind. Okay, that explains why maybe it looks like a brain of some sort. Is that I'm sensing a feeling of potentially, like, you know, old ones, like old gods of some kind. Again, that comes back from the Lovecraft looking thing, right? Like that I'm connecting with some cultural references that I have, right? Like the great mind. It looks like some old god of some kind that might have had an influence on this world. Here lies Gorb the Great Mind, and this is like a tomb to commemorate him. I'm not expecting his actual body to be here. Maybe it is, but, you know. Interesting. Daniel is really on the Truman Show. What if that was true, though? Have you ever thought of that? Isn't that the idea of behind solipsism? Like you're the only person that's conscious and everything else around you is just a figment of your imagination or mind. You're the only one that is actually sentient. Sorry for the existential crisis, by the way. Who hasn't thought they were filmed at one point? Actually, well, I mean, you know, excluding, like, you know, like surveillance cameras and whatnot, I don't think that ever crossed my mind. I'm not very prone to solipsism. Right. Okay, I'm back at the beginning, right? Yeah. You know you've been filmed? Yeah, Laura, for sure. But yeah, no, I've never had that feeling of
What if I'm actually in the Truman Show? But I know it's a real feeling, right? It's a thing. It just... Dude. There was one way for me to land there. And not on this platform or on this side. And that was sliding against that thing and keep pressing left. And that's what I did. Yeah, Siemens? I don't know, when I was younger, when I was a kid, maybe... It was a harder concept to imagine when I was younger, because... That was the 80s, right? It was pre-reality TV and all that. So it wouldn't come to mind, maybe as easily as people that are potentially younger, I guess. I don't know. I mean, it never crossed my mind. That's what I know. This keeps going. This is huge. Or, I mean, you know. Maybe it's just like a, you know, personal thing, right? Oh. I heard him. So nice of him to just take the same route as I did, right? Cornifer, yeah. He really gets around, yeah. There it is. First little sheet of paper. I love that detail. You can like find him by following the paper trail. Hanvimapta. Enjoying the bracing air? We're quite close to Hallownest's border and those desolate plains that surround it. In this direction, I'm about as far as I'm willing to go, though it's been a pleasant change from the tight confines of the caverns. I've drawn out a small map for the area. It's a simple one, and more for completion, really. Not knowing the full extent of a region that can be quite frustrating. Purchase a map of the area? Yes.
Chocole correctis.
Chocole correctis. I chanced upon the strange bug atop these cliffs. His house isn't far from here. A very imposing figure he was, and no doubt lethal with a nail. I suspect you two might share more in common than him and I. Yeah, I've met him. Very nice guy.
Chocole correctis.
Alright, that was cool. Oh. Cool, dark area. Damn it. Fully dark area. It's not my... Alright. I guess Mato is my official dad now. That's how it works. He claimed it, so, you know. According to bug law, if he claimed that I'm his son, then I am. So, there's a lot of... I'm assuming those are spears of some kind, right? Very mysterious to see those spears here. As if, like, you know, like a war used to happen in those plains. It's very dark on the left there. God damn it. Animals do that all the time? You mean like adopt children just because they're here and that's it? God damn it, I'm getting wet.
place is quite complex to navigate because it's very open, so there's not a lot of, you know, like elements of environment to orient yourself. That's where I came in, right? Yeah. Just want to make sure I'm not missing anything. What's the... Does anyone know what's the score currently in the football game? God damn it. Dude, I'm dodging the platforms as I'm trying to land on them. Insane. One. Interesting. Thank you. God damn it. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, there's still a lot of time, right? Ah, there it is. There's a wall there. I'm gonna break that in a second. You look around first. Dude, this place is just huge. So many little nooks and crannies. It's an extra 30, yeah. Twice 15 minutes. And there's probably gonna be like, you know, 10 minutes of extra time in the regular time anyway, so... You can see sort of like cracks in the wall here. Like you can see that it's, you know, slightly cracked. Interesting. Oh, okay. Some friendly rivalry going on. I'm rooting for England, to be honest. I want them to actually win, maybe. Higher beings, these words are for you alone. These blasted plains stretch never-ending. There is no world beyond. That's an interesting one. These plains stretch never-ending. There is no world beyond. I wonder... This is one of those situations where I wonder if it's like a... if it actually is true. You know, there's no world beyond those plains. Or if it's... like a village situation. They're trying to tell you this to keep you in. Prevent you from exploring the rest of the world. In which case, I mean, it begs the question, where do I come from? Because I came from the Howling Plains, right? Howling Cliffs, sorry. Where do I come from? 2-1? Thank you, Greg. Those foolish enough to traverse this void must pay the toll and relinquish the precious mine this kingdom grants. Those foolish enough to traverse this void must pay the toll and relinquish the precious mine this kingdom grants. So, there's an idea here that we only are sentient. All the bugs, all the creatures in this realm are only sentient because they're in this kingdom. And the mind... They were given like a soul or a mind because they're in this kingdom, right? And if they leave,
It's not exactly that the world doesn't exist, but if they leave, they will lose all form of sentience. They'll be too far away, and their mind is gonna just disappear, is what I'm getting. Maybe, maybe. Who are in the semis so far? Morocco, Argentina, and Croatia. And the winner from France versus England, yeah. Morocco being the big surprise, right? Yeah, $10. I've been following from a distance. I've only watched the Switzerland games, right? Because Switzerland, of course. That's the only one I watched. I'm just not too interested in general in that World Cup, but we'll see. The lore in this game makes no sense. Well, I mean, maybe for you it doesn't, yeah. For me, it's certainly, you know, it's a bit vague so far, but I barely started, right? And I'm already starting to build some understanding of what's happening, and, you know, I'm sure I'll get to some solid understanding by the time I'm done with it. But like every, you know, like every one of... It appears to be very similar to the Souls games in that regard. In that it's very speculative. There's a lot of gray areas. You have to fill in the blanks yourself. You have to kind of, you know... You need to connect the dots yourself, right? Like the game is not going to do it for you. Which is personally what I enjoy the most about it. I don't want someone to tell me a story when I'm playing something like this. I want to figure it out. And maybe my version is a bit different than someone else's, and that's the beauty of it. I'm from Wales, so not supporting England is a given. Yeah, Siemens. They played all the games at work. We had little watch parties for the USA game and Japan games. My company is owned by a Japanese company, and we have some people from the parent company in New York. That's quite awesome, Laura. That's actually pretty cool. Okay, so this one, I screenshot both, right? Yeah, that was pretty awesome. I like the idea that, you know, there's no world beyond these planes, but that doesn't necessarily mean nothing exists. I think in this case, based on the second slide, it means if you go beyond, you're gonna lose what makes you sentient, you know? And so, of course, it's gonna be as if nothing exists, because you're not gonna be aware of anything. Oh! Another secret wall, and an item. This place is awesome! I love this place. God, I love this place. The exploration and all that. Jesus. Okay, that was when where the bench was, right? Right. Hold on. Oh, it's pretty big. The Howling Cliffs up there. Yeah. King's Pass. Okay, yeah. And I'm in the second area here. I think that was where Cornifer was. And that was the darkness, right? Okay, so I need to make a map. I need to make my notes. One sec. Howling Cliffs. There it is. So it connects here. I'm gonna put Matto bench / Matto as a landmark here. And then I'm gonna put Dark Tunnel here. looking up a YouTube video of their interpretation of it just ruins the whole experience. I mean, I understand that some people like, you know, once they're done with the game and they've either didn't really understand anything or they didn't want to make up their mind. I mean, it makes sense, right? But for me, of course, I feel like it's a missed opportunity. I'm with you there. It's the even when I'm finished with something and I have my theories and all that, I kind of don't want to know about anything else. I want to kind of keep my own interpretation. But I understand I'm not in the majority there. Penalty for England, missed. I don't necessarily need the whole play-by-play, Greg, by the way. I'm just saying. I just wanted to know the score at some point. Alright, let's see what this item is. Another Wanderer's Journal. I have 3 of those yet, and I haven't found a use for them yet. They hold little value except for those dedicated to the kingdom history, which means they're the most valuable items in the game for me, of course. Oh, look! This is interesting. I love how the UI hid that menu from me until now. That wasn't on the screen before. Those notches here for the special skills. This means there's at least 2 more nail arts to learn. Very cool. Dude, where are we going? God, the atmosphere in this game is just unreal. Unreal. I'm assuming I'm here now. Which could connect with this? Or was that looks enclosed? Like, was that a completely closed area? In which case I should have probably explored it a bit more, but we'll go back there at some point. What is that? Hold on. That looks like a broken monument of some kind. It almost looks like a, you know, representation of a cloak, like the one I'm wearing. You know, you can see like the... But it's definitely... That's not what it's supposed to look like. Like something was broken. Broken off. Can't ball jump this. Damn it. Oh. Is that a weapon on the ground or... I'm not sure. Inspect. Okay, that thing is dead. The corpse of a large bug. That's it? Corpse of a large bug. Okay. Let me take a note. Corpse of a large bug. And nothing to do with it. Yet. God, I love this game. Just the amount of mystery and Okay, bye. You know, the other day we had that conversation about how great it would be if we could know that we're in the good old days. When they're happening, right? I'm having that feeling with Hollow Knight already. I'm having that feeling of... This is gonna be an experience and a game and a playthrough that I'm gonna remember for a long time. I need to enjoy this as much as I can, because it's not gonna last forever. At some point, someday, it's gonna end. That's the second time I see one of these, right? Hold on. Weird circle plant, yeah. We'll put it here. There. And I'm gonna place a... I think it's here, yeah. Roughly. Dish done, pastries acquired. Beautiful. In your case, it will last a lot longer than for most. I'm hoping, yeah. I mean, I'm not, you know... I'm not trying to artificially make it longer, but... I'll take a long experience. Absolutely. Perfect. Still don't... Nope. Nothing I can do with this now. That was the place I was just in, right? Yeah. Alright. Oh! Wow. Are those corpses? Like those big things, or... I don't know if they're like corpses or just old statues that broke apart. And... The king's idol. A white idol depicting the king of Hallownest. The elusive king was worshipped through these idols, relic from Hallownest's past. This item now holds little value except for those dedicated to the kingdom's history, and therefore is, along with those two items, the most valuable item in the game for me. Once again, the king's idol. Wait, hold on. Let me The king of Hallownest, the elusive king, worshipped through these idols because they couldn't see him? Like he was worshipped through idols like this because he was elusive, like he was very discreet, he wouldn't show himself a lot? Is what I'm getting a bit from this. Dude, the wind is pushing me back. I can make it! Let me go! No, I'm stuck. I'm actually stuck, I can't. This is the end of the screen. Interesting. The fog wall, yeah. Literal fog wall. Or wind wall, in this case. Invisible wall. In my video game. Instantly that game goes down to like a 7 out of 10 now. Because there's even invisible walls. Tragic. Oh, in this case, it's actually very well done. Like the way it's set up. With like the, you know, little bit of lore. Talking about like the fact that there's nothing beyond it. And then you just have the wind pushing you back. I like that. I don't know. I was wondering if there was something, but I don't think so. I think we're good. I think we've seen most of what there is to see here. I've become very good at dodging those platforms when falling. It's an art. This goes really high up, by the way. Feels a lot higher now than it did when I first got down. Getting Over It with Daniel Matt. I actually played Getting Over It back in the day. I regret not streaming that game. It would have been fun. I haven't played Jump King though. Never played any of the Jump Kings. But Getting Over It, yeah. You remember watching Chukin do this? He kept falling too, yeah? Wait, Chukin, did you play this on stream recently? Hold on. Oh yeah, hold on. I think at some point Naz raided you. And you were actually playing Hollow Knight, that's why I couldn't watch. That actually makes sense. Before the Australia trip, yeah. I've been watching you play and make some of the same choices. It makes you happy, yeah? I guess we're alike in some ways, right? Well, that was a neat little exploration. Crossing streams. That's a nice way of putting it. Fuck me, dude. I got hit instantly. Jesus. Hold on. Get. There you go. You need to get back to it. Oh, you haven't finished it? Hopefully I don't catch up with you too quickly. It's the beginning. Let's go. Back to Hollow Nest. Dirtmouth. Hey, I'm back.
Oh, jittery.
Oh, jittery. To reach Dirtmouth, most travelers take circuitous. Circuitous? Circuitous? I don't know. Routes around the cliffs beside us. It's a hard trek now, but in the Kingdom's prime, things were far simpler. There's an old pass in the cliffs that once allowed easy access. The bridge up to it has long since crumbled away, and even without it, a huge door bars entry. I can complain, mind you. It's meant we've only ever had to accommodate a trickle of travelers, even during the busiest times. Circuitous? Circuit? That means nothing to me. Circuitous? Circuitous? Circuitous.
Circuitous. Circuitous. Thank you. Circuit? Circuit. A circuit. Yeah. Circuitous. Yeah, that's what I'm landing on. So they never had a lot of travelers, but interestingly, when I came here... No, I know what it means, Siemens. The wall exists in French. I mean, circuit exists. But, I had to break the door when I came here. What does that mean? How long has it been since anyone crossed those... You know... And was Matto just waiting there all this time? Or did I open the door and then people started getting back there? Interesting. Right, I get it, Chukin. And hopefully you can beat it before I do. Like, I mean, to keep watching and not fall behind. I don't know how far you were, but... I wouldn't want hordes of bugs to descend on Dirtmouth. I like the quiet.
Akala, Tono.
Yeah, that's the... I read that already. Wouldn't want bugs to come down on Hallownest and Dirtmouth, right? So there might be stuff outside that wants to make its way in a way. Yeah. And the dark tunnel. Okay, that makes sense. Alright. Perfect. I don't know how far in I was, yeah. But I'm assuming quite a bit further than I am. Hopefully for you. Loud! Do I want a piece of a soul vessel? I haven't had any of those yet. Or do I want to go... Okay, I think I'm gonna go... Okay, hold on. I need 300 to get the long nail from Salubra. Actually, you know what? God damn it! I'm sorry, Sly. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go to Salubra right now, and I'm gonna buy as much as I can from her. And I'm gonna take the stag, go there, back to the stag, back to Dirtmouth, and then go down here. Or maybe... I don't remember if I need to check this again. Maybe I can just come from here, after the stag, go there, quick turn up, and then down. Yeah, I think let's do that. Let me check on her for a second.
Opum Sanjo.
Apom Sanjo. Yeah, I've read that already.
Bapanada.
Afanava indeed. Anything new?
Nah, mi charo.
Nah, Mechara. Okay, Zot. Oh. No stag in the Howling Cliffs. Makes sense. It's kind of outside of the kingdom, right? Which, I mean, it's such a nice detail. The Howling Cliffs being outside of the kingdom, and there's no stag going there. Like they could have easily just want to put one there for convenience reasons. But they stayed true to the lore. It's outside of the kingdom after the King's Pass. There's no way they're putting a stag here, right? I mean, they could have justified it, but I like that they haven't done anything of the sort. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure the Cyclone Slash will have its uses, but right now I'm not vibing with it too much. I feel like it makes me very vulnerable. It takes a while to load, and then while it's spinning, you're like kind of you know, a sitting duck a bit. But I'm sure it's gonna have its uses. That was where Sly was, right? Yeah. God damn it. See, that's what I mean. Since I've had the steady shell, or whatever it's called. Steady body. I'm like compensating for my attacks bouncing me back by moving forward towards the enemies. Except I don't need to anymore. So I'm getting hit when I shouldn't. Ooh, okay. I think I'm gonna get a notch. That seems to be a priority. Yes. And then I'm gonna get long nail for sure. Okay, let me remove. The next notch is gonna be 500. But for that, I need +2 charms. I'm gonna buy an extra one, I think, so +1 charm. What's up, Toe Metter? Welcome in. Shaman Stone, Lifeblood Heart. Maybe I want to save for Lifeblood Heart. Shaman Stone, I'm assuming that's more magic damage, but not sure. Quick Focus, of course, would be super nice, but... Hey, Jaken, what's up, man? Is the match over? Did France win? I was actually rooting for England, but... Nice. Feet. So, I mean... The Shaman Stone is probably something that I might use at some point, right? Everything seems interesting. Long nail. Got that. You were just misunderstood, Naz. That's what it is. Yeah, I think Lifeblood Heart definitely is more interesting to me than Shaman Stone as of now, but... Okay, let's see if I can get 30 extra... Let's see if I can get 30 extra... Geo, quickly. Okay. I think up there... Yeah, up there I should be able to farm for a bit. Still your favorite team, Greg? Yeah. Your favorite team? Okay, that's quite a bit. 10 more. That's the... Yeah, that's the fucking cable car that I still can't open. Yeah, we have a dash now, Red Planet. We acquired it... As far as I remember, we acquired it in Green Path, if I remember right. After defeating Hornet, and then we got a wall, wall jump that we acquired in the Mentis village. I need to return there, by the way. What is 10 bucks doing again? See, you trust powers to some people and they go crazy with it. $10 didn't like your joke. Hey, that's the risks you take around here. When you make a joke. Okay, that'll be enough. Beautiful. What if Tenny is saving you? Tenny has my entire trust when it comes to moderating. Alright, Lifeblood Heart. Let's go. Beautiful. Thank you, Tomater. Appreciate it. Let's see what I can do with charms right now. Long Nail is 2, Lifeblood Heart is 2. Okay, let's remove everything and think. Gathering Swarm, I kind of like it. Gathering Swarm is one of those, right, that you kind of... It's not essential, right? Gathering Swarm is definitely not essential, but it's one that you really don't want to give up on. It's so practical. Stalwart Shell. Oh yeah, more iframes after you get hit. I'm okay with not using that, I think. Soul Catcher. Soul Catcher is pretty strong, I would say. I think it's really, really strong, but if I get hit less, I need it less, right? Nice mustache, thank you, thank you. It's a work in progress still. Dash Master is pretty good, but again, I don't think it's really necessary. Useful to get around quick and explore, but Steady Body I think was pretty neat. I'm gonna try Long Nail. I'm gonna see how it works, and when resting, the bearer will gain a coating of lifeblood that protects from a modest amount of damage. Oh, there it is. So whenever you rest, you gain 2 points of armor. That is so cool. That is a pretty cool fucking charm right there. I mean, it's not huge because once you get hit twice, then basically it's useless until you get to another bench, right? It like, it's one of those things that's only useful if you play poorly, if that makes sense. And even then, you get hit twice and then it's just dead weight for a while. So I like the concept of it, especially for bosses. You can only switch charms at a bench, Red Planet, yeah. So it kind of, you know. It's only going to be useful, like, when you rest and get the bonus again. It's the only moment that you could switch it off. Now, what I wonder is, if I switch it off now... Yep, it disappears. Okay, you can't, like, cheese it by getting the bonus and then removing it. That would be too easy, obviously. Alright, so I don't think I'm gonna rely on that for now, but I think it might be an interesting, you know, boss fighting charm, right? Like you put it just when you're smashing your head against the boss, right? So I guess I'm gonna go with Soul Catcher. I think Soul Catcher is pretty solid. Let's go with that. I mean, honestly, the normal dash is so frequent already. Like, it doesn't matter too much. I mean, I can see the difference, especially if you're speedrunning. I'm assuming Dash Master is a pretty big one, but for me and my pace, it's gonna be perfectly fine like this. Yeah, Chicken. Oh yeah, JC, take care of the off-screen, right? Okay, so I didn't notice the range change too much. Actually, I should have tested that at the bench. I mean, yeah, okay, I think I can see it just looking at it like this. Oh, I have pushback again. I need to be careful. I don't have the steady body anymore. Yeah, I think this is a pretty popular speedrunning, and you know, no-hit running game and whatnot. I've never watched any of it, obviously, but not like I've heard of it quite a bit. Oh shit! I was down there, not the way I was assuming I was going. You thought about speedrunning HK? Yeah. Not no deathing it, for instance. Just closer to you know, your current content. Damn it. Considered both? No death is pretty feasible? Yeah, I mean, sure. Absolutely. It doesn't seem to be a like a super hard game, right? No hits, you couldn't imagine? I mean, honestly, any no hit sounds wild to me. But no one answer. Take W. Wait, did I say something stupid? I can finally go here. Oh, come on! I know there's an item there. I guess I have to go all the way around. Right. Nice. Well, on the plus side, I can remove this. Because I'm gonna get there. Beautiful. One less note. And I can remove the pin. I'm assuming the laughing and the, you know, reaction was because I said it was not that hard of a game, and I'm sure it's gonna get much harder. Maybe that was the joke. Right, $10. Hey, Fairy Nest, welcome in. Thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. Welcome in, everyone, from Fairy. Hope you're well. Now that I switched to English, I can raid you. Beautiful. Thanks for the raid, I appreciate it. What's up, Marique? Welcome in. What were you playing today, Fairy? It's already more difficult than the Messenger? Is it? I'm not sure, Dom. Maybe it is, yeah. Cult of the Lamb? I haven't played it myself. I haven't played it myself, but I watched my good friend Emmy playing it for quite a bit. It was pretty fun. I like the Twitch integration and all that. What's up, Eden Lou? Thank you, fellow mustache haver. Appreciate it. Hope yours is coming along nicely as well. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's gonna get harder, right? But like, so far so good. First of all, you already have like 5 times the enemy variety you had throughout the entire Messenger. Yeah, that's true. And that's such a fucking pleasure compared to the Messenger. Having like different enemies and... Ooh. What's up, Warboy? Welcome in. Yeah, did you just start today, Fairy? But yeah, like... It can get pretty crazy with the Twitch integration, like when you have like tons and tons of people in your village. God damn it. Okay, I can do that a bit better. Let's see. Nope, that was not the way. Oh, there we go. I was kind of expecting more out of this one. I like to tell people I'm the Boshi. I mean, I am. once you are Doboshi, you are Doboshi forever. That's a title you don't lose anymore. Now, whether or not it's gonna make me good at this game, I'm not sure. You know, every game is very different, right? All right. We're starting to build on our next health point, I guess. Beautiful. That's one less thing on my map. Very happy. Okay, I'm keep going left, then up to the platform, like the platform chimney or whatever it's called. I have no idea how I avoided this one, but this is becoming a meme at this point. Me dodging stalactites without even trying. Wait, where am I here? Yeah, that's... Yeah. It seems so, Arion, it seems so. Yeah. I was rooting for England, so I'm a bit disappointed, but... I don't care too much about football, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, and also, that's a good point, 10 bucks. I literally have no idea what the game has in store, right? I'm just like, so far it's been pretty okay, right? But obviously I'm still quite early in the adventure, so I'm assuming challenge will show up at some point. And I obviously don't want any comment on that, you know, like, give me the pleasure of discovering by myself. Did I get a new grub? I'm not sure. I don't think so. Ah, fuck. Hold on. Yeah, okay. I think this is it. No, that's Green Path. I've been there before. Yeah, this is the one. Nice. How am I orienting myself on the map? I find it quite confusing. Just, I don't know, exploring Red Planet. I guess you know, like I know I'm here right now. Well, now I'm in here, actually. But, so first tunnel was going to Green Path. I could see like the green around the entrance, so I knew that was the path to Green Path. And then the tunnel right under it is there. And I guess you just... You know, you get used to it once. I mean, I'm sure it's confusing when you haven't played it, right? You haven't uncovered the places yourself. When you have uncovered the places yourself, it kind of gets into your brain and you memorize it. And I have a lot of notes, right? Like, I showed it earlier, and I don't want to show it too much while, you know, I don't want to break the immersion. But that's what my notes look like right now. Like, this is the Forgotten Crossroads when we're in right now. And so I have those little landmarks that I'm remembering and the places that are positioned roughly where they are on the map, so to make sure I can remember them. Oh, by the way, Lifeblood Heart, we bought that. Doesn't need to be in the list anymore. And that's it. That's the way I keep my notes for the game, right? And I think, you know what, 10 bucks? I think that actually helps for me, because if I was using the compass, maybe I would just be watching for the compass a lot more. Here I'm like, okay, what is this place? Where am I? And it builds that mental map, right? Yeah, but I mean, obviously everyone has different sense of direction. I think my sense of direction is generally pretty okay, so... Yeah, exactly, 10 bucks. Like, Nami does it without any map, so he has to find any other ways to orient himself. And I'm, you know, it's going to be interesting to see how it fares with Hollow Knight. Because 2D games sometimes can be a bit more difficult than 3D games to orient yourself, because of... It's easier to find landmarks in 3D games, but... I'm sure Nami will find a way, right? It's going to be fun to watch, for sure. Well, there it is. This is how it ends. My streak of never getting hit by a stalactite without even trying to dodge them just ended today. That's the first stalactite that hit me in the game and even pushed me in the spikes because I reacted to it. We had a good run. The no stalactite run is over. Well, that's what I thought. I wasn't sure. Like my notes were spiked wall, but I wasn't sure if it was like a complete spike wall or if it was like the, you know, like the training wall we had for the. No, that wasn't the training wall. That was a different wall we found where I could like wall jump. I wanted to come back here and see, and apparently I can. I cannot. I mean, I can traverse this without any issues. So. Time to restart. So yeah, just restart the run. Not getting hit by the stalactite was the whole point. Maybe $10, yeah. All right, this is gonna be. Ooh. I didn't want to do that. I only wanted to. Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. That when I'm trying, that's when I fail. I need to just go. See? First try. First try. That stop doing science, just go. The least I think about things, the better I am. That's what I found out in my life. I overthink. I overthink things all the time, which is my bane. Hold down to look down? What is this game? Are you... Okay, I'm very disappointed that the game gave me a tutorial there. How stupid does this game think I am? Okay, listen. If you're here, it means you've acquired the wall jump. It means you've been to the fungal waste and all that. If you went all this way without realizing that looking down was a thing, you just don't deserve to look down. That's how it's supposed to be. And we were just praising the game for not giving us tutorials for the parrying and all that. Unplayable. This is it. I'm giving up. I'm not playing it anymore. Maybe Etsta, but no, I mean, you know, real talk. I understand. It makes sense to want to teach you about that, right? Because, I mean, people who've never played these games, they just come here and they maybe never use the right stick, because why would you use the right stick? I just dashed without wanting to, because my controller hit the desk. Anyway. You might never try to use the right stick, because why would you? And it's... you can definitely get all the way here without ever doing that, so... But I don't know. I would have personally preferred if they let you figure it out by yourself. Never say anything. Just... If I don't find this passage, I don't find this passage. That's okay. I don't need to, right? Oh. Hold on. Where am I? Am I in that space on the left? I'm playing on PS5, Jaken. Okay, that's a lot of bug corpses and whatnot. Okay, hold on. Oh. Thank you, $10 for gifting us up to Fairy. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, man. Fairy, enjoy those wanky emotes. They need more playtesters like me. I mean, you know, it's the problem is the way I would want to design them, like, you know, the way I would comment on the designs and all that probably doesn't fit with the majority of audiences, so I know I'm a bit in the minority in the way I approach games, so. But maybe you need a... I mean, maybe they have people like me testing them, but then they figure, you know, well, I mean, it's probably not the way to sell games, right? Siemens, have a good night, man. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. So those look like corpses of those, you know, like tunnel crawlers or what, like diggers, like those creatures, you know, like those platforming creatures that came out of the wall and hit me. They look a bit like that, except they do have limbs. I don't know. Okay, I'll come back here in a minute again. Oh god, I didn't see the spikes. Yeah, that, like that thing here. That's what it looks like. So actually a bit different. It's more of a little round insect type thing. This place is so strange. Where the hell am I right now? Oh. Perfect. That's exactly what I needed right now. Probably the same logic went into the new God of War game. I mean, and you know, to put things in perspective, that was just a tiny tutorial telling me to look down, right? I wish it didn't. But I mean, overall, considering the entire experience so far, the game has been pretty good at just shutting up and letting me figure things out, so I'm not gonna be mad about just one little tutorial, right? That would be a bit unfair. And that's a way to go back here. Okay, cool. So we have our way back. Perfect. God! And see, here's the thing. The game taught me to look down and I'm failing at doing it. Still, so... Alright. Now this place is quite terrifying, I will say. Cavernous. Little drops of water dropping from the ceiling. Corpses, like hundreds and hundreds of corpses, like you can see in the background that there's more of it. Oh shit. Hold on. There's a little... You can see the gate up there. That's gonna close on me. That's a boss fight. And I'm thinking that this orange thing in the background there, that's the boss. What is this place? Hold on. No, never mind. This is a thing. I'm here now. Yeah. I'm somewhere in here. Yeah. Okay, so the spiked wall jump thing turns out to be a bus question mark? Bus question mark, fill in red. Let's go. Okay. And you can imagine, since I just put that on my map, I'm not gonna fight that now. Not right away. I'll be back in a few. I'll be back. I'm not gonna fight it with only 4 HP remaining. Absolutely no soul. That's not gonna happen. Not a thing. Daniel hates fun. I enjoy playing smart. Welcome back, don't worry, we'll come back. We will come back today. It's one of the first things that I'm gonna do. My plan right now is to check the ancestral mounds, you know, this here, hit the hot spring to get, you know, my health back. Probably gonna use some, maybe change a couple charms, and then immediately come back. Don't worry. It's gonna happen. Now, the really funny thing would be me dying trying to get out of this. Didn't happen. Well, I'm not... Well, fuck that thing. I don't need to kill everything. Yeah, it tells you the things when it's deemed necessary, right? I wish it never did. I wish it like the game would let you figure out everything. That's the way to go. Send me in the game, let me figure it out. No tutorials. But I understand that. This won't work for most players. Yeah, absolutely, it's done. Especially, like, depending on the scope of the second one, it's gonna be, you know... It can easily be like a huge work of love and passion and... It was in the temple. Yeah, I need to go in the temple. Map updated. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Oh, hold on. Ah. So the bus was all the way down here, I think. In reality. And apparently this reconnects with this? Such a great level design. I'm trying to think of a good way to teach the camera thing to a player without the tutorial. Why would they press it? Curiosity, but I understand that this is not a good reason for most people in game devs. No, I mean, I agree, Marik. I would... Okay, here's the thing, Marik, though. That's why I have a problem with this one in particular. If at the beginning of the game, at some random point they just gave you the hint, like, oh, you can look up and down. At the very beginning, and you look up and down, and you can, like, see a little thing up there, or a little thing down there. Something that has nothing to do with a solution to whatever. I would have been perfectly okay with it. It's the beginning of the game, it's a tutorial, they give you the controls, fine. In this very case, though, it was, quote-unquote, the solution. There was a hole in the spikes, and I was like, I don't know if I can jump down there. And I can look down, and I see, oh yeah, there's a platform. Great. I know what to do. I wish the game let me either take the risk of jumping, if I didn't remember that I can look down, or look down, you know, and find a solution. Maybe this is why this particular instance was slightly annoying to me. It robbed me of a bit of an experience of, oh, there's a hole here, what do I do? Like, do I jump in? Do I, you know? But, again, extremely tiny detail, right? And that's the point, I guess, is the game is so good that you can only nitpick at this point, so... Yeah, Marik, that, and I get it. I get it. It just, there's a part of me that's
you know, the very uncompromising part of me that is like, well, if you forgot, you don't deserve to go down there. Not everyone has to be able to find everything. But, you know.
What brings you back through here, little shadow? Are you lost? Don't worry about me. I don't need anything more from you.
Alright, okay. Well, I need to check on something, so I'll be right back. That's not it, is it? Yeah. Come back. No. I don't remember where the thing was, but I know there's like... I took a note of passage up in Mount Temple. I don't know if I'll be able to access it, but I'm certainly gonna try. And I don't know where it was. God damn it. Fuck you. Yeah, and I mean, I'm fully aware that I'm in the minority when it comes to the way I like to approach games. So, obviously I understand why they're not making the games for me, right? In terms of tutorial and quote-unquote hand-holding. I understand that most players want and like to be taught how to play because, well, I mean, it makes sense, right? It's not fun to play a game that you don't know the rules of for most people. God damn it. That was pretty close. Hold on. What's up, Bruxus? I've seen you in chat. I'll read your message in a sec. God damn it. No. I think I need another skill to get up there. Or, I don't know. Or it's something that I'm coming for. Hold on. Maybe there's a play there. Hold on. Nope. Nope. I'm trying to use the dash to hit the wall and launch myself up, but no. Maybe Bruxus, maybe, but that's definitely more advanced, like game dev stuff. But yeah. Here's another perspective. If I recall, you move the camera with the arrow keys on PC. Why would you do that in the first place in this game? Sure. And again, I guess the solution here, Zulu, would be give me that tutorial at the beginning when it doesn't matter, so I can learn the thing, and then if I remember it, and if I, you know, I'm like, oh yeah, maybe I can look down, then I can solve that. It's not a puzzle, but I can solve that thing of there's a hole. Can I jump down? Oh yeah, let's look down and see. But and also, by the way, the same place could have been designed without being able to look down. Just take a leap of faith and jump. And see what happens. I mean, worst case scenario, you get some damage and you're back upstairs, right? with how the game is built. It's like you can take damage and be put at the beginning of the jump, so it's not gonna punish you for it. But I mean, you know, that's the way they decided to do it, and it works for me, so. I wonder... interesting. I wonder if you can... By the way, I just realized that this temple is full of skulls everywhere. I mean, I noticed when I was here before, but it's now striking me how many skulls there are. And it's making me wonder what happened here. Sacrifices? I don't know. So, there's two ways, Zulu. You have like the movement D-pad, right? You look up, it's going up, but you have to hold it. With the stick, it's instant.
So I use the stick to do it because it's just, I like separating it. What's up, Senta? How are you doing, man? Matinea, that's the name of the the name of our land, I guess. Yeah, chicken. What do you think about Bill Clinton then? Just for the sake of argument, there's no natural observation you can make within the context of the game world that leads you to guess you can look up or down. Its discovery would merely be a product of accident or fidgeting with the controls. This is in contrast to bunny hopping of spikes, which occurs from natural curiosity if the knockback you get when attacking sends you upward too. Yeah. Like, even if you try to indicate to the player that you want to, like, hint at the player to look up, and you're, like, putting a creature on the wall that crawls up or down, the player would still have to be, like, instead of just jumping to see higher or try to reach there, would have to think of pressing up on the thing. Which is not necessarily very natural, especially if you haven't played games of this genre before, right? Whereas parries, bunny hopping on spikes, all of this is using the resources you're going to use anyway, right? Yeah, and again, I think my now that we've talked about it, I think my main point is I wouldn't even have noticed it if the game taught me as soon as I landed at the beginning, like, oh, you can look up and down, like, right, like, show the controls, this to move, this to look up and down. I would have tried, oh yeah, that's neat, and I would have moved on, and maybe I would have remembered, maybe not. And I think that would have been felt a bit more pleasant to me than showing it to me when I have a little mystery in front of me, right? But again, nitpicking, I realize that. It's a weird separation between in-game exploration and controller exploration. Like, to assume I would never push the buttons on my controller to see what they do feels wrong. But here's it, and I get that, Bipolar. The first thing I do when I'm in the game, any game, I try every button. Like, you know, when the game tells you, oh, you can use this to move, I'm like, okay, let me try to hit, let me try to jump, let me try to dash with the buttons and whatnot. I try everything because I don't give a shit. I like to explore. But I understand that a lot of players are, you know... Natural curiosity is not a thing that everyone possesses. Like, that's a personality trait, right? And it doesn't mean they're playing wrong, right? It's just a thing, right? And so the game has to think of those players, otherwise you're just... Basically, my only consequence is I have to watch at a little button on a screen for 5 seconds. If that's the only, you know, problem, I'm okay with that. That's not much. For another player that doesn't think of experimenting, it's a whole game of missing content and missing potential moves, and that's much more problematic. I think it's more fair for them to, you know, even if it doesn't cater to me personally, I think it's more fair to their player base to explain stuff to them. But as long as it doesn't go overboard. And when I say overboard, I mean, you know, the Uncharted, God of War type backseating where you know. If I had, let's imagine I had a little firefly walking with me in the world map because you have a companion in the game. And as soon as I'm here, it's like, oh, look at that hole in the ground. Why wouldn't you jump down? See what's there? I would be so mad. That would drive me insane, right? Like, oh, see that wall? Maybe you can jump off of that wall and reach that thing. Oh, that wall looks cracked. Why don't you try to hit it? Every time I find one. That would drive me insane. I would probably not be playing the game anymore. Because it would rob me of all the experience of finding things. But we're not in one of those cases, right? The game does well enough to leave you to your own explorations. So I can't blame it for sometimes trying to help the players at least know the rules of their, you know, of the game they're playing, like what the controls are. That seems just... I can't blame the game for that. Okay, so I'm gonna go down here. I wanted to check that again because I remember being here, but I don't remember what it... Oh, never mind. That's the grub. There was a grub in there. I don't need that. Remove the notes. Perfect. Why would you play with only a keyboard? Do you mean like this game? Oh, this game, I feel like if you're like trying to challenge run, for instance, like doing speedruns and whatnot, keyboard is a lot more precise. A lot of people will play platformers on keyboard just because of the precision of the controls. But personally, I'm just, you know. I'm sorry, what is happening here? I guess I'm not the only one using that hot spring. Oh. I love how they stop and look at you like... I can't even talk to them. I cannot even talk to them. They're just here and they're like... Who's this weirdo? This is so cool. I did not... You felt personally offended when they stopped and looked at you? Yeah, dude. Hey guys, what are we doing? Mm-hmm. Yep. But yeah, like back to the controller thing. I mean, for me, playing with the controller, when I'm just casually going through the game, it's just more fun. It's more relaxed. It's just, it feels good. Now, if you're playing competitively, trying to be efficient, in a game like this, there's no analog controls at all. I don't even think in the... Yeah, not even the looking up and down is analog. It's just, it activates or not. So there's no benefit in using the analog stick, right? So keyboard will always be more optimal for games like this. Alright, so here's the plan from now on. These guys are loud, holy crap. They're disturbing my vibe here. I thought I had a nice little vibe, I could go there and just rest. And no, these dudes are just killing it. I mean, Naz says they were vibing, but you know, that was my little meditating spot. They're so loud. You don't talk when you're in the hot spring. You just shut up and wait. It's like a library. You're not allowed to talk. Okay, so what I'm gonna do now, let me remove this first. Okay. Next plan is to go back here and go fight that boss down there. That's my plan. My only concern is the Ancestral Mound bench closer, or is this one closer? I'll have to experiment and try. Hey, what's up, Goose? I mean, there. I am, however, gonna take a short break right now. I'm gonna go get something to drink, a little snack. You know, long stream today. There's still 4 more hours to go. I'm super excited. There's gonna be some boss fighting right now and then some exploration. God, it's gonna be great. So I'm gonna take about 3 minutes. 3 minutes of break so I can use the restroom, grab something, and then we'll continue the adventure. And I'm gonna sit in here while I'm taking my break, so you guys can enjoy the music and the vibe without these guys talking over talking over the music the whole time. I'm forcing them to shut up right now. If the music stopped when they stopped talking, I would die. That would have been actually a good note. Like, just ruining the vibe all the way. You're trying to make them shut up for the vibe, and then they just get quiet. And the music as well. That would be cool. But yeah. Hey, Flying Toy. What's up, man? I will see you in a few minutes. Very short break. I'll be right back. Have fun in the chat, but, you know, not too much. Alright. Thank you everyone for your patience. Oh god, what happened in chat? Have a good night, Fairy. What's up, Brainy? Yeah, chat cannot just keep it under control, right? I always say, enjoy yourselves, but not too much, and you guys just go all out. Alright. Little energy drink. Get some, you know. And literally the saddest snack ever. A slice of bread. Yeah, I have groceries now, but there was nothing that I really wanted right now. Long sesh, yeah, Red. Another 4 hours from now. You left us in a hot pool with 2 dudes. What did you think was gonna happen? That's fair. Did they do anything weird while I was gone? It would have been so much fun if I came back to meet dead. And the 2 dudes just talking, you know. My little guy being drowned. And the guys just talking. What happens in hot springs stays in the hot spring. Fair. I really love the design of this place. Like the background, you know. See? My dudes, isn't it better to just not talk and enjoy the bath? What's the loaf? It's some shitty bread. I don't know. Not great. Oh, Arion, it was actually always the meta for long streams. When I do a long stream, I take a break at the midpoint. When I do short streams, I don't even move most of the time unless I need to use the restroom or anything, but... You know, Santa? I think those are not actually dudes. I think those are like constructions, right? Made to look like faces of our people. Unless they are gigantic skulls of a race of old, who knows? But I've been wondering about that like the first time I was here, but I don't know. I don't know yet. We'll see. One day maybe we'll learn. Making them sit quietly, it's such a power move, right? Alright. Back to the adventure. How's everyone doing tonight? We having a good time? Are we still enjoying this adventure? Today's pace has been particularly slow, but I'm enjoying you guys. I'm hoping you guys are still enjoying it. I am. Conversation was great. Good times overall. I hope this works for you guys too. So I can remove this and I can put a blue one, I think. Turn this blue. There you go. Oh yeah, Naz. Sucks to be you, I guess, Naz. I'm a little blue, but okay, and enjoying the cast. Yeah, right. What's on your mind? I mean, you don't have to share if you don't want to, but... Alright. Okay, let's go fight that boss, and then we'll have to go to where those mysterious places are. Yeah, Mash? Well, that's perfect. That's exactly what I'm trying to achieve, so that's great. Alright, so do I want to change my setup for the boss is the question. Gathering Swarm clearly won't be useful. But is there any one cost that is useful over that? Steady Body potentially can be more useful, yes. I mean, Lifeblood Heart sounds pretty good. I wonder if Lifeblood Heart stacks with... Ooh, that's actually something... Okay, hold on. I need to try something. Time to experiment. The move is really complicated. I keep looking around at the stuff I have to ship or get rid of, and you have 2.5 weeks to do it. Yeah, man, moving is just the worst. I feel for you, man. Like, moving is really just not a great time. Yeah, well, that's great. That's great. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Fuck. No, not here. It's expensive. Yeah, that's the cost of moving is definitely a significant factor. Do I want Soul Catcher or Long Nail? I don't know what the boss is, so it's hard to know if range is gonna be something that I might need. Thank you, Flying Toy, for the $5. I was a little iffy on the mustache, but the stream has won me over. Thank you, appreciate it, man. Thanks for the $5. Iffy on the mustache, really? That's usually not what... You know... Usually not the comments I get. Usually people are pretty big on the mustache. But hey, to each their own. I get it. Can't please everyone. It's a work in progress, yeah. Never trust a guy with facial hair is what I say? It's very good for a mustache. Are you more of a beard guy or like clean-faced? You were hoping you'd say... I'd say it myself before you reading the comment, yeah. I only say that when it's a compliment, Bryboot. That's the way it works. What happens if it's a 5 o'clock shadow? Does trust decrease with face coverage? Yeah, is it like a, you know, linear phenomenon, or is there a point of no return? Yeah, Mash. Okay, so not knowing the nature of the boss, it's hard to know if the range is going to be useful. I can do away without, I can go without steady body, but okay, I mean, I want to experiment with something first. The point of me being here was to see if, I don't know what the thing is. I think it's there. Oh. What about the gal with a mustache? I mean, you know, it's... I don't have an issue with it. Oh, it works. I wanted to see if you could like stack the charm and the plant, and it actually works. Oh my. That is a lot of HP. That is a lot of HP. Now, if I sit down, it's gonna reset everything. If I understand. Well, I mean, I'm still gonna have 2 because of the charm, but it's gonna reset. Do you plan on hanging ornaments of your stash for Christmas or painting it fun colors to be festive? Do you know me at all, Chukin? I'm gonna give you one guess, Chukin. You've been here for a while now. You've hung out with me all over Twitch. What do you think? Does that sound like something I would do? Obviously? Okay, hold on. So that's a yes? No. Only serious gaming here. We're not here to fuck around. If you're here to fuck around, you can take the door. And I don't mean taking the door, I mean just... I'll take the window out. Actually, the window is impossible to open right now. It's snowed in. There's like this much snow, like 20 centimeters of snow on the roof. The window is... If I open the window, I could force it open, I guess, if I really like put some strength into it. But like all the snow would just fall in. It would be terrible. Yeah, Anubis. Prickled. I mean, you know. I haven't been in a relationship since I've grown my stash in the last 6 months, right? Because besides streaming, I'm not doing much. I don't know. It's always a concern though, like thinking about dating again, and I'm like, dude, the stash is gonna be a problem. And I don't want to shave it. It's important for my stream. And, you know, I enjoy having a stash. I think it's fun. And it gives some visual identity to the stream. I think it's great. I don't want to shave it now. Find a woman who loves a good... Well, I mean, sure. Absolutely. Asaub, you're perfectly right, but it is still something, and we've talked about that in the past, but it is still something that eliminates some people, because some people just aren't attracted to it. Now, not having facial hair is unlikely to be you know, something that will... It's unlikely to be a deal breaker. Having one can be a deal breaker. Not having one, unlikely to be a deal breaker. But So if we're just looking at it from a perspective of statistics, it's making it a bit harder for yourself. But I think a possible solution is dating men. They can be upset about a stash. Yeah, I mean... It's pre-selecting for better people. I like that, Noger. Oh, I mean, it's not... Yeah, I mean, I understand that, Marie. Mine is not prickly at all at this point. It's pretty smooth. It's, you know, it's well... It's grown. I'm taking care of it quite a bit. With, like, shampoo and, you know, conditioner. It's well hydrated. It's not prickly at all. But it still gets in the way, right? I mean... It's pretty long. My lip is there, right? Like it's hidden there. You know? So it's pretty big, right? It's covering everything. My immersion. The void moved. Oh yeah, the stash is part of the void. I didn't think of that. But I mean, it makes sense. The black all around and... Actually, it kind of... It's the same as if I had it green screen, right? And you can see through. It's actually the same. It's actually not a real stash. It's just like a green fake mustache. And you can see through it. Yeah, exactly, in Abyss. But I mean, anyway, I'm not, you know... I've said it, and I'll say it again, I'm not worried about dating right now. That's not my thing, so... I'm enjoying taking care of my stash. Right, so I have quite a bit of health thanks to that. I have some extra range. I do have some pushback. I don't have steady body. I need to keep that in mind. Let's see what the boss, how the boss works, and if we need to adjust our setup, we'll adjust it. You know, Mash, that's actually a point that I hadn't considered, and it kind of makes sense, I think. Like, I'm thinking about the negative aspect of it, right? Like the deal breaker for some people. But I'm not thinking about the fact that for others, it might be something that makes you interesting when they probably wouldn't even looked at you at the first place. So maybe at the end of the day, you kind of come out even, right? In terms of like potential. I didn't think of that. Beautiful. What's up, Tonic? How are you doing tonight? Cool. All right. Here we are again. So I'm assuming, again, it's pure assumption. I haven't been in there yet, but I'm assuming this creature is the boss, the glowing thing. The mustache is very distinct. It's good. I'm a lesbian. I can't weigh in on any of this. You can't weigh in any way. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. I wasn't trying to get input, you know. I just love self-deprecation sometimes, so... I don't know, I'm not supposed to be here in that thing. I found this area, I mean, I guess you can access it once you have double jump, right? Well, I mean, wall jump, sorry. So, I'm assuming this is kind of balanced around the fact that I can be here. We'll see. Internet forum dating advice is sacred. Yeah, have you been on Reddit relationship advice in your life ever? Have you went on there to read some of the threads? It's insanity. The first advice is always just break up, move on. Regardless of what the relationship problem is. Break up, move on. Divorce, move on. I think it's because it's just miserable people going on there and they want everyone else's relationships to fail. I cannot imagine the place I would have to be in my life to get dating advice from Reddit, right? And like most people, like here's the thing, a lot of people posting threads looking for advice are just looking for validation for whatever fucked up thing they're doing. It's just so crazy to read. Compromise in relationships? Well, that sounds like a very reasonable threat upon my freedom. Yes. Yeah, exactly, Mash. I mean, I understand, right? I can put myself in a place where I understand looking for external input, right? I understand the feeling of being in a situation where you're like, hold on, am I crazy or is this not normal? And wanting to get input from strangers that have no marbles in that, you know, in the situation. But maybe Reddit is not the place for that. Maybe a therapist would be better. I don't know. I guess therapists cost a lot of money, so yeah. Yeah, Marique. Yeah, I don't know. It's a whole thing. Dating advice, not relationship advice. Yeah, very different, right? Dating advice, you know, it's a bit more. I think dating advice can be more interesting. Getting input from like random, like a random assortment of people, because you get to see like what a large group of people think, what they enjoy, what they don't, and you know, it can give you some statistical hints or ideas about how to approach dates and whatnot. What's up, Mahoney? Oh, Mahoney. Oh, Mahoney? I'm not sure how I'm supposed to say your name, but welcome in. Hope you're doing good today. Yeah, Marique. Yeah. Honestly, from my somewhat limited experience, I think dating is not something that you can really get. There's tons of people trying to make money with tricks to be, you know, good at dating, or, you know, like pick up stuff, which is disgusting. But anyway, I think at the end of the day, it's when you meet the right person, you don't have to try. It just happens naturally. And maybe that's, I don't know, maybe that's a bit naive of me to think, but that's how it felt to me every time. Like when it works and you're being honest with yourself and then with the other person, right? And you're not trying to pretend, it just happens. And I know it's like very cliche, like, oh, just be yourself, but I think the older I get, the more that advice makes sense. Because I realize how much time I spent trying to be something I'm not. And when you're yourself, when you're just being yourself and you're just like doing what makes sense to you and not trying to do things because you think that that's what's gonna work, and that applies to everything, by the way, work, relationships, streaming, friendships, then it just flows naturally. You find your people. You find what you have to, and I know it's easier said than done, because of, you know, we all have external influences changing the things we want to do, right? But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, the older I get, the more it makes sense. What's up, Zindern? How are you today? Yeah, exactly. What's up, Raging Zelda? What a name. Beautiful. What's good, nerds, weebs, and dorks? You talking about true love? I have a crush on someone and she's the sweetest girl, I swear. Hey, that's awesome. I'm glad for you, man. Oh, we're talking just about, you know, general relationships right now. Just before fighting a boss, apparently. I don't know. Maybe there's something there. Maybe there's some psychological stuff we have to explore about ourselves while we're having that conversation in front of a boss, but... This is our fog wall, yeah. That little thing up here, see? That little... You can see that there's a door that's gonna fall down. Telling you that you're about to fight a boss. That's the new fog wall. The hollow gate, yeah. Best advice, be clean, don't expect anything, and this person doesn't know your past shit you've been through at all. Yeah, no projecting. No projecting, no expectations. Be clean. I wish the be clean part wasn't necessary, but... Was that conversation on Weddy's channel the other day? About how apparently washing your ass is not something that's natural for everyone? Like there's... it was on Weddy's channel, I remember now. A lot of people were commenting about going down on mostly men that, you know, and it kind of smelled like shit. And that's how they realized that some people just don't wash their asses, which is very weird, but apparently it's a thing. I don't know, apparently it was like, okay. What's up, Poby? I'm sorry you have to come in during that conversation, Poby. Welcome in. Apparently it's a thing, yeah, because... And I don't know how much of this is anecdotal stuff and how much is actually something that's happening, but apparently there's a portion of the population that believes that touching your own ass is gay, and so they don't want to do it. And now, this sounds crazy, right? This sounds insane. But there's also people out there that legitimately believe that masturbating will get you an eternity of suffering in hell. Which is not quite, you know, that far-fetched in comparison. You're gay for your own ass? Beautiful, Dom. Hey, I mean... I don't know if that's true or if that's just, you know, urban legends, but that's what I've heard. There were some people on Weddy's channel, you know, commenting that in their pretty, you know, like deep rural America, their education was, you know, part of it was that you don't want to touch your genitals and ass and whatnot because, you know, it'll make you gay, and you don't want to masturbate and all that. And those people were saying that some of them had sexual experiences that were full of smelly, you know, smelly foreplay, if I can put it this way. Yeah, thank you, Raging Zelda. Appreciate it. It's a work in progress. And again, I mean, this wasn't conversation on Weddy's channel, so, you know, you have to take that with a grain of salt. It's Weddy's channel, after all. But it's a conversation that happened, and some people were legitimately, you know, testifying about their own experiences, so it happens. Now, how widespread that is, I don't know, but I'm fortunate enough to never have had such an experience. What's up, Jedi? How are you doing today? The Bible Belt. Ignorance is very strong. And I don't think, you know, just so we're clear, I don't think that necessarily is a problem with religion. It's just a certain approach, unhealthy approach of, you know, faith and whatnot. Gonna make it look like Mario's mustache? I don't know, I mean, I'm pretty okay with like the overall shape of it, but I don't know. There's still some. It can still be of a bit of a better shape, and I don't know. I don't know. I'm saying it's a work in progress, but I don't know where I'm going with it from here. We'll see. It's gonna happen naturally. I think it was in Lopes' channel. Oh, it might have been in Lopes and not in Weddy's. No, I think it was Weddy's because I remember Weddy addressing the fact that he didn't know about that because he wasn't, you know, he wasn't in America, and that was a bit different for him. There isn't that, you know, that same sort of education. But again, I might be misremembering, but... No, I feel like, okay, it had to be Weddy, because if it was Lopes, we would have had a song out of it. Yeah, Marik, I'm glad. Enjoy the workout, man. Yeah, Bruxus. I mean, wasn't there a crazy thing about... Hold on. The dad of that guy who shut up a gay bar recently. Wasn't he, like, getting interviewed and he said something like... Oh, at least he's not gay? I didn't dream that, right? That was the thing. Like, he was like, oh, he shot a bunch of people? Eh, whatever. At least he's not gay. And then it turned out that the guy played in gay porn. Projection, right? We were talking about projection. That's the whole thing. Yeah. Yeah. No, I'm not making that up, Laura. That's something that happened. Well, I mean, at this point, it's not even being close-minded. Like, it's legitimate mental, you know. I don't even want to mock the guy. It's legit mental issues, right? Like, that's... There's more to it than just, like, education, right? It's brain rot. It probably drugs and, you know, of course, all of that is very... Can definitely affect the way you think and you know. I don't even want to, like, mug the guy. Like, I'm just sad. I'm just sad that you can find yourself in such a situation. Yeah, MASH, maybe. And it's just sad for, you know, of course, the people actually suffering from that situation outside of the... But anyway, there's been studies showing that many of the most homophobic are actually gay. I mean, I would assume that applies to a lot of problems that people find. You know, like when you don't like something. And I'm not saying... by the way, I just want to make sure that I'm not getting misunderstood here. I'm not saying gay is a problem. I'm just saying with a lot of what people think is a problem, like this is a problem, is usually what you see of yourself in other people. You know, like you see someone being very ambitious, for instance. And you're like, oh, I don't like this person because they're way too ambitious. You know, it makes them seem... And it's in truth, it's because you wish you could be ambitious like them, and you're seeing that, and you're projecting that self-hatred and whatnot. You know, it's projection. I think it's part of that phenomenon, right? Yeah, O'Mahony, that's nice. I don't know why we need to know that, but I'm. Statistically speaking, all of us have gay friends. Loud people tend to seem obnoxious to me, and I'm so fucking loud. Yeah, I mean, I hate... You know, I'm better at recognizing that these days and like identifying when I'm projecting and seeing myself in someone. But I used to have a lot of issues with pretentious people. I don't think I need to explain that one. It's you know, It's a mirror. I'm seeing the you know, the pretentious part of me in other people, and I'm like, this isn't great. Sometimes. But hey, I mean, you know, when you start being a bit more self-aware, it helps, I guess. But pretentiousness is a professional hazard for a writer. You gotta accept it. Maybe, I don't know. I wish it wasn't, but I guess you are who you are. And you can always try to work on improving yourself, but there's some stuff that, you know, at my age, I'm probably not gonna be able to completely correct because, well, not enough time left, I guess, but at least when you're aware of it, you can keep it under leash, you know, and try to control it. Up until I was 16, I thought guys had to learn to be attracted to females. Oh yeah, Bruxus? Huh. I'm assuming, well, I mean, I don't want to presume, but I'm assuming that means you're gay and you like, you didn't understand why you weren't attracted, so you thought you had to learn. Because when you were younger, like, it wasn't clear to you that this was just something you could be. Yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. I don't want to be that guy, but please don't call women female. Yeah, I'm trying to avoid that myself all the time, Pikura. That's a good point. And I understand it's just, you know, I never see that negatively because, you know, it's just, it's a descriptor, right? But I also prefer saying women. It can be Braiboot. I mean, it's one of those things, right? It's not like a slur or anything, but it can be a bit. Here's the thing, it's often used as part of sexist language to diminish, you know, women. It's part of a whole language that some people use these days, which, you know, you try to avoid falling into that stuff, but it's contextual, yeah. I mean, you're never gonna bat an eye if someone says... I used that example once on stream. I was like, if it's a doctor, you know, like a doctor, like doing an autopsy, for instance, and going over the body and being like female, 28, you're never gonna think about, like, it makes sense. But if you're talking about, like, an actual person, it's just, as opposed to cunt. Okay. Well, I mean... I know what you mean, Braiboot. We use cunt as a term of endearment here, because we were close to the Australian side of Twitch. But yeah, I mean, for me, the main problem is that it's very often used as a way to be, you know, dismissive of women. And that's, you know, that's not the word's fault, right? It's not a problem of vocabulary or anyone using it in a neutral way, but it's part of that language that you're trying to avoid. You just, you know. But yeah, I think for sure, Bruxus, nobody was like, it didn't come off as like calling you out. It was more of a, let's be, you know, let's think about that. And yeah, a big part of it, I feel like, is you don't hear a lot of people using male in the same way, right? Like, oh, a male streamer. Nobody does that. It's a streamer. Because you assume it's a man. But female streamers, right? Those female streamers stealing our views, you know, that's the kind of language, for instance, on Twitch that you hear a lot. It's always used as a way to push people down, right? It's part of that thing. So it's, even if the word is just a word, right? It's a word that means something very specific, and the word is fine, right? The word in itself is fine, but it's being used in sort of language that I'm personally trying to avoid, because I don't want to be associated with that side of Twitch, right? What's up, XQC? Nice username. Took me a second. Beautiful username, man. It's not making the list of my favorite usernames, but it's a good one. I like to think that the potential boss or threat is waiting, is also vibing with the convo. Yeah, he's back there and being like, oh yeah, I agree. That's awesome. Yeah, I mean, it's part of those things, right, Bruxus, is language evolves, and when and where you're using certain words and languages is a completely different thing. And I think cunt is a great example. The way we're using cunt in like I would say, at least this community and the surrounding communities, like of lots of Australian streamers, it became like a word that you just use as a term of endearment. It's like, oh, hey, good cunts, you know, like it's kind of a thing that happened naturally. And so it works. Like someone can drop this in this chat and nobody will bat an eye. You wouldn't do the same thing if you were in, you know, I don't know, at a bar in the US with people you don't know, right? And so since we're on Twitch, I'm personally like sensitive to like avoiding terms that are used by a certain population of Twitch to put other people down, because that's trying to avoid being associated with that. It's a whole context thing, right? Hey Fizzy, what's up, man? Are you familiar with the concept of euphemism threadmail? I am not. But I'm interested. Let me get this straight. People should be offended when someone says? No, I don't think that's what anyone said. Did anyone say that? I don't think so. I mean, at least not me. What I've been saying, however, is a lot of people use that language to dismiss women in general. So by avoiding using that language, you're helping, making, you know, the situation a bit better. If you decide to be offended, that's your decision, right? And it doesn't mean, you know, that you can offend someone with your language, whatever it is. It doesn't have to be a word in specific, right? I could be offensive to someone with using very simple words. Is that on me? Is that on the person? I think, you know, I never know if I'm gonna offend someone with saying something that I'm saying. And if I offend someone without wanting to with the words that I'm using, even if they're very simple, I can always apologize for that because I didn't want to offend them. It doesn't mean I made a mistake because I didn't intend to offend someone, but I can still apologize for it. I can still say, oh, I'm sorry for offending you. It doesn't mean I'm guilty of anything, you know, it's not a big problem. I'm just apologizing because my words did something that I didn't want to. Just like if I'm gonna drop my dog's leash and the dog runs into someone, I'm gonna apologize, even if I'm not responsible for the dog running into someone, right? That was my intent, to hurt that person. Same analogy for me. But Anubis, let me catch up on that. A while back, Cody mentioned this when somebody came into chat spouting random stuff about language. He said, if two people can rib each other about a hot topic issue and bond over it, feel no animosity to each other, then isn't that a win for tolerance and acceptance? I think so, yeah. That's a good point.
And here's the thing, Anubis, you never know, right? I know I can have certain conversations with people that I know, and we can go at each other's throat about stuff, and we're still gonna be friends, and it's not gonna, you know. And then suddenly someone can be like, oh wow, that was a bit, you know, I took that the wrong way. You know, that this was kind of shitty of you to say. And I'm like, whoa, okay, I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. It doesn't mean that I'm gonna change the way I speak because I didn't intend to say something offensive, but I can still apologize to that one person that I hurt unintentionally. But it doesn't mean I'm gonna change the way I'm gonna express myself if, and that's a big if the way I was speaking feels okay to me, right? Like you can still improve and realize that maybe that's something I shouldn't have said. Or you feel perfectly fine and you're like, well, that, you know. To me, what I've been saying feels completely like it seems fine. I feel like it's fine for most people. If one specific individual gets offended, I can apologize, but I'm not going to change anyway. But I can still, you know, genuinely apologize. But maybe that person should just remove themselves in those situations, right? And then everyone can move on. But it doesn't mean that we can't improve communication. Because communication is a very important tool, and it can be very, you know, it can do a lot of damage. Words can do a lot of damage. Words have a lot of power. I think we can all recognize that, so improving the way you use them is never a bad thing, I don't think. Yeah, Roach? What made growing up even more confusing is that I am romantically attracted to women. That's... Wait, hold on. Okay. So you can be... Would that be... Okay, would that mean you're pan-romantic but homosexual? Is that correct? Biromantic but gay? Okay. Yeah, pan-romantic would be even wider, right? Interesting. I think you're legitimately the first person who I've interacted with that specific orientation. That's interesting. The euphemism treadmill basically says that words that are inoffensive can be taken over as taboo by society slowly over time. Do we have examples of that? Bipolar? Words that are inoffensive can be taken over as taboo by society slowly over time. I'm trying to think. I'm a writer. I love words. I'm sorry, guys. I know this conversation is taking a long time, but, you know, as a writer, words are fascinating to me, so I will always be interested in thinking and talking about them. And again, I mean, so we're clear about that whole conversation. I don't pretend that I have the answers or that I know how to navigate those things, right? I'm just trying. I'm just trying to understand. I'm trying to... Bitch just meant female dog. And then it started getting applied to people and now it's offensive. Yeah. A good example. I think the word retard was literally a medical term. And then people started calling their friends that and it became offensive in any state. Interesting, yeah. Yeah, and I think that, again, goes back to the idea of context, right? Words being used to put people down.
And when it's done so prevalently in certain contexts, when you're in those contexts, you tend to want to avoid it, right? And that goes back to the one we were talking about. The word female on Twitch most of the time is not just used as a descriptor. It's used as a way to, you know, dismiss people, diminish their achievements and whatnot. It's used in those contexts, right? So it's interesting to you see the impact it can have, yeah. The interesting part is it becomes unacceptable even in the medical application again. Yeah, Red. Yeah, I mean, I would use that language in... Here's an interesting fact, right? I would use that language in the game. Like if I'm fighting, you know, a character in a game and like the character just kills me or does a trick and she kills me and whatnot, I would be like, oh, fucking bitch. And I'm doing it naturally and it's a fucking character in a video game, but then, you know, there's always a little part of me that's like, he's just like casually using the word like this. Is that a, you know, is that something that can ultimately have a bit of a bad, being part of a bad influence, you know? I don't know. Hey Casey, what's up, man? I don't know what the context is, but you all are nerds. That's very true. We are. We're nerds. Is the character a woman? I think that makes a difference. Probably sometimes, yeah. Not always, but probably sometimes. Okay, Laura, let me catch up on that. Which is how a lot of specifically men use cunt against strong women here in the US. If a woman stands up to them, they're a cunt. Yeah. The convo started on dating, touched on washing your ass being gay, moved to language, and here we are. That's an interesting summary, Laura. Wash your ass, people, please. For all of our sakes. Moral of the story, wash your ass. Yeah, solves everything. Yeah, bipolar, for sure. Yeah, that's something I'm aware of, and it's been a bit of a, I wouldn't say concern, but something I've been thinking of, you know, like the fact that I'm just naturally using it sometimes, especially when Aussies that I know are around, and you know, it's like coming out naturally because that's the way we just interact in their channels and whatnot. But I'm thinking about the fact that the majority of people watching me are American. So I might want to be a bit, you know, more careful about that. Any new bosses down today? I don't think so, Fizzy. Hold on. Let me show you what we did today. We started in Dirtmouth, went all the way here, climbed back, visited this. So Mato learned a skill from him, explored this entire area here. That was awesome. Saw a little corpse of a bug that we couldn't interact with. Came back, came down here, found this place, found this boss, went back all the way, hung out at the hot spring with a couple of nerds that wouldn't stop talking, and went back here. That's everything we did in the last 4.5 hours. We had a lot of conversations tonight. Periodic table of swearing. Oh my god, this is amazing. I'm keeping that open for later. I'm gonna look at it. Yeah, Laura, exactly. I mean, it's again, goes back to context, right? What do you call the opposite of a speed run? A long play, I guess. But I mean, I'm probably doing even more than a long play, right? I'm pushing long plays to the slow run. Speed run, slow run, troll run. I don't know. This is a long play, yeah, with a lot of O's, exactly. And here's the thing, Asaub. I know it's not gonna be everyone's cup of tea, but that's the kind of people I want to keep around, right? The people who like to just sometimes hang out and have conversations. Because I can't just play the game. I have to have conversations. I have to make this a bit more than just a video game thing. I like to just stay in game and we're hanging out and we're taking the atmosphere in, but we're still having those conversations, right? We're living in that world for a moment. And so if some people are like, yeah, this guy's too slow, I don't want to watch that, that's fine. I'm never going to be streaming for those people. Because otherwise, I don't know. Let's just watch YouTube if it's all about gameplay, right? You must be fun in the cinema. I actually love cinema. I never talk. I'm extremely quiet when I'm watching a movie. I hate when people talk when I'm watching a movie. Very different. So, okay, here's the thing, Asaub. When I'm watching something on my own, sometimes I tend to pause a lot. When I'm home and I'm watching a movie, I tend to pause a shit ton and just think and sometimes I've been known to take an entire day to watch a 2-hour movie. I don't know. Usually it's a movie that I enjoy, but I'm not like super immersed in it, and so I'm just taking my time and researching stuff and like thinking. And when it's something I'm super into, I go through it and that's it. Oh, that's an interesting one, Anubis. Did they change the language for master and slave configurations on like hard drives and all that? Is that a thing of the past too? That's interesting. Wait, there was a conversation recently about something to that effect. I don't remember. There was a movement too, but it never took off. Interesting, yeah. And I agree with Marik in that sense, like, I don't like when context and someone's like assuming my intentions when I'm using certain words or whatever. That would be bad, right? Like if I'm thinking of the Bruxus using the word earlier, and you know the way Pikrira pointed out that we might, you know, want to, especially on Twitch, want to avoid using some of those terms. I think that's totally fair. Like if someone was attacking Bruxus, like, wow, you use that word, you fucking sexist asshole, I would have been the first one to like go like, whoa, hold on. Just chill for a second, right? Because that's implying intent, right? And that's something I hate, you know? Because intent and context will never cease to matter. It doesn't mean you can't, you know, owning up to mistakes you've made, even if it was unintentional, or apologize for stuff even if it's unintentional, but never imply intent on people. That's a shitty fucking thing to do. Yeah, $10? I think I'm gonna fight that boss right now. Conversation's getting a bit nerdy with people like starting to talk about GitHub and GitLab and whatnot. That's the moment where I'm like, yeah, I'm checking out. I want to fight that boss now. So, note to you guys, like if you ever feel like I'm going too slow and you want to make me go faster, just start talking about like super nerdy shit. Actually, like it's a double-edged sword because there's some nerdy shit that I could talk about for hours, but oh no, I don't think it did, Pikura. Not at all, actually. That's what I was pointing out. Like the way you went about it was very neutral. Like, didn't imply intent. It was just like a, hey, that word can be used very negatively these days. Let's just be careful. That felt fair. And I mean, I've seen it happen in the chat quite often. Like people using it just, you know, with absolutely no bad intentions. And when I'm reading their messages, I'm actually replacing it with women instead. But, you know, are you into the lore of this game? Oh yeah, dude. I am very big into lore, and that's why I've played, what, we're almost like 25 hours in right now, and I've only seen that much. Because well, of course, conversations is part of it, but I'm the kind of people, I'm taking my time. I'm like, all the stuff that you can find, like, to read, I'm screenshotting it to make sure I can quickly access it later if I need to study it and get ideas and whatnot, you know? There's even a video of, like, the appearance of those things, you know, I want to be able to see that again. Yeah, I'm very big into lore, and I'm gonna be, you know, speculating, trying to understand, analyze, figure it out. Like, it's a whole thing. It's gonna be a long process. I'm watching, like, all the backgrounds, and I'm paying attention to the details, and I'm trying to make the most out of it. So we're gonna be in this game for a while. That's for sure. Streams video games on Twitch for a living and calls my job nerdy. Okay, Goose. First of all, fuck you. Yeah, XQC. It's gonna be so weird calling you that name. I'm gonna go with X. Not better. No, okay, it's fine. We have XQC in chat. Let's go. Juicers, assemble. Maybe I'm gonna start talking very fast. Right. Let's go, guys. We have a boss to fight. All right, come on. Okay. Dude. Come on. Let's go. XQC raid. Let's go. I can still understand you. Yeah, I'm not fast enough. I'm not French Canadian enough to pull it off. Hey Lobster, what's up, man? You need the words to come out of your mouth before your brain thinks them. Okay, Chad, where do I go? Okay, Chad, where do I go now? What do I do? What is this? I can't do XQC. I don't have the skills. I'll leave that to Myth. Alright, I'm gonna fight the boss now. I wanna know what this boss is all about. I'm actually just... I've become attached to first trying bosses, you know, after Hornet, so... I'm nervous of not first trying it. That's the problem. You need to bypass the bit of your brain that forms a clear thought and let the words go out of your mouth directly. You know, I will say, I don't mind XQC. I like the guy. I wouldn't watch him too much, but I think he's fun. I understand why people watch him. I'm not a fan of most of his content, but I've seen a few streams that were, you know, fun to see and watch. And I also think he's very smart. Like, he knows what people want to see from him. And he's playing it up a lot. You died to False Knight, the pressure is off. That's true, that's true. Well, let's go. Brooding Molech. Ooh, okay. Okay. Alright. No, that was bad. Holy crap! What am I supposed to do when it does that? Like dash? Okay, maybe that's the play? God, can I wonder if I can parry this.
Okay, now it started like jumping on me all the time. Oh, I'm so dead. Yeah. I love how unceremonious the deaths are. Like you just die and then you just wake up, right? Like there's no sort of sound effect or... It's very interesting the way it's done. You're just dead. That's it. Very interesting. Okay, that was an interesting moveset. I feel like Stalwart Shell could be interesting in that case. I'm gonna keep Lifeblood Heart. I don't think Long Nail is that important here. I'm gonna remove this and this. Let's see. I'm gonna go with Steady Body and Soul Catcher, I guess. Try to play it a bit more slow, you know. Yeah, Epicura. I tried. Well, that boss certainly looks like an interesting challenge. Fun. I'm glad. Oh, I was like, why can I not go up? What's happening here? What was the name of that guy? The don't tell me, by the way. The Molek, something Molek. What's the name? Brooding Molek, maybe. I'm not sure what brooding means in that context. Brooding. Like a brood is like something with reproductive systems, right? Brood, like a brood. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to do that jump every time. Wait, hold on, what? Ah, fuck, hold on. I think I needed to sit down again for it to activate. Oh no, I did sit down. It removed my extra... I think I sat down and that removed my extra life. Yeah, and also, just as a general thing, when I'm thinking out loud about like names and stuff like that, don't give me an indication. If it's like a pure language thing, like it can happen with like English, if I have a word that I'm not sure, I will either ask for like a definition of it, or I will like Google it myself, like the pure, like just the definition of the word, and then... Because I don't want information in the context of the game, if that makes sense, right? Oh. It didn't respawn. Let me try something. Like for instance here, I would like the proper definition of brooding. Engaged in or showing deep thought about something that makes one angry or whatever. But a brood is... yeah, like hatching, developing eggs. Okay. So in that context, I mean, I don't know if brooding as an adjective can be used for something that is currently nesting and hatching eggs and whatnot. Although that would kind of make sense, in a way, right? It's not back. Okay, well, never mind. I thought it would. But, Yeah, in this context, I'm not sure if... I'm not sure if... I mean, it could have been just a creature that just brooding, you know, being in deep thought in that background and just waiting, you know. I guess both interpretations could be working. Now, let's see. If I get out of the thing and I reset... God damn it. I mean, the enemy respawn. That's a good sign. Now, the problem is I need to get to the bench again. Otherwise, I'm gonna... Alright, bench. Oh yeah, X, we're really, really intense about the no outside information and help. Even if it's like mechanics in the game or... like, to give you an example... Wait, what the hell? Am I in the wrong spot? Never mind. I'm confused. Yeah, even like to give an example, and that's not just for UX, but for anyone who might be watching and isn't familiar with here yet. Even if I'm encountering a bug, I don't want to know it's a bug. And I don't mean a bug in the, you know, a punny sense. I mean like a game bug. I don't even want to know it's a bug. I prefer figuring it out on my own. No exceptions. Yep. 100% blind. Should I have a moment of weakness and ask for help? Here's the only answer I want from chat. Counting on you, chat. Make me proud. No help, exactly. Or alternatively, fuck you, figure it out is a good answer too. I will accept fuck you, figure it out. In fact, I encourage fuck you, figure it out. Thank you, Bruxus. God damn it! Okay, you know what? Fuck this. I'm changing my strat. I almost put fuck you, figure it out. That's the way to go. That's what I want to hear. If I have a moment of weakness and I'm asking about something, give me hell. You guys need to save me if I have a moment of weakness. I will never want help. Ever. If I can't figure out something, it means I don't deserve to have the answer. That's the way I see it. Okay, I'm gonna remove this. And I'm gonna try... I mean, this could be interesting. Fury. I think Stalwart is gonna be nice. Hey, XQC. Thank you for the subscription, man. I appreciate it. First day subscriptions, always a good sign. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And I'm glad you're you're getting the vibe we're going with, and I'm glad it's something you can vibe with. So you're gonna fit right in. Welcome, XQC. Never thought I would say that in my life. Hey, Dom. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow, I'm sure. I mean, Fury of the Fallen is quite interesting because I feel like, you know, you're down to your last health and you're like, okay, let's just... And you don't have an opportunity to heal. You're just like trying to make more damage quickly and maybe you get a... But Soul Catcher is pretty nice once you find the spots to heal and all that. Okay, I'm gonna go with that. We'll see. We'll see. Let's see how it feels. First thing I need to do is get my shade back, because I want that soul and Geo. Yeah, enjoy the emotes. Yeah, you can enjoy a sub, you know, an ad-free experience. Now that you're sub, absolutely no ads are ever run on this channel. But if you're not a sub, you unfortunately get pre-rolls. That won't be the case for you anymore, and you have emotes, which is nice. So. Ooh, that was close. Oh, fuck. Okay, that's fine. Heal. Oh, excellent. Excellent. Let's go. Perfect. We need the next emote pack, Wanky's Companion Spanky. I mean, I currently have 2 free emote slots, by the way. We, at the end of last month, like before, you know, before all the crazy lady subs from last month expired, we almost hit a new threshold at 400, I think. We were like 396. And then it just, you know. The crazy lady gift train expired and it went down quite a bit. But I still have 2 free slots and I don't know what to do with it, so. 2 hits wasn't enough. Usually 2 hits would kill. I needed 3 this time. That was interesting. Sounds like something it isn't? Yeah. Daniel, for Christmas, I'm getting you 2 emotes from Animator. I don't know who that is. Or are you, like, is that actually an offer? Do we need to start thinking about something, or what's happening? Hey Mez, what's up, man? Good artist? Mermy's artist? Ooh, interesting. I guess we're gonna have to talk about that, Laura. Unless you want it to be like something that, you know, I don't touch at all, which is, you know, fine with me. I need to extremely quickly go use the restroom because I had an energy drink and that usually makes me want to go, so. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'm gonna be away for like a minute. And then we'll fight the boss again. And we're gonna think about that game, about that name, the Brooding Molech. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right. Thank you for being patient. I appreciate it. Let me catch up on chat real quick. Made Reaps, Geef, Cowboy, all those emotes. Yeah, I mean they look great, man. Man, Laura. They look great. Looks good. Yeah, I don't have a Discord, X. I'm not too I don't like bots on stream in the chat. I think it's, I don't know. I'm very old school in many ways. And I'm not big on social media either. I mean, I hang out on a few Discord from like friends and whatnot, but I rarely participate. A lot of people usually post stuff in Nasrallah. Nasrallah's Discord is a good, you know, very good friend of the community, and we share a lot of people in our community, so usually people hang out there, I guess. My only social media that I'm actually engaging with somewhat is Twitter, but even then, very, very limited. Mostly for DMs, but yeah. Yeah, Stream Elements is in the list because I use Stream Elements for, you know, overlays and whatnot, but I don't even know. Can I remove the bot from the chat? Is that a thing I can do? Actually, let me... Because if I can remove the bot, I will. The purest expression of streaming, The Void, Fragrance by Daniel Matt. Oh yeah, Laura? I mean, what can I say? Thanks. Thank you. That's awesome. Yeah, let me know, right? I mean, that's extremely generous. Thank you so much, Laura. That means a lot. What Daniel is trying to say is he's really, really old. Yeah, I'm just an old fart at this point. I'm not seeing any option to remove the bot. I could ban him, I guess. Hey Zeliard, welcome back. Absolutely, Laura. Go ahead. Yeah, for sure. If you can, I mean, I'm sure we shared like at least one community or two, so you can add me, no problem. If we don't, if you can't find me, just send me your Discord in Twitch DMs, and I'll add you. That bot is not nothing to deserve the ban. I mean, there should be an option to remove the bot, right? There's no way this isn't a thing. I don't know. I'm not gonna solve that now. I'll look into it. We have DM'd it before. Okay. Oh yeah, that's true. With the Halloween thing. Stream Elements, Zeliard. On the Stream Elements dashboard, there should be a part channel option on the right. Well... Right, but if I do that, am I still gonna be able to use the overlays and whatnot? I'm assuming it's separate, but... Overlays have nothing to do with chat.
I mean, I'm not seeing that option, like I'm on Stream Elements, but I don't know, whatever. I'll look into it after the chat. I don't want to do that, after the stream, I don't want to do that now. Oh, it's part as in IRC, right. Yep. I'll look into it, thank you. Let's kill the Brooding Molech. Now, I'm looking at this thing and I'm seeing a lot of dead... Well, I'm assuming those are Molechs. Like, I mean, that's their race, I guess? Molechs? Let's see. Do I have new things in my journal? Ah, fuck. I think I got an updated lore earlier. But I can't remember who it was. Might have been this. Does it realize what a nuisance it is, drifting around, spilling its noxious juice everywhere it goes? If you see any, make sure to kill them. Yeah. This one I just unlocked earlier. Younger hunters delight in catching these creatures and rolling them around for sport. I encourage you to indulge yourself if the fancy strikes you. They're using them as balls. Amazing. Yeah, I'm assuming the Molechs, like the Brooding Molech, is only gonna appear once I kill it. Makes sense. Alright, so I'm assuming those are Molechs. Maw, you know, like the maw, that makes sense. Molechs. They look all dead, though. Hey, Care, what's up, man? I've only tried once. Only tried once. So we'll see. We'll see yet. I'm not sure. We got destroyed. I barely managed to understand what was happening before I died, so... Okay, the Brooding Molech. So either he's behind here just thinking about life, brooding, or he's nesting and may actually be the progenitor of... No, wait. Genitor. I don't know what the... Geniteur in French. I don't know what's the correct word in English, but he might be the one that created all of these. Now, why are they dead? That's the question, right? Progenitor is correct? Okay. Yeah, progeny is the produce, and the progenitor is the one making it, right? Yeah. Makes sense. Alright, let's go. Second try. I need to know if I can parry this. God. I kind of want to try to parry. God. He does the same little movement when he's about to spit the huge, you know, the huge spit. Or when he's going to jump on you. I don't think I can quite parry, but I need to try again. I kind of want to know. Now, in terms of my setup, let's see for a second. In French, it's spelled géniteur, yeah, with an accent on the E, but yeah. I think that's fine. I don't think my setup was a problem there. It was just a matter of gameplay. Alright. Oh yeah, I don't have the... I was waiting for those Geo to just fly to me. Forgot that I didn't have them. Didn't have the thing anymore, the charm. JC, thank you for the 100 bits. Never give up, yep. I'm not going to. I'm definitely not gonna give up. Very
Thank you, JC. Appreciate the support, man. As always. Alright. First, kill the shade. Fuck, I love the music when you see the shade. I wonder if I can parry my shade. I don't think I'm gonna try, because I'm scared, but... Ooh! Oh no! My shade is actually getting stronger. As I'm getting stronger, it is also getting stronger. That's why it takes 3 hits. I got an upgrade in HP. So did it. Oh, this is insane. I wonder... part of me wonders if it's based on me getting better, or if it's based on the number of deaths that I'm having. In which case, that could be a problem, but... It doesn't sound illogical. Yeah, no, it isn't, because it's a shade of who I am, right? I mean, it actually totally makes sense. I just didn't expect it. But I could have. It absolutely makes sense, that's for sure. Alright, let's go. I love that it screams at the beginning, so I'm like unable to attack. God. I can parry. Oh my god. I'm not fast enough to dodge those. Yeah, I used... I'm not fast enough. I'm dead. God damn it! God, I'm so... So it does kind of the same setup when whether it's gonna jump or if it's gonna spit that whole... And if it spits, what I need to do is jump to the max and then dash. I think that's the play. But I need to anticipate. So I think I need to always prepare. Okay, I'm gonna go with that. I'm gonna always assume that it's spitting. I'm gonna always assume that it's spitting. And... And then I will notice if it's actually if there's a different tell, if it's jumping instead of spitting. And I'll, you know, figure it out. I'm always gonna assume it's spitting. It's spitting a lot more than it's jumping anyway, so it seems like a fair bet. It respawned this time. I don't know. I'm not sure what triggers a respawn or not. I guess it's a bit of a matter of being far enough. I don't know. The boss music is neat. Yeah. First wall? Yeah, it's that probably, yeah. Actually the first boss that I can just brute force, right? I need to figure it out and actually learn, which is very cool. I'm enjoying this. That's my general starting time. Five hours and 30 minutes in the past from now is when I start. If you go on the channel, there's like a schedule tab. I added actually schedules yesterday, so you can see for your time zone. But yeah, it's 7 PM Central European Time, 1 PM Eastern, 10 AM Pacific. I don't know which time zone is yours, but come on, fuck you. That's Stalactite. Jesus. Mash, see you soon, man. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. But yeah, so I'm here every day at the same time, like... And on the weekends, like now, usually I would stop around now. During the week. And on Friday and Saturday, I usually do longer streams. It's not guaranteed, but most of the time. Well, I mean, I didn't until yesterday. X. I literally added that yesterday. So, good timing, I guess. I did, yeah. Oh shit, I forgot about this one. Be aggressive. Hell yeah. And yeah, so I don't have scheduled days off. I take a day off when I feel like I need one, or if I have something scheduled, right? Like if I have something happening and I need to take the day off, I'm usually gonna, you know, I'll try to inform you guys in advance during the streams. Sometimes I'm a bit migraine prone. Like in the 6 months that I've been back to streaming, I've had 4 streams cancelled because of migraines. I can never know in advance for that. If that happens, you know, I tend to come on in chat at the time of the start of the stream to tell people, hey, I'm not gonna be here today. I don't always use Twitter to give out information, but, you know, I know I should be better at that, but I don't care enough about Twitter. But usually the way I go about it is, if you don't see me live 30 minutes after the starting time, it means I probably won't be live. Like 15 minutes being late, 10, 15 minutes, that's something that happens. If I'm waking up a bit late, if my breakfast is taking too long or whatever. Like if after 30 minutes I'm not live, you can assume that I'm not going to be live for the day. Unless I'm like, you come on the channel and I'm in chat and I'm saying, hey, I have tech issues, I'll be live as soon as I can. But yeah. Enjoy the dinner, Lark. Noger. Bon appetit. But yeah, usually I think in like 6 months I've had, what, 10 days off total? Maybe 12? Yeah. Actually, I can know that. Let's see. In the past 180 days, I have had 162 streams, meaning I had 18 days off in the last 6 months, which is pretty much... Yeah, that's exactly when I started, 6 months ago, yeah. $11 of them in the last 90. I'm already streaming less after... Oh, actually it's not at all, Morik, because, well, I mean, my usual streams are pretty short, right? 5 hours. I have a lot of time around it to just relax, and so far so good, at least. The few days off I'm taking here and there are enough, so... That's exactly 10% days off, yeah. Beautiful, Laura. Exactly 10% days off. Ooh. I actually... Oh yeah, the convention, I was gone for 3 days, yeah. When my grandmother passed away, I was away for a couple days. Birthday one day. Yeah, I mean, you know. And yeah, usually I try to do breaks in between games, but sometimes, you know, there's a chance I won't be streaming this Tuesday. I might have, you know, I might have something on that day. I don't know if it's a date or whatever. I'm seeing a friend. It's not a date. I'm seeing a friend. Hope you're getting better for the loss. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's one of those things, right? Like, she was sick for a couple years, so we were expecting it. I'm just relieved that she didn't suffer too much at the end of the day. It happened pretty fast, so. Yeah, Laura? I mean, when I'm doing my 5-hour streams, I'm never standing up unless I really need to. But long streams, yeah, I need to take a short break here and there, for sure. Oh, I mean, believe me, Greg, I've done this. My first stint in streaming from 2011 to end of 2014. I mean, that's when I made all the mistakes. I'm sure I'll make some more mistakes. Like, no, you never get it right the first time. I'm sure I'll make mistakes in the future, but a lot of the, mistakes I had to make about burning out and not resting enough and all of that I did in my first era of streaming. This time around I'm a lot more relaxed, and I'm just, yeah, my time zone time is 7 p.m. to midnight on a normal day, and 3 a.m. on long streams on Friday and Saturday. But to be fair, I wake up at 6:30 p.m. So it's kind of my morning. My schedule is basically the same as a normal person, except AM, PM reversed. I go to sleep around 10:30, 11 a.m. in the morning, and I wake up around 6 in the afternoon. Enjoy dinner, Greg. Bon appetit. Yeah, X. I love sleeping during the day and being awake at night. And a lot of that is because a lot of my friends' streams are during the night for me, and I want to watch them, and I don't have anything to do during the day, and I very rarely have responsibilities during the day. And when I do, I tend to do them in the morning before going to sleep. Like if I have to go out for groceries or whatever, I do it right at the beginning of the morning, and then I go to bed, and it's perfect. Does it ever feel a bit weird socially? I mean, most of my real life friends, if I'm seeing them, it's in the evening. So I'll be awake. And the rest of my friends are people that live abroad or, internationally. So we hang out during the night, and that's it. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, Laura, right? I don't have a regular person's job. My other job is writing. I can do that whenever I want. Which right now means never, but... I also, even before I stream, I wrote during the night. That's when I like writing the most, so... Okay, Zelyard. See you soon. Yeah. Which reminds me, I need to go change my tires on my car one of these mornings. Probably Monday. This way it's done. Because I'm gonna be driving on Tuesday night, if that confirms. I'm a writer, yeah, published writer in French. My native language is French, and I write in French, and I have 2 published novels in French. If you kept the same schedule when you visit the US, you'd be waking up at 11:30 a.m. your time. See, perfect. Excellent. I'm ready already. Unless you had plans in the morning. JC, are you someone that wakes up at like 8 in the morning? And we're gonna do everything like in the mornings? Alright, let me kill that creature now. Now that I know that I can parry, it changes everything. God, my timing is bad. Okay, good. Fuck off. Too early. Nope, it's gonna hit me. Okay, it doesn't do the same thing. If it does the thing, it's a fire. Or if it jumps, it jumps. It doesn't show that it's gonna jump.
Oh shit, I misread that. I'm dead. Awesome. All right. You can scratch one of my concerns with the game, which was I was afraid that the bosses would not be challenging enough based on the first few, which is a bit naive of me, right? Like, of course it was going to be harder, but hey, here's the thing. I was thinking the same about the messenger, right? Like, oh, the first few bosses are easy, hopefully it's going to get harder, and it never did. So that's why I was a bit concerned. But you can scratch that off now. It's not a concern anymore. There's going to be interesting movesets to learn, and this is going to be great. Beautiful. I'm very happy right now. I'm just giddy. I'm like a kid. I'm excited. I should have went for the bonus health, but that's fine. You wake up early for work and kids, but if I have neither, I usually sleep in. Perfect. Oh, yeah. Kill that guy. Be aggressive! I was hoping you wouldn't chance upon a first try with this one. Yeah, I'm glad. I mean, the Hornet one, I think, was a lot more typical of what you would expect from a game like this, right? Like, the movesets felt very familiar, like a jumping character that then dives onto you and has like a horizontal attacks and lots of range-based stuff. So it felt very familiar really quickly, based on other games like this, right, that I've played. This is a lot more unique, like the way it's like occupying space, right, and basically closing off an entire side. Like it takes a little more getting used to. And I have more mechanics. I need to use the dash, and I have a parry now that I can use, and all of this is great. I love it. I love that the parry works. I was worried that the parry would only work on like very few creatures, but like seeing that already there's a boss that I can use the parry on, it's just awesome. I'm enjoying that a lot. And obviously I'm crossing my fingers. Hopefully this is not going to be the only one that gives me problems, right? But I know a lot of people have mocked my overconfidence at the beginning of the game, so I'm assuming it's going to be pretty interesting. Alright, let's go. I love that it's screaming and it's pushing you away, like you can't abuse the... I wonder if I can... Oh yeah, I should be able to, right? I should be able to jump and... and parry. Because that's how I figured out that I could parry. Was when I jumped on one of the Mantis fighters. And it parried the attack mid-air. God, I hate that. Nope, I'm gonna hit... God, too close. Nope. I love that when you commit to focusing, you can't immediately go away from the focus. Like it's taking you a second to be able to dash again. That's excellent. I like that. Okay, I'm gonna take a risk. No, that didn't pay off. Hardest boss on day 4, totally. I mean, we visited the Mantis village, right? Like those Mantis warriors. I don't know, what are their names again? Mantis warrior, those guys. That's how I figured out that I could parry. Because it was attacking very horizontally, right? And my strategy to counter that was jumping and
downward attack and bounce off, right? And then I realized at one point that they were doing upward attacks. And I was like, ooh, okay, I can't just hang out on top of them and just bouncing, right? I need to be careful. And at some point, I jumped over one, downward attack, and there was a clang. And I was like, oh my god, was that a parry? And then I tried to parry again and it worked and I freaked out and that was amazing. I think there's a clip. $10 made a clip of me like figuring it out. It was like a big moment. I absolutely loved discovering that. So yeah, now I'm hyped. You have to really think when you want to heal or not. Yeah, I like that mechanic, it's great. And the way you like start focusing, it's still gonna consume a bit of your soul. And then you decide to cancel and you do something else and it takes a bit to cool down so you can dash again, but you still lost a bit of soul. So it's like the commitment you have to do with everything in this game is great. You have to commit to trying to heal and spending your soul and oh god, it's so good. I am truly, truly in love with this game. I think I'm gonna stick with it. I think, hold on. I don't think I need Stalwart Shell so much. Because he attacks pretty slow. I don't think I'm getting hit like repetitively. Long Nail, now that I figured out that I can parry, can allow me to stay a bit further and parrying. Maybe doing some damage while I'm parrying at the same time. And not get hit because I'm too close, which happened quite a few times in those few first attempts. Yeah, thank you, $10. Oh, fuck! It ran away! I didn't know that they're little insects and they can run away with your extra HP. That was beautiful. Yeah, Laura, you liked it. Nice. Alright, let's go again. It's False Knight's hammer all over again, yeah. But yeah, Hornet's fantastic character so far. We've seen her again, actually. She was here and she left this way and we haven't been there yet. I wonder if we can access it now with the wall jump, maybe on those early platforms. I remember there was like a long lake of acid, but there might have been something that I could jump on. I'm not sure anymore. Maybe we'll get to talk to her. Because after the fight, she was not happy with us. I remember her saying stuff about me trying, like she knew what I was trying to do. So she thinks that I'm trying to do something that's not very good. Now, whether or not she's right, I don't know, but she certainly thinks that I'm trying to do something that's not gonna work for her. So I don't think that would be great. $10. I mean, it's still Naz's Discord, right? You guys are just taking over. It's not my fault. Alright, let's go. Keep your distance, dash well, make it work. Okay, let's go. I tried to attack at the beginning, I don't think I can. God! Why not? Alright, I'm gonna focus on defense rather than attack, than offense. Just focus on defense. I think that's the play for now. God, too early. I'm gonna get hit. Mm-hmm. Too late. Yeah, I saw that coming a mile away. God, yeah. God damn it. Too early. Oh god, I'm dead. Yeah. I stopped focusing on defense. That was my fault. Yeah, chicken. No, I gave the boss a few tries, but it's definitely it's teaching me how to play right now. I was very lucky to first try Hornet and didn't take too long to kill the False Knight, kind of brute forced it. This one is teaching me how to play more defensively and use parries and use, you know, dashes to dodge, study the moveset and all that. It's definitely more of a challenge. Great boss fight though, Jesus. Yeah, Roach. Yeah, I think it's a neat mechanic. I'm pretty I'm enjoying it so far. It adds that little bit of pressure, like you know, you have to defeat yourself. You don't want to die just before getting your Geo and Soul back. Adds that little bit of pressure, and right now, I mean, so far it's been pretty easy, but I'm assuming as we get better, and the shade gets better, and the levels get harder, like you're going to find your shade sometimes with like 1 HP or 2 remaining maybe, and it's gonna be a tense situation, and it's gonna be like, what do I do? And all of these things add so much to the pressure of dying. Like, it's awesome. Yeah, Fizzy. Forced stream, actually, but yeah. Today has been pretty slow in terms of progression. But that's the way it is. It's fun. Okay, yeah. Oh my god! No, that was a mistake. I should know. He's not dashing all the way. I'm safe if I stay on the... Yep, exactly. That's the way to play it. God. Too late. God. Too late. Got it, but... Oh, I'm gonna get hit. Yeah. It's fine. Fuck her. Kill immediately. Yeah. Got it. Got the parry. It's not very useful there, but... Cool. Just not quite perfect parry, but... No, not quite. Not quite. What's up, Aragorn? How are you doing, man? Almost. Not quite, though. Yeah, that's stupid. That was on me, though. Patience. Patience. Yeah, excellent. Perfect, we're full HP again. Not a perfect parry. Fuck me. Okay, quickly heal. Oh, no, 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 no. No. Hell yeah. Let's go. Thank you, thank you. Did I say Aragorn? Sorry, Aragon. Thank you, Aragon. What's up, Beep Boop? How are you guys? Thank you for the A pluses. Appreciate it. Means a lot. Thank you. You done did it. Yeah, we did. Beautiful fight. Holy shit. That was very, very cool. Once I found like the spots where I could... Once I figured out that the jumping, I didn't need to panic and I could just like dash downward, down in the... where I was. Because if I was here and he jumps on me, I could just do this. That helped. And yeah, finding the timing to heal was of course pretty big. Yeah, very cool. Very cool. I wish I was better at the parries. I feel like I didn't make the most out of that, but... Good boss fight. Interesting. Very cool. Well, I guess I can scratch that one off my list. There, and I can delete my little boss note. There we go. Perfect. That was our first, you know, somewhat challenging boss, right? First little wall. Very nice. So I cracked it open, and I was just like two... It basically cracked open, right? There was all that orange substance in it. Which again reminds me, that orange substance reminds me of that, the intro. Something with orange energy waking up down there somewhere. Maybe infecting, possessing... JC caught me by surprise when I was thinking. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Truly appreciate them, man. Thank you so much. 163 memories collected. Beautiful. Beautiful, man. Thorstein, Bipolar, Michael, or Michaels, Trenton, Michelle, thank you so much. And 10 bucks. Thank you for gifting us up to Aragon as well. Thank you both so much for the support. You guys are carrying the, you know, the channel on your backs these days. Thank you. What's up, elves? How are you doing tonight, man? Good to see you. The sound, yeah, that's from Returnal. All my sub sounds are from Returnal right now, depending on, you know, the size of the contribution. Thank you again, 10 bucks for gifting a sub to Flying Toy. Much appreciated. Thank you. And Bruxus. I guess no one remains sub-free in the channel. Everyone needs to get a sub. Thank you so much. Enjoy the emotes and the ad-free broadcast, because you don't have to see pre-rolls now anymore. Beautiful. I wish nobody had to ever see an ad, but you know, I can fix that, so. The Returnal music, like little sound alerts fit Hollow Knight so well, and I'm glad. They're a bit loud for me because they're obviously a bit louder than they are for you, so I don't miss them during like a fight or something, but I think on the stream the volume's quite nice. So. Can't wait for the inevitable Hollow Knight sounds for the next game. Yeah, I think Returnal's sound alerts might be, this might be their, you know, their final... hurrah? Is that how you say it? The last hurrah of the Returnal sounds. I think Hollow Knight is gonna have some great sounds that I'll be able to use for future for a bit until the next great adventure, right? So yeah, we'll see.
Even if streamers set their ad settings to minimum, you can still get 5 consecutive ads, which can all be 30 seconds. Yeah, so the way I'm doing it personally is I never run any ads. Never, ever, ever. You won't see mid-rolls. You shouldn't be seeing mid-rolls. If you see them, it's Twitch's fault, not mine. Ad-free for sub, of course. But you do get pre-rolls. I have no control over that. Unless I'm running ads myself in the middle of the show, you're gonna see pre-rolls if you're not subbed. And I can do nothing about that. I wish I could remove them, but that's not an option Twitch is giving me, so... guess we're living with it. For now. Yeah, at least, you know, the positive in this community is that we have extremely generous sub gifters, so most people eventually get a gift sub one way or another, and so, you know, ads tend to not be a problem too much. Yeah. Yeah, Brixus. Yeah, I mean, it's their thing right now, right? Encourage people playing more ads. I'm not gonna go on a rant again. We did that yesterday. That was enough. Alright, so I think my plan now is... Hey, Nogur, welcome back. Yeah, Brixus. I'm wishing the best for you. Not because I, you know, I want you to contribute, but because not having a steady income is rough. You know. I know that much. I lurk, you win. It's a rule now, Nogur. Whenever I'm stuck on a boss, I'm just gonna have to ask you to go away for a bit. I wonder if I want to go see the hunter for a sec. No, I think I'll go see the hunter when I get the lantern, like the firefly, to go in the stone sanctuary, and we'll do like a whole thing here. Right now, what I think I want to do is go here. That's my plan now. I want to go back to where Hornet went and see what's happening in this thing here. Is that a boss indication like this one? Is it a monument? I have no idea, but we'll see. And exactly what Fizzy said. We actually had a conversation about that with Naz yesterday, off stream, like completely you know, private conversation, but about the fact that sometimes some people, you know, suddenly can't sub anymore, for instance, because they're falling on hard times financially and whatnot. And so they kind of... I mean, it's not a frequent thing, but it happens. Like, and suddenly they're like, oh, I'm not gonna go watch the stream because I don't want to, you know... I want to show that I can't sub anymore, and it's gonna... I don't want to feel rude and like, you know, oh, I'm not subbed anymore, it's awkward. And like, we wish... Like, we were saying the same thing with Naz, is we wish that people understood that the sub is one thing, right? It matters. Of course it matters, but... just showing up and being here, it means a huge amount, for especially for a smaller streamer like us, right? It means a huge amount because it's giving more visibility. It's activity in chat is a huge thing for us to be able to interact and speak and have other people come in and see, oh, there's a nice conversation going, let me just stick around. And it's crazy how participating in chat and just being around increases the number of people that find you and stay, and it's crazy. Like, it has a huge impact. And even just lurking, right? Just having those few numbers adding up, being higher in the category, and it's so incredibly massive. Numbers attract numbers, even like passively. Like, even
without being higher in the views on Twitch and the directories on Twitch. Simply having more people makes more people want to come in. I don't know what's phenomenon it is, but I guess it just makes it feel like it's the place to be right now. Everyone's hanging out here. Let's go. You know, it's one of those things, right? So yeah, it means a huge deal. Just showing up and being there and lurking or chatting, it's huge. We actually had some layoff in my company on Thursday. Luckily, none of them were technical positions, so I'm pretty secure in my position unless the whole company goes bottom up. That sucks, JC. That there had to be issues. And yeah, hopefully you're staying safe out of that. Yeah, Rico? I mean, and you know, and I'm not trying to guilt trip anyone in coming, by the way. That's not what I meant. I just mean, never feel bad if being here and lurking is the only thing you can do. That's more than enough. But yeah, obviously, you know, there's priorities in life, and watching me on Twitch is not a priority. I'm probably gonna go with Soulcatcher and... No, Long Nail, yeah. Soulcatcher and Long Nail. Let's go. The fact someone is willing to spend any of their life watching is a huge honor. Yeah, and even, you know, even just putting the stream on the side while you're playing a game yourself or whatnot, like just enjoying the company. Or if my stream sometimes is the one you choose to put on when you're going to sleep because you like the chill vibes and you want to fall asleep listening, and that means a whole lot to me, trust me. It's like, personally, the content that I put when I'm going to sleep, like, it's content that I adore and it's perfect for falling asleep, and it means that means a lot to me. So, you know, whatever reason you have to just have my stream up is a huge deal for me. And I know there's probably a lot of people listening right now and playing their own games and just doing something on the side, and I think that's great. I love that. I love knowing that people are just enjoying the content while doing something. I pride myself in having like a lurk-friendly stream, like something that you can just put on the side and do your thing in the meantime. That's why I like having a lot of consistency and not too many loud sounds and just a chill vibe, right? Not too many huge sound alerts that distract, and it's always something I've been aiming for, so. Hey Brucey, what's up, man? Hold on. What was it your choice to not have a pinpoint on your map? Yes, actually, I know I can buy it, like I have more than enough money, but I like... Well, first of all, I like having a free notch for something else that's more useful. And I like having to orient myself with like landmarks, and it's just fun. I like it. It enhances my feeling of exploration, which is a big deal for me. Ooh, that was close. Yeah, how are you, Brucey, man? Tommy, welcome in. Professional lurker, yeah. Which makes me think, amongst the, you know, like our famous lurkers, I wonder what Natus is doing. I hope he's doing well. I haven't seen him in a while. I hope everything's okay. I know he was having a few issues lately, you know, with like health-related stuff that he mentioned in chat, so I'm hoping Natus is okay. Haven't seen him in a while. Unique choice? Yeah, I mean, I can certainly see how it would be a unique choice, but I don't know. I just enjoy that feeling of exploration and being lost, right? Like, if I'm being lost because I don't know where I am anymore, that's my fault. I just need to be better. I would think so, Bruxus. I would think so. Because I'm not just bringing up the map and, oh, I'm here. I'm like, okay, hold on. There was a tunnel here and a tunnel there and, okay, I'm here and I think I'm here. And so it helps me memorize as well. Alongside with my notes and everything, you know. Like, this is what my notes look like right now, for those who don't know. I have I created the different locations as I figured them out, and I'm putting the notes roughly where they are, so I can, like, you know, put a few landmarks. That's how I take notes for the game. So wait, why you feel attacked, Nasrallah? Oh, because of the lurking and whatnot? Or because of the sound alerts? Am I gonna publish my Elden Ring notes? Probably not. It's unreadable. It's a mess of text and whatnot. But yeah, it's, you know, it's a novella's worth of words, right? 35,000 words of notes for my Elden Ring notes. It's a Scrivener file, though, so if I were to share the file, you would need Scrivener, which is a paid program, to read them, so... I mean, I guess I could export them, but it would be a mess. Because there's a lot of files and sub-files, and... it's a whole thing. Like, I can show you if you want, if you've never seen my Elden Ring notes. Let me show you. Can I actually do that? Yes, okay. Alright. So, if you haven't played Elden Ring, just maybe don't read the text. Okay, this is my entire folder and files organization on the left there. Scrivener. You know? All of these were my quests, and all the notes about the quests, and those that were completed, and you know, and whatnot. Located, every location was separated. Those were all, like, notes while I was exploring. Most of it is empty because I, well, explored. So there's nothing else in there, you know. And then at the bottom, there's, like, farming spots, shopping list with every merchant, what they were selling, for which price. So that I would remember that. And then the characters. That's when we get into the interesting stuff. All the characters. All the notes about every fucking character in the game. Could be bits of dialogues, what they've done, where I found them, roundtable characters, Limgrave characters, Weeping Peninsula, and you know, all the characters again. All, some of them not too much, some of them huge amounts of notes, but what they say, what they do, items related to them maybe sometimes. The buses, you know, notes on the buses, both lore and moves and gear and whatnot. General lore, you know, about every concept that I could find, write notes about. Then locations. Also, every note about the lore was ordered by locations to make it more clear. Yeah, just 35,000 words of notes total. All of that during the Elden Ring playthrough. That was not streamed, by the way. And that was, yeah, 589 hours of playthrough. First playthrough. Single playthrough, by the way. Not NG Plus and everything. Single. Yeah. I may have a problem. You think so, Anubis? I don't know. I'm a writer. Maybe I have a problem. Yeah. So that was a whole lot. Well, here's the thing, Marik. I'm generally not a very organized person. I'm a mess. But when it comes to stuff that I'm super into, like nerdy shit, and, you know, I tend to go a bit overboard, but that was fun. I like doing it. It definitely added to the playthrough, you know. And when I eventually revisit the game, you know, when the DLC comes out, potentially. And I decide, maybe in like a couple of years, I decide to do another playthrough, including the DLC. I can use those notes, go over some stuff, and add to them, and we can have a lot of lore conversations, and it's gonna be great. It's gonna be amazing. Yeah, exactly, Zul. It was fun to do. Like, I legitimately just enjoyed myself doing it. Yeah, can buy those. So yeah, Fizzy, if you're still here, you were asking where we were going. I'm going here. That's my objective right now. I think I can access there potentially with the wall jump now. I'm gonna verify that theory. I need to go to Queen's Station again. I need to try something. That will be for later. I can go there with the stag, so... Yeah, Marik. I legitimately want to play La Mulana at some point. I know it's a game I might vibe with, and, you know, taking notes and everything could be fun. So. I'm there on the right. Yeah, go down now. Wow! 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 I messed up. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, hard and obtuse are like the most appealing keywords you could come up with to make me want to play a game. So... you just made me want to play the game even more than I did before, so... I'm thinking this is gonna be something that I can open at some point. This is this here. I feel like there's a way to open that at some point. Maybe it's gonna connect with that huge elevator here. That very ornate and beautiful elevator. Which I'm guessing could be potentially a path to an area here. Oh no, those guys again. I forgot about them. Ah. Okay, just go down. Ignore them, go down. That's the play right now. There we go. Okay, I'm in that little... I'm here right now. So down and then right. Yeah. Wait. Wasn't this where... Cloth was? I can't remember if that was here. And if it was, where is she? Or where are they? I'm not sure. Interesting. Maybe I'm confused with another area. Wait, hold on. Yeah, I need to go down. Okay. If I could take an exam on Elden Ring, I could. Yeah, I could write the exam probably. But okay. I don't think what I'm doing is specifically very particularly unique. Like, I know a lot of people love to take notes on software games when they're playing it, so... I mean, granted, maybe not to that extent of, you know, writing this much, but... Man, I really wonder what that is. Oh, hold on. The inscription on that, the engraving on that looks like those city signs that I've seen multiple times. Like, I was wondering if they were like a town, right? Wow, JC. Wow. And there's this sort of crown logo on it. I wonder if that's a symbol of like the royal city or whatever. Which means that this might be a way to go to the royal city, which would kind of fit with the like locked gate. You know, Elder Bug mentioned that the gates to the capital city were closed, like this one. Potentially this one too, down here, right? With the like that beautiful ornate elevator could be a shortcut towards that area. So maybe the capital city is like a whole big thing down here. Interesting. So I'm wondering if maybe this is my way to go there. What's the red marker below? So when I went through Mentis Village, when I found the claw, I was super excited and I came up here and then I escaped and went back home, right? And I realized by looking at the map later that there was a spot to go lower in the Mentis Village, which apparently I completely missed. I'm assuming I saw like a hole and I was like, oh, I need to avoid not to fall in the hole as a reflex, you know, like a out of habit being a platformer guy. I'm gonna avoid falling in the hole. But there's apparently more to explore, so I put a red thing because I wanted to go there tonight. You know, to go explore down there. There's more to the Mentis Village than I thought, potentially. So now the question is, do I want to go here first or down there first? Because if I had noticed that first, I would have explored that first, right? I mean, I'm here. Might as well. Might as well go see if I can go there, at least. If it's a whole new area, I'll go back and visit the Mentis village first, again. Right? If it's a whole new area, I'll come here and finish exploring the fungal waste in the Mentis village first, but... Here ends the pilgrim's way. Hallownest's heart lays open before you. Proceed onward to share its glory, in its glory. Hallownest's heart lays open before me. Right, before the bridge was broken. Hallownest heart, so technically the capital city, I guess, yeah? That would make sense. Well, I mean, at least double jump seems to allow me to go there. No, that was a bad idea. I'm stupid. Yeah, that's the play. Oh, awesome. A bit late on the trigger there. Yeah, beautiful. Oh. Oh, dude. Awesome. Ooh, okay. There we go. Beautiful. So, okay, the logo here is indeed a statue. Oh, excellent. Inspect. Okay, you know what? I'm wondering if stone slab bearing the crest of the Hallownest capital city has an insert on the back that would fit into a slot. So if my suspicions is correct, and I'm at the entrance of the capital city, I'm assuming this crest, something I'm gonna have to put in here. There it is. Nice. Okay. Ooh. A large knight statue. There is a socket on his chest. On its chest. Insert the city crest. I mean, I don't want to fully explore the city now. I want to go, I think, finish the Mantis village first, right? But there's no harm in taking a look, right? Nice. The weight of that door. Beautiful. That thing has spikes and it almost started falling on me. What's up, Emmy? How are you doing today? Chat's reaction makes me believe that there's going to be a trick here. What could possibly go wrong? Should be fine. Kappa. You know? Makes me think that I might be in trouble here. Just woke up. Cherry stream messed up my sleep schedule. Oh yeah, you're supposed to be live already. Understandable. I hope the stream was good. I hope you were very successful with your charity stuff. Ban chat. I mean, okay, I started walking and the thing started falling. I thought I was gonna get crushed first, but now it seems to be stable. I have a feeling that I'm gonna pass that door and it's gonna just fall behind me and I'm gonna get stuck. That's the vibe I'm getting from chat's reaction and the, you know, the little foreshadowing with the door moving. We'll see. As a whole group, the entire Raid Train group, we've raised 10k so far. Jeez, beautiful. Congrats, Emmy. That's beautiful. That's huge. Hey, Dad, what's up? How are you doing? Now I'm scared because if that proves to be true, well, I mean, I'm not gonna get stuck forever, right? I mean, but it might be a bit of a journey. All right, let's go. Oh, I guess I was wrong. I worked myself into a shoot, as we say. Turned out it wasn't a work. That door completely... That door just ran in circle around me and just completely fooled me twice. I just got by an inanimated object in a video game, mind you. Not even in real life. What's up, Co-Trooper? I got completely played by that fucking door. Okay, cool. Hey, you know what? I mean, it is kind of scary because there's dead stuff on the ground, like dead bugs. I'm a bit scared. But I'm enjoying this. I like when again a game forces you to commit to something for a bit. I wouldn't like every area to be like this, but like having a little moment of, hey, you made it here. Now figure it out. You're stuck. I think that's pretty cool. It's a nice little, you know, a neat little trick. I was starting to think that the game was just gonna give me a way out from here, and I would be like, oh, well, that wasn't that big of a deal. Turns out it doesn't. Okay, there's a... Okay, so I'm right... Okay, I made it in... I'm guessing this is around here? Yeah. This is around here. There's a crumbling... I'm gonna take a note for that. There's a crumbling floor. That in blue. There we go, right here. It raised my hopes just to get me one more time. Yeah, that was all part of the plan. Man, I love this game. Well, I guess we're in for a bit of exploring, aren't we? Oh, there's a flying thing here. I don't know if you can see it because of the cam. Yeah, you can. You can just see it. Now, here's what I'm thinking of. I don't have a map for this area. Yeah. And it was closed and inaccessible for a while. So now I'm wondering... Is Cornifer going to be in here? Or... Okay. Exploding bats. I did not expect that. So... Yeah, I mean, if I don't find Cornifer in there, because there's no way in, right? I wonder how the game's gonna deal with that. If they're gonna like, find a way to play around it. And like Cornifer is still gonna be there. Because you want a map, right? Or if they're gonna actually... If I'm gonna have to explore without a map for a while. Oh! No, wrong button. The way he's walking, like he feels like a soldier that, you know, like walking on the marché au pas, we say in French. I'm not sure what's the word in English. He's marching, right? Marching. It feels like a like a soldier that's used to be, you know, maybe marching for the king or whatnot. If this is indeed the capital city, as I'm suspecting. Oh. I can't get in. There's a lever, so I'm gonna come from the other side, right? At some point. A lot of sounds here. Not sure what it is. Goose step? High knee? Yeah, I don't know. I guess marching is the word I'm looking for. Okay. Slashing attacks. Combos of slashing attacks. Oof. Okay, 1 damage. God. Okay. The rhythm, like the attacks, are a lot faster than the Mantis warriors. God. Okay. I want to try parrying. Okay, Oh, hold on. If I die, I'm gonna be out of this place. I haven't hit a bench yet. I would rather not, but... It's a way to go back should I want to, right? Wait, do I still have the crest on me? No, I left it there. So what if I die? And how... If I die, how am I coming back here? Can I open the door from the other side? I'm not intentionally gonna die though. That's not the play. Yeah, JC? Okay, exploding bats. Okay. Suicide bats. Kamikaze bats, I guess. Oh, okay. Man, this place looks sick. Look at the background. Those high windows and all. And like the lanterns. The fact that they're using like fireflies to instead of electricity is so cool. The lamps and everything. Everything looks so fucking cool. Alright, I need to heal. I still need to work on my parries, but... Oh my god, look at the windows. Dude! So the music is great, but like the mood with the windows and the rain, like the way you can see the water streaming down the windows, and that side window here. I don't know why, it makes it feel so nostalgic. Oh my god. Hey Rob, what's up, man? Oh. Wait, hold on, 1 second. I'm gonna kill that guy. You're disturbing my vibe right now, guy. Thank you. Man, this looks great. There. Better vibe. Look at this screen, like, just this screen. What a... What a piece of art. Like, it's just... Everything that comes off that screen is beautiful. It looks like, I don't know, it looks like a cartoon, or like an old school cartoon, or a comic, you know, like one of those. I mentioned already that the art style reminded me a lot of some Belgian and French comic book artists, Louis Trondheim and, you know, Manu Larsenet, namingly, but very simplistic style with the characters, and the environments can be beautiful and all. This reminds me exactly of that. It's such a vibe, like, it's such a strong fucking vibe. And listen to this. I'm wondering if those things I can see in the back there, I wonder if they're windows too, like if they're windows from a different, you know, tower or whatever. The same window that I'm looking at out of now. Alright, I want to explore this place now. God, I'm excited. I'm imagining, I'm picturing a huge underground city, you know, like a... And it's making me so excited. Oh, wait. Ah, oh. Bye. Alright, cool.
Nice, cool. Oh! There's dead bodies everywhere though. And I don't mean the ones I killed. There's more dead bodies. Pre-existing dead bodies. A bit concerning. The great gates have been sealed. None shall enter, none shall leave. Screenshotting this. The great gates have been sealed. None shall enter, none shall leave. That's usually not indicative of a, you know, something positive. I wonder what's been happening for them to close everything off and keep people in and not letting anyone come in. Oh, bit of a scratchy little music. It's been happening on a few things, and I think it might be like a console version bug, potentially. I've been hearing a few like little scratches in the soundtrack sometimes, but hey, Echo likes coffee. What's up, man? Welcome in. I don't know what you said, but I'm guessing Casey preferred me not reading it, whatever it was, to preserve my experience with the game. But no problem. Yeah, Rob, for sure. Like it here's the thing, it gives me nostalgia of a place I haven't seen yet, right? I haven't been there yet. But I feel the nostalgia and melancholy of this place, and I mean with lore like this, right? The great gates have been sealed. None shall enter or leave. Like it makes you something happened. And I'm sure it's gonna add to the melancholy and sadness of this place, probably. Hey, buddy! That's Quirrell. Hey, Quirrell. Oh, you found the spot, man. He found the spot. That's the spot. The bench with the rain and everything. So I'm gonna talk to him first this time. I'm not gonna risk him disappearing on me again. I'm so glad to see him, by the way. I was afraid that having missed a line of dialogue might have broken a quest or something, but...
Nah, mi nobis.
Nah, mi nobis. The capital lies before us, my friend. What a somber place, it seems, and one that holds the answer to many a mystery. Somber place that holds the answer to many mysteries. So we are in the capital. Nice. That's what I suspected, but this confirms it. I too have felt the pull of this place. Though now I sit before it. I find myself hesitant to descend. Is it fear, I wonder, or something else that holds me back? We find his way into the capital. I'm assuming Hornet is here too, right? We saw Hornet just dash away when we approached her and she went in that direction. So maybe they found a different way in. I don't know. Or maybe they found a way to get past it. Oh, or maybe they had a crest too and they entered and the door closed behind them. What do I know, right? And he wants to discover the mysteries of this place, but is a bit afraid. He's not sure if it's fear that's preventing him from moving forward.
Goa,
Goa, Turoelone. The city looks to be built into an enormous cavern, and the rain pours down from cracks in the stone above. This is so cool. There must be a lot of water up there somewhere, I suppose. If the cave roof stayed strong this long, it should hold for us. There must be a lot of water up there somewhere. I suppose if the cave roof stayed strong this long, it should hold for us.
Hopefully. Now, if my experience with stories and games is of any indication, if there's a risk for something to fuck up, it's usually gonna happen while you're in there. So I wouldn't be surprised if this city ends up being flooded at some point. So the rain, it's so great. Like, the rain is not actually rain. It's like there's probably water, you know, sources above and cracks in the stone that allows the water to trickle through. It's so great. Fucking love this. What a beautiful setup for an area. Before I leave this kingdom, I'd like to see where all that water comes from. What a sight it must be. Oh, foreshadowing. We're definitely getting there. At some point. So let's see. So we're somewhere here on the right. So if water's coming from somewhere, it's somewhere above here, right? I don't know. Oh, also journal, the bellfly and the husk sentry. Okay. Animated remains of a Hallownest sentry still retains some memory of its former task, which is why it's marching. Very cool. The bellfly, thin wings hide a highly volatile belly, will give its own life to protect its territory. And the brooding Molek, that's the boss we killed. Oh, he has a nice little butthole down there. Brooding Molek, ferocious but extremely social creature. Extremely social? Becomes aggressive if not able to mingle with its own kind. Oh, it was feeling lonely, that's why it became aggressive. What did I just hear? Yeah, there's a butthole on the creature. Hey, don't worry about it, Emmy. One day you'll see it. I hear this beast crying out sometimes as I prowl the caverns, although I've never actually laid eyes on it. Who or what is it calling for? As far as I can tell, its voice is never answered. Oh, was it calling for mates? To be able to mingle and brood? Aw. I killed a creature that was probably in heat trying to reproduce. Sag. I hate that I just said Sag, by the way. Just so you guys know, but... Oh, I can slide on the window. Look at that. So cool.
Bamato churro.
If you look down from here, through the rain, you can just make out those twisted sentries, their husks still stuck in endless patrol. I'd be cautious around them, my short friend. Their training will not have been forgotten. This city presents some formidable foes. Hey, Adabel, welcome in. Isn't this a wonderful spot for a rest? I so love the sound of the rain upon glass. Quirrell, you get me. Me too. I love the sound of rain on glass, which is why I love having a roof window, like right one of those inclines. When it's raining and my bed is right under it, I just lay there and enjoy the sound. So cool. Quirrell just gets it, exactly. Alright. That's it, we've exhausted the dialogue. Well, now we're committed. We've saved under, you know, on a bench down here. I don't know what would have happened if I died. Like, I don't know if it would have, like, kicked me out or if I would have been in, but... that question doesn't need to be asked anymore. I'm committed. Hey, Butters, what's up, man? Good to see you. Yeah, Emmy? Jesus. Great job. Beautiful. That's a lot of money raised. Thankfully, I cannot break the glass. That's good. Alright. I love the sound occlusion when you get away from the windows. Like, you can still hear the rain outside, but... Dude, this is... What a masterpiece of sound design. And just art direction in general. It is Echo. And it is... I mean... It's fun, and it's beautiful, and it's... Just... God, it's great. Those little chairs looks awesome. Oh my god. Okay. I think that was a parry. So that confirms I can parry those guys again. I wanna learn to parry those assholes before I go further away from the bench. Not quite the timing. Told you the game's alright. Yeah, you did. That was the understatement of the year, Rob. Not quite my tempo. Wait, hold on. Yeah, no. That's fine. I've seen everything. That goes down pretty far. Oh, hold on. What is this? I can interact with it. I guess it's a chest? Yep, it is. Oh! It's... Oh! It's actually a, you know, like a money case or whatever. But it replaces the geo nodes in the other areas. Beautiful. Very cool way of making it appropriate for the area, right? Look at those backgrounds, like how... Oh my god, dude. Dude, I'm having the... You have no idea the level of goosebumps I'm having right now. This is insane. Also, how the music changed right now. Not just the choir, but how the, like, little details in the structure of the song have changed too. Look at those environments. Like the stone walls and the City of Tears. What a name. City of Tears. Which could mean so many things, right? Was it the original name of the city? Was the name of the city changed because of events that happened in there? Is it because of the roof trickling, like the tears, or is actually the rain coming down? Does it... Oh, bye. Does it mean more than one thing, maybe? You know, like it's... I just can't. Like, this is too good. Oh shit, I should have looked at the sign before breaking it. I'm seeing like a nail inscription? Something? I don't know. I mean, the sign itself is a nail. Stuck. Okay, here's an interesting thing. That's not the original sign. This sign used to mean something else. And someone attached a nail to it with a drawn inscription on it to, like, that was done later, after the city fell, maybe. Attached a nail, wrote something on it. Hey, come here. There's stuff for you, right? Maybe a weapon shop or whatever. That's not the original sign. You can see the original sign behind it. This is very, very cool. So I'm assuming I'm gonna find someone who probably still lives down there and has a shop maybe or something. I don't know. Okay, hold on. Not sure I wanna... can I... Yeah. Not sure I can make it up there. No, that's gonna be hard. Yeah, no way. Again, this close, like just out of reach. Well played. Let me I mean, I want to go up and down again. Let me there's a whole thing there, like a sort of intermediate bridge. Let me just make sure there's no hidden path. No. Okay, let me jump off of this. Right. Oh no. They have flying fucking soldiers. Oh god, okay. There's spikes on top of the elevator. I noticed them earlier. I just didn't think of them anymore. Nice little trick. Wait, hold on. Can I use that for my advantage? Maybe like bouncing off of them? You pay attention to details a lot. I never noticed. I just go and play the game. Yeah, that's everything this channel is about, and the way I play games is all about that. Like taking my time and just noticing as much as I can notice, because I don't know, it's what I love. Exploring, figuring stuff out. Okay, that guy wants me. He's ready to fight. Look at him. Yo! Is that a pillar? Yeah, that's a big pillar in the background. Okay. Nerd. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm gonna try to parry. God damn it. I'm slow on that parry, I think. I need to... God. I really want to get that parry timing down on those enemies, because if I'm in a tunnel, I won't be able to jump above them. So I better have my parry down before that happens. There we go. Too early. Too early again, but yeah. Getting there. You're taking a break from playing the game and decided to watch other people. Yeah, that makes sense. And I mean, if you've played the game quite a bit, you're probably way ahead of me. So I'm never gonna catch up to you with the way I play. Play very slowly. Oh fuck! I broke the fountain. I wanted to look at it. I wanted to kill the enemy and then look at the fountain, but now it's broken. Great. Great job, Daniel. Okay, here's an interesting thing, though. Yeah. Some of the fungus seems to be coming through. I think those big things in the back are similar to the fungus in the fungal grove, fungal wastes. Yeah. At least somewhat similar? I don't know. Maybe whatever created the fungus is coming through, like through the walls and all that? Oh! Yeah, I was gonna say, I noticed the nail down here. There were a few nails in the ground. A few more nails. And I'm now hearing the sound, the familiar sound of a blacksmith somewhere. Am I about to find a blacksmith? Be able to buy new weapons, maybe upgrade new weapons? So I was right with the weapon sign, right? Really cool. I'm glad I picked up on that.
That was fun. Man, that guy must have a lot of nails. Because look at how many there are on the ground, just like waiting there. Oh, can I have a long one like this? Look at this little hut there. With the smoke coming out of it. Dude, this is so cool. Where's Andre? The Bugsmith. Yeah, it looks like the equivalent of a katana, right? Okay, I'm gonna get in there in a sec, but... Okay. Nope. Can't go there. Pretty, be careful. Alright, let's see. It's a scarab. With a beard! It's a scarab with a beard.
Vendasu.
Vendasur. Have you brought me another nail to be honed? Leave it on the ground and return later if you're still breathing. Another nail?
Ranjo Stenja.
Hmm? Oh. I thought you were someone else.
Interesting. Someone else is coming here. To get their equipment taken care of. I wonder who it is.
After a nailsmith, are you? Well, you found one. I'm not much for talk. But if it's a nail that needs repair, then you've come to the right bug. Nailsmith. Okay. Your own nail is in quite a sorry state. It's obviously not one of mine. Wow. Still, anything can be refined with enough effort and skill. Even that broken blade.
Oh, please tell me you can repair it and make me have more damage.
If you like, I can reforge your nail. It'll make the blade far more deadly. Yes. Pay Geo to strengthen nail. 250. That's the easiest decision of my life. More damage is always good.
Jonsha.
Uncha. As you wish. I'll get to work then. Dude.
Garadel Akari.
Very good. Alright. There we go. The reforging is complete. I've honed your nail's edge. You'll find it much stronger than it used to be. Head out there. Test its strength against your foes.
Vendasu.
You're still here? Is there something else you want? If you bring me a piece of pale ore, I can forge it into your nail and make it stronger still.
Pale ore? Okay, I need to memorize that. Pale ore. Nailsmith. I mean, I'm sure. Once I find the pale ore, I'll think of it, but just in case, I'm writing it down. Yeah, just found him, Lucidity.
Vendasu.
Alright, I guess that's it. Alright. Let's look at my... Oh, look at this. Sharpened nail. Traditional weapon of Hallownest restored to lethal form. You can see how, like, different it is. Beautiful. Is today my first day of Hollow Knight? No, this is the stream number 4. We're about 25 hours into the playthrough, I would say. Estimation, I'm not sure. Yeah, I think like about 25. But, you know, usual pace, right? Lucidity? Slow and steady. That's the way to go for me. Yeah, the house is awesome. Any updates on the Bill Clinton kid? Okay, 2 hits instead of 3 and 1 instead of however many. Oh god, this is so cool. So Casey, it appears that the kid, you know, was into some somewhat shady shit. He used to be, he used to do a lot of stuff on social media about the Hong Kong protests and situation when he was younger. I mean, let's be fair, he's probably being groomed into a political instrument by someone. Like a 12-year-old kid is not gonna... Well, I mean, you never know, right? But... what's more likely? That it's a genius kid that has political opinions at 12? Or that someone is grooming him to be an instrument? I don't know. But anyway, he apparently was protesting like 2 years ago against, like, you know, like the Hong Kong stuff. It was like bringing attention to it. He appeared on like in an NBA game and whatnot. And apparently later on he turned a bit into an alt-right weirdo on InfoWars and stuff like that. And who knows what he's doing now? I don't know. But yeah, it unfortunately seems to be a bit more than an innocent troll. And if it's a political stance, it appears to be on, you know, on the weird side of things. So I'm sure we'll hear more about it in the future. I can nod in the game, I just realized. Yep. Yeah, Bryboot. He knew what he was doing. He knew he was gonna be arrested and released the same day because he's a kid. Which furthers my opinion that... my speculation that he might be instrumentalized by, you know, by people who can tell him, you know, people that know, oh, you're not going to be in trouble. Here's what's going to happen. Or we're going to help you if you get in trouble. Yeah, Fizzy? You know, maybe that's the case. I think that would be dangerous to believe. That's how they get you. Exactly, Pikura. Yeah. They intentionally want to pass as trolls to make it look like it's harmless. That's how you get people to, you know, listen to you. Man, I love that I picked up on the little weapon sign there. I'm so happy right now. Also, the extra damage is very nice. But I mean, again, I have no idea. I'm just speculating, right? Maybe I'm completely full of shit and it's just a... Oh! He fell in the water and his weapon just landed on the edge there. That was cool. What a fucking great detail. That nail landed perfectly, yeah. Okay. I don't know if that sign seems to indicate that I need to go up. And I'll find houses and something? I don't know. Trying to decipher, but... Oh, I think that's just a internet meme, Anubis. That's what the people say on, like, you know... YouTube and whatnot, you know, like, that's the prank. Oh, it's just a prank, bro. You know, I don't know. It's a silly thing. I wonder if I'm assuming my spell doesn't scale with my nail, which means it becomes a bit less important. Laura, thank you for gifting us up to, oh, Animedior. That's the person you were mentioning earlier. Thanks for gifting us up. Beautiful. Oh, yeah, Laura? Dude, thank you. You're amazing. Thank you so much.
Yeah, let's talk about it after the stream. Absolutely. I might be eating after the stream, so you know, like, but if it's not right away, we'll find each other. Thank you so much. Yeah, I think that's it, Pikuria. It started with people actually saying it, right? As if it justified anything, right? Oh, it's just a prank, bro, don't be mad. That's how you get punched in the face and probably deserve it, right? Yeah, we were staring each other down there. Okay, so I don't think I wanna go right in there right away. I wanna explore the upper floors of this huge room. Look at those environments in the back, holy crap. This place is huge. Okay, made it. Yeah, Rotary. Okay, hold on, I need to... okay. Can I still parry them? Too early? Oh. Too early, okay. Hey, Animadior. Am I supposed to say Animadior? Animadior? I'm not sure. But anyway, welcome in. Yeah, thank you, Laura, for, you know, for the whole thing. And, yeah, I hope you're well, Animadior. I've heard amazing things about your work, and I've seen your work, obviously, and, you know, it's a made-up word. Okay. Okay, one sec. I need to learn to parry that guy up there. I'll be right with you. Oh, God. Shit. Nope. Too late. Too late. That was pretty close, but I'm still too late. God, I'm bad. One sec. Oh, it's Maddie. Okay. And she's an animator. That doesn't help. Animator, Maddie. I think Animadior. I don't know. Yeah, I've seen your work around, and Jesus, you make some great emotes. Let me tell you, it's beautiful. God. Okay, hold on. I'm mad at this guy now. I'm trying to make it French. Animadior. I mean, Dior is a, you know, big French thing, right? Hold on, hold the phone for a sec. Oh yeah, $10? That's cool. Hold on, is that... That's background stuff, right? Yeah. Madeleine is a French name, so I guess I'm just old French then? Yeah, who knows? Everyone's French. Let's go. French channel. Let's change the language. JC, thank you for gifting us up to Picuira in French. Picuira. Monsieur JC. Picuira. 164, man. You're insane. Thank you. Appreciate it so much. I only know how to say croissant with cheese and ham. Croissant au jambon et au fromage. Yeah? Delicious. I'm not French, by the way. I'm Swiss. But French is my native language, yeah. And don't listen to people who are going to tell you I'm Swedish. Filthy liars. That's what they are. Okay, there's a lot to explore here. Holy crap. Oh, God. No! That's not what I wanted to do at all! Oh, my God. I wanted to attack upwards, and it picked up the item on the ground. Hey, Marique. Have a good one. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Hope you have a wonderful night. I'll see you tomorrow, I'm sure. I did, monsieur. Your name
sounded kind of French before I realized it wasn't the full name. No, his actual name is like real name. The first part of his real name is a French name. And then he goes full English. Wait, Toxic, you're not Aussie? No, I actually knew that, but I thought you were at the beginning as well. Just like Chukin. I thought Chukin was Aussie as well. Well, here's the thing though. Everyone who hangs out with Cody, Cowboy, Weddy, I assume they're Aussie by default, which is weird. I don't know why, but... Alright, I got another Hallownest seal, which is great. Love that. Winged Sentry. Let me look at that for a sec. Hold on. Flying Sentry of Hallownest patrols the heights of the vast cavern in which the city was built. Well, you know what those assumptions make you? Makes you pretty spot on because I'm Australian. Alright, mate. No, I shouldn't try to do that, I'm sorry. Oh my god. Oh, I might die. Oh, well, I'm good. Alright. Oh no. Oh god. Oof. I have the Aussie pass, yeah. The C word and all that. Thank you. Not that I waited for it to use it, but... I mean, I love Aussies, so we're gonna be... we're gonna get along just fine, I'm sure. Alright, okay, alright. Okay, there's more stuff on the right, but it... there's stuff here, and I'm not sure how to access it. It makes me worried. I feel sad being an Aussie who's cursed to be unable to use the sea. Oh, okay. So I'm assuming you're an Aussie that lives in the US, or that's what I'm picking up on that you know, in that sentence there. I just can't swear. Oh, I'm sorry. Is it a curse? Like a curse? You made a pact with something at some point, and if you swear, you're gonna just... Every time you swear, you lose one memory or something? Well, there goes my 12th birthday. It does come with the inability to be sad, so it's kind of worse the trade-off. You're painting me an interesting picture of your character. You know, like... of who you are as a person, like... you know what I mean? I'm intrigued. Yes, JC. Okay, I'm... Part of me is not happy right now. Because I know there's something up there. Oh, my bad. It's in the windows at the beginning where I was. I'm good. It's perfect. Oh, my mind is at ease. I was gonna drive myself crazy knowing there was an enemy up there that I couldn't hit. Everything is good. Oh yeah, $10? Maybe I'll get the chance one day. Hold on for a second. Is the music still changing? Maybe it's just a part of the track. Like that part with the the strings, you know, dum, dum, dum. That's so cool. I love that.
So ominous. Alright. I don't have a lot of HP. This is troubling. Okay, got it. Nice, beautiful work. Okay, so there's enemies down there and well, not enemies. There's a passage down there and a passage here. Let's see. Oh, that's a... That was a big dude. Look at this. That's a big dude. Okay. Hold on. Let me check the bottom first. Oh, yeah, I broke the statue again. I wanted to see it. Let's see. Ah. Okay, elevator. Hold on, what is this? A mechanism with a simple keyhole. Ah, fuck. I use the key that I have. I need to get another one. Well, I mean, I don't know where I am right now, but... I guess I'm around here somewhere. I'm just, you know, maybe a bit lower actually, because we went down after entering. I'm guessing I'm here somewhere. Okay. I'm gonna create a note here. Keyhole. Keyhole with light well? Question mark? And that's gonna be I'm gonna make this light purple. It will make more sense to me than gray. Yeah. There. There's just something that possesses everyone that plays this to vandalize everything as they go. It's just okay. I'm gonna explain you why it is the case in my case. The first thing you do when you're in the game, you try to hit something, and there's like grass and rocks everywhere in the starting area. And everything just breaks in such a satisfying way that then you're hooked and you just want to break everything. Because it's so fun to break things. Oh, that's an album of you and Maddie? Oh my god. Is that a Lego text? Holy shit. Nice. You guys look awesome. Beautiful. Thanks for sharing, Laura. I broke something once, it was nice. Now I must break everything. Exactly. More city. Oh my god. I don't think you can see it because my cam is in front of it, but look at this. Hold on. Oh shit. Oh no.
Akala Negosa Dros.
Okay. Okay, quickly, I'm gonna save this one just in case. Yep. Just at the beginning, perfect. Interesting. So the statue, the person in the statue definitely looks a bit like her, like with the wider, longer horns, right? There's like there's three. I'm looking beyond the dialogue right now, right? I'm looking at one character that looks very regal with a cape and everything. Maybe the queen, I don't know. I'm starting to wonder if like the shape of the head horns like are indicative of gender potentially, you know, like the little horns are like males and the long bigger ones are females for the bugs, you know. And then there's this regal figure who might be a queen then potentially, and three characters around it with masks reminiscent of the masks, like the seals that I'm supposed to, you know, break. Maybe the characters that I've seen at some point appearing in front of me. And I'm wondering, is there a link, you know? And my brain is going hard with speculation right now. Because the hooded figures, like the masked figures, sorry, that came to me appeared after the fight with Hornet. Are they following her? They're praising this figure here that I'm assuming might be the queen. Was Hornet maybe a member of the royal family at some point? I don't know, just, you know, pure speculation based on hints and you know. What's up, Kratos? What's happening? Oh, yeah, you talked about the Among Us panel. Yeah, a few people mentioned that already. That's not the first thing I see. I've never played Among Us. I'm not, you know, into those games, so. Thank you for understanding, though. I appreciate it. And welcome in. What a cool entrance. Again we meet, Little Ghost. I like that she calls me Little Ghost. I wonder what that means. Like, I wonder... Part of me wonders if she might have known me, or she knows who I am and, like, I'm supposed to be dead. I speculated that already last time, I think. I might be supposed to be dead. And I'm here. So she's like, oh, hey, Little Ghost. You know? I don't know. Speculations. Yeah, appreciate it, Kratos. Just be informed, friendly, information. We're extremely intense about no information. It goes beyond, like, you know, what you would consider, what most people would consider spoiler or backseating. Like, it's super intense. So yeah, but I'm sure you'll get it. And if something gets deleted, don't worry. It's just, you know how it is, right? When in doubt, better delete. That's what I always say. Like, a deleted message doesn't have any consequences. Something that doesn't get deleted and potentially changes the way I'm playing the game can affect the playthrough, so. Again we meet, Little Ghost. I'm normally quite perceptive. You, I underestimated, though. You, I underestimated. Though I've since guessed the truth. Yeah, Mopo. I'm willing to bet everyone who's ever said anything in chat at one point or another has gotten something deleted. Maybe the lurkers got away with it, but... yeah, it's good. Thank you, Kratos. Never, Chukin? I do not believe that. Well, there we go. Thank you, Casey. This is my first message ever, and I'm nervous. Don't be. We're actually pretty friendly. I understand if people are a bit nervous because they don't want to risk spoiling anything or whatnot, but here's the thing. If you make a mistake and you put your feet in the soup, as we say in French, you're just gonna get deleted. And it's never gonna be hard feelings, there's never gonna be a problem, unless you're being an asshole about it. And you're like confronting the mods for deleting, you know? That's when it gets problematic, but don't have to feel nervous. You're allowed to make mistakes. Everyone is. We know the line is a bit difficult to find sometimes. But yeah, welcome in, Brandy Bunch. I'm sure we've met, Brandy Bunch. Your name rings a bell. I'm sure I've hung out with you in some channel before. I'm not sure where though, but... Weddy? Makes sense. I don't think I've been timed out here, but I've been timed out and banned at Mermaids too. A ton, sorry. And there you go. Now, at some point in the future, for completely unrelated reasons, I'll be clicking on Laura's name, and I'll be seeing like the mod thing that says, oh, that person has been timed out once. And I'll be like, hold on, why did Laura get timed out? And I will never remember. Yeah, Weddy makes sense. I've been hanging out in Weddies quite a bit lately. That's cool. Okay, I'm normally quite perceptive. You I underestimated, though I've since guessed the truth. You've seen beyond this kingdom's bounds. Yours is resilience born of two voids. Whoa. I'm sorry, what? You've seen beyond this kingdom's bounds. Yours is resilience born of two voids. Ooh, we're getting into the thick of the lore right there. I'm confused, and I'm sure I'm meant to be confused, but... I'm gonna screenshot that one. That one line is interesting. I would normally take notes, but since I'm streaming, I kind of don't want to take too much time to write notes about dialogues. Hey, Mikels, what's up, man? Hope you're good today. This game was really made for you? Yeah, I mean... I found my, you know... I found my people. You have a favorite boss fight so far? I think Hornet was fun. Like, just fun to play around and all, but... Just based on the challenge alone, I'll go with the Molech, like the Brooding Molech. That was cool. Honestly, I haven't seen a lot, right? Like... Mother Gruz, False Knight, Hornet, the two mushrooms, and the Brooding Molech. I think that's it. So, there's not a lot of choices so far. Yeah, Hornet was cool. I liked the timing and yeah. What's your favorite area for now? This one. I mean, I haven't explored it a bit, but like it looks so fucking cool, and the music and the vibe, and yeah, by far this one. Excluding this one, I don't know. I actually don't know. Let's have those conversations later on when I have a bit more, you know, exploration. The green area was nice, yeah. Green path. Everything was nice. Honestly, everything is so great. What's my favorite toilet paper brand? Tempo. Charmin. Charmin. Alright. You've seen beyond this kingdom's bound. So this makes sense to me in the sense that we came from the outside. We've seen that because we went up there in the Howling Cliffs. And that's where we came from at the beginning, right? So we know we come from outside of this realm. Yours is resilience born of two voids. That's the part that is questioning me right now. Two voids. Hollow, you know, void. Like the theme of something hollow, something void. I'm sensing some lines getting drawn around the lore and the themes and all that. It's no surprise, then, you've managed to reach the heart of this world. In so doing, you shall know the sacrifice that keeps it standing. Ooh. Oh, that's a sentence. Holy shit. It's no surprise then you've managed to reach the heart of the world. Okay, fine. In so doing, you shall know the sacrifice that keeps it standing. You shall know the sacrifice that keeps it standing. Keeps it standing, sorry. Oh. I don't want to start screenshotting every line of dialogue, but this seems very important.
Hakana Sagamus.
Aganas. If knowing that truth, you'd still attempt a role in Hallownest's perpetuation, seek the grave in ash, and the mark it would grant to one like you. Okay, if knowing that truth. So we're gonna uncover the truth of a sacrifice that happened and that allows this place to still be standing the way it is. And if, when learning of that truth, I should still attempt to help Hallownest stand, perpetuate it, right? I should seek the grave in ash and the mark that I would get from it. So maybe, there could be a chance that by learning the truth, I would want this place to just disappear, right? That's what's implied here. I'm liking that. I'm also gonna screenshot it. I'm sorry. This is important. Hey, Cookie, Ninja, sorry. See you soon. Chukin, have a good one, man. I'll see you soon. Thanks for hanging out. I'm hoping it will, Flying Toy. Yeah, this will. I'm hoping this is going to be a great one. I mean, it has all the markings of probably being the second best playthrough of this channel after Outer Wilds. Potentially, you know, equaling it. Like, I don't know that yet, but Outer Wilds was something special. And hopefully this will be equally special. We'll see. You're the first streamer I've seen who stops so much at the lore. I'm happy. Well, I'm glad. That's my thing, yeah. I like that. I'm a writer. Show me words, stuff to figure out. You know, I'll be there for hours. Yeah, Kerr, I'm glad. Seek the grave in ash. Okay, I'm sensing something. You know, I don't want to make too many comparisons, but in the way the themes are laid out here, there's a bit of a Souls quality to it. The idea that if I want to perpetuate something, right, like the flame, keep the flame, linking the fire, keeping it up, keeping that cycle going. Attempting to play a role in Hallownest's perpetuation, right? There's some common thematics here. Which makes me, of course, interested as someone who enjoys the Souls games, of course, but... It's like Dark Souls with bugs. I mean, it's an extremely different game, both in the way the lore is delivered, and the way it plays, of course. But there's similitudes for sure. There's resemblances. Some thematic ideas are shared for sure, but still very different. Yeah, me too, Pikura. I'm hoping this one is gonna be a long one. We'll see. Bug Souls, they call it. I mean, yeah, I can see the similarities, but for sure. And yeah, if you've played Outer Wilds and you like watching people play Outer Wilds, I have the entire collection of my playthrough, and it was a wild journey. And there's going to be a lot of lore in there on myself as a person. We had a lot of conversation about my life at the time as I was going through something. So if you'd like to watch an Outer Wilds playthrough and learn a bit more about me, that's a good way to go, I guess. She's gonna leave, right? She turned her back. She's about to leave. She's so cool. She's so cool. Yeah, look at this. The big horns with like the very regal. I wouldn't be surprised if that says Statue of the Queen or something similar. Well, I was wrong. Memorial to the Hollow Knight. Here's the title. There we go. Title drop. Beautiful. Memorial to the Hollow Knight. In the black vault far above. Through its sacrifice, Hallownest lasts eternal. Oh, goosebumps again. In the black vault far above, through its sacrifice, Hallownest lasts eternal. Yeah, I was totally wrong. I was seeing like something like Queen-like, you know, and no, it's a memorial to the Hollow Knight. With those three masked figures around it, which could be the masked figures that have been following me around as well. So obviously I'm wondering, based on the title of the game, am I supposed to be the next Hollow Knight, right? Am I supposed to be the successor of that hero of old and and go through the same sacrifice? Should I decide to allow Hallownest to last eternal in the Black Vault? Oh, the Black Egg Temple is the Black Vault above, of course. And the three masks, the seals I have to break, you know? The mention of the seals. Oh, man. What am I gonna find in that vault up there, right? 3 streams later, this guy has 500 screenshots laying down on his table with red strings connecting everything. Let me show you my notes for Hollow Knight so far. These are my Hollow Knight notes so far. I'm like placing, you know, my little notes based on the map position, so it's easier to memorize with the different areas. And like, so we're exploring a new area right now, so I can't really draw it yet, but you know. And yeah, that's how I'm taking notes so far in the game. It's not quite the, you know, the Always Sunny thing, but we're getting there. Soon I'll be like drawing connections, because that software, by the way, that's not what I wanted, sorry. That software is pretty good. You can like link stuff, like look at the thing here. If I link it, then it draws a line. And you can link stuff, and maybe at some point I'm gonna start Linking shit, who knows? This is Scapple. Scapple. It's a software that I use for writing usually. It's how I develop my stories. I can show you again. I showed it earlier, but feels like I want to show it for the new people. Here's how I develop a story. Here's a nest with the characters and all their relationship and what goes among them. Few concepts here. A master outline with all the, you know, like what's happening in every chapter, in every act. It's not a finished thing, right, by the way, if you're looking at now. With notes around it and everything. And down there is a thematic nest. That's Act 1. All the events that are happening. And all the themes. Color-coded for every, like, thread and whatnot. And characters, and it's all interconnected, and it, you know, but it's a work in progress, right? There's no thematic work on the next few acts yet. That's how I develop a story before I even write anything about it. Yeah. Spell it in chat. Oh, well, there you go. Thank you, JC. Yeah. It's the same people who made Scrivener. If you know Scrivener, the writing software, it's the same company. Yeah. Yeah, Laura. Everyone is like, please tell me the name. I need to know. I want to take notes. I mean, that's the thing, Roach. Like I said earlier, I'm someone who's very not organized. I'm a mess. I'm a complete mess. But when it's something I'm passionate about and I'm really invested in, this is for me the best way to go about it. Because it's very organic. I can take notes, link them, put them, move them. It's a mess of notes, but it makes sense to me, right? That's the only way I can structure my thoughts when I'm working on a novel. And apparently it's good for video games too, so there we go. Alright. So this was cool. Oh. Okay. That door is closed. We're going nowhere. Hold on. Well, I guess I don't have a choice, right? I'm supposed to take that other path upwards. Or find a key. Oh, no, wait, never mind. I can go up here. Yeah, let's see. Let's see what's up. Oh, well, there we go. Ah, fuck. Another closed door. No? Okay. I'm sure there's gonna be an elevator at some point. Where by sending it down and trying to jump above, I'm gonna be able to get to a secret area. I'm sure. It has to happen. Okay, so the only way I need... Well, the only way I can explore is up there. I'm running out of places in here. Look at this fountain. It's so creepy. Hey, Fizz, are you still here? It reminds me of that fountain you've seen when you were in Switzerland, you know? Like the one with the crying kid. Same vibe. Oh, and by the way, Fizz, I saved the 2 VODs I was on. The 2 streams I was on. I saved them on my hard drive because I wanted to keep those as memories. I don't know if they, you know, I know you don't keep your VODs. I don't know if you, like, highlighted them somewhere, but... Hold on. Did I just... The elevators in this town are extremely good. They have a detection system to not squash you. Impressive. Hey, Brandon. Welcome in. You know, Fizzy,
I kind of did. Hey, Alpha, what's up, man? Brandon, yo, how is, were you playing Tekken? Everyone, if you have any interest in Tekken and you want to watch someone very cool play Tekken, the coolest person you will ever meet in this community, probably. Follow Brandon, my good friend. An awesome Tekken player who does like a lot of, you know, like local tournaments, but... And then trolls online when he's streaming. Doing weird shit with Yoshi. He's a Yoshi player, warning, right? Like, disclaimer. If that's offensive to you, and I totally get it, don't watch him. There was a split second of, this could be bad. Yeah. Yeah, Kratos, I mean, I like approaching it in a more organic way. Like, if sometimes I find something and then I want to go over my screenshots again and, you know. I like... It's gonna happen. Like, it happens from time to time in the middle of the stream. I like to take my time and have conversations anyway, so, you know, it's gonna be a whole thing. Don't worry. If there's lore to figure out, we'll be talking about it, and I'll be speculating a lot, and you guys can laugh at how wrong I am all the time. Oh my god. Wait, was that 2 damage? No. So I want him to charge me, right? Okay, he can jump and charge. What I want is him to charge me so I can... Yeah, so I can do this. I'm not sure I can parry the charge, but... I'm not sure if I can parry this. Yeah, what are you gonna do now, nerd? Don't you feel stupid now? He's still down there, by the way. I need to try to parry. I want to see if I can parry. Okay. Oh my god, I'm getting destroyed. Mind if I nerd out for a second? Go ahead. My pleasure. Did we finish exploring Mantis Village? No, we didn't. I went to check this first and then I got stuck. So I'm stuck in here. We still have to go back down there. There was actually a fun moment with that door. Yeah, Fizzy. Okay. Alright, let me, I really wanna know if I can parry him. But for this, I need more HP. Okay. Yes, I heard it. It is possible. Maybe not the charge, but the slash? Yes, let's go. There we go. Wait, Casey, are you leaving? I'm sorry. Oh, no, you mean I'll be back streaming. Yeah, yeah. Everyone misses you, Casey. I know I do. Sorry for the table and chairs. Okay, so there's a path down and a path up. Let's go down. Oh. Well, okay. That worked out.
Look at this guy. Oh my, look at that store. It looks so awesome. I can shop or I can listen. I'm gonna listen, that's for sure.
Kachale, Liasoka.
The chair, Ryosoka. Aye aye. Come searching for rare items, have you? Well, hands off. This collection is mine, and I won't be selling it. I won't be selling to grubby little wanderers. Oh wow, he's kind of rude. Relic Seeker, Lem. Oh, Relic Seeker. I'm wondering if it's not a shop, but it's actually me giving him those items that I found. If he's a collector. Still, I imagine you come across many interesting items in your travels. Maybe you'd care to part with some. I'll offer a fair trade for each.
Oh, Paul.
Paul. No touching the antiques. Antiques? I don't know. My stock is not for sale. Still, if you've managed to come upon any interesting trinkets during your travels, I may be willing to trade. Step over to the counter here, and I'll see what you've got.
War's son? Gian.
Oh my god, he keeps going. This is so cool. Antiques? Yeah. You've broken at least 20k in assets. You're lucky they don't ask you for repairs. I guess I am, yeah. Managed to tweak the power optimization. This Raspberry Pi can reliably watch Twitch at 1080 60 by dude, that's amazing. Congrats. I can pretend I understand how you did that, but that sounds cool. You and this game are on the same mind waves. Oh yeah, dude, it's... I'm telling you, everything this game does feels both familiar, intriguing, and you know, like, fascinating to me. It manages to feel familiar and at the same time keep me in complete suspense of what's gonna happen, what's happening, what's, you know. It's made for me. Like, it's a shame. Well, I mean, no. I mean, I was gonna say it's a shame that I never played it before, but no, I mean, it's amazing because we get to do that now, right? It would have been so unfortunate if this playthrough wasn't streamed. Because this is... I mean, hopefully this is good content, but from you guys' reaction, I can tell this is a good one, right? Nice to hear you're still cruising and enjoying the game 40 hours in. I mean, I'm not 40 hours in. I'm, what, like 26, 27 maybe now. I think I'm 26 hours in. I mean, it's easy to calculate, right? 4 streams, 2 long ones. 10, 16, 26. Of course, conversations and all that, but yeah. Just cracking jokes. I mean, here's the thing, it would have made sense. It does, Fizzy. That's a nice little spot for a shop. I mean, I'm guessing the traffic is not great. Like, there's not a lot of people coming in and whatnot, but... I mean, then again, we've already seen multiple living people in here. It's not as abandoned as it seems, so... There's a forgotten history in this kingdom's antiques. Though few seem willing to look, others come just to claw away at the cracks and ruins. Dude, there's nothing that interests me more than the forgotten history hidden in this kingdom's antiques. I'm hoping I'm gonna share... What I'm hoping to get is exchange them for lore. That would be great. If it's money, that's fine too, but... Pah! Scavengers and thieves. It's contemptible.
Helmedelka.
Hennetolke. We've talked enough, I think. Relics need cleaning. texts need deciphering. Out with you. This isn't a museum. Well,
Helmadelka.
Lem. His name is Lem. Okay. Let me take a note of him. So we're above that keyhole, I think. Lem. Relics. There. I think it's around here. Good. Let's see.
Velmi Ardred.
Wanderer's Journal. These journals give us an interesting glimpse into the minds and hearts of those who lived before us. They're a common find, so I can't offer you too much for them. Well, I mean, this is a lot of money for me. These ornate seals were the official symbols of the king and his knights, and were treasured by those who carried them. The king and his knights are long gone, but the seals still hold value as curiosities. I'll pay a modest price for them. And the king's idol, an icon of Halonest's king, who was revered as both a god and a ruler. I have a feeling this guy might have been weird. Everyone who's revered as a god is weird. I'm sorry. Look at Jared Leto. Made out of a mysterious white material, these are rare and very valuable. If you sell it to me, I'll pay a good price. Okay. I'm not getting lore out of it, but I'm getting a lot of money. Which I don't want to do right now. It's kind of... It's stored money right now. I don't want to risk losing it, right? So I'll come back. Now, what I would love right now is, to be quite honest, I would love finding a stag, but then again, I'm glad to be stuck in here and exploring. A stag would be great. Another bench would be great. Oh shit! Bye. Oh. Oh. What was that? I broke something. Oh. Am I killing something? I'm gonna stop hitting that shit before I kill something that I'm not. Yep, see? Down there. Whoa, okay. This is insanely huge. Oh, there's two of them? Oh my god. Bye. Hey, Dobry, what's up, man? It's been a while. How are you? A store of value? Yeah, this is the kingdom's Bitcoin right now. Non-fungible relics. Are those books in the background? Okay, hold on. Look at the background here. They seem like books or papers, like someone's been studying in here. God, I jumped way too early. Okay. Been lurking from time to time, but mostly been busy or tired from work. Yeah, that's totally fair, man. Hope everything's going well. Good to see you. Okay, I don't know where I'm going right now, but It is so good, Mikels. Oh, look at this guy. Is that a flying one, but like hooked on a wall, or is it like a completely different? Oh, it's the same. Okay. Oh man, that spears, those spears they're using, those enemies, love it.
Guy got a good backdash, yeah. Am I enjoying Hollow Knight? I don't even... I'm out of adjectives and ways to describe how much I'm enjoying it. I mean, just listen to it. Look at it. How could... I would be so disappointed in myself if I wasn't enjoying this. Okay, there's an enemy there. And there's this thing here. Oh, it's one of those birds. I had a feeling thinking it was a grub. But no, it's a fucking... It legitimately is preventing me from sleeping. Yes, when I'm not streaming it, I'm so excited about streaming it again the next day that I'm forgetting. Like I'm like I can't sleep. Okay, good to know. You can't destroy them before they blow up. I'm afraid there's one more up there somewhere. Money. Okay, good. How do I get up now? Oh, well, there it is. Okay, what's that? Those look like some of that substance, you know, that orange substance again that we've talked about. And there's an item in there. Okay, so I need to bait those explosions and then run away from it. Excellent. No, I mean, I'm exaggerating a bit. I'm sleeping okay. It's just that sometimes I'm so excited about it that, you know, it keeps me up thinking about it. Yeah, Mikels. You know, I was saying, you can ask Nasrallah. Yesterday, I was telling him, man, I'm worried that the playthrough is going to be too short. Because I was making some progress, and there were a few comments in chat, you know, after I got past Hornet pretty quickly, and someone said, oh, you're making more progress than I thought today. And you know, there was a part of me that was like, oh shit, am I like progressing? I mean, I had a moment of worry of, am I going to be much faster than anyone thought because of whatever reason, you know? I was already getting worried about this game not lasting long enough. And then Naz was like, oh no, you'll be playing this January 1st, don't worry. So that's good enough for me. I don't need to know more. Oh yeah, Anubis, it is exactly what you think it is. Yes. The beautiful part is we all know and you have no idea, and I hope it stays that way. I know exactly what you mean. People were saying the same during Outer Wilds, and I didn't get it at the time, of course. I mean, I understand it, like I understand the logic of it, but I didn't truly get it. And then I watched someone play Outer Wilds, and I was like, oh, this is how it feels like. Holy shit. And that was great. It's almost as fun to watch someone doing it than to do it yourself. Almost. Second rancid egg. I still don't know what to do with those. Who was the first person I watched play Outer Wilds? I watched a few bits and pieces of some playthroughs. Tolga's, namely. I didn't watch the full playthrough of Tolga right now, but I watched a few bits. The first one I really paid attention from beginning to end was Emmy's. She played it not long after I did, so... I can... Wait, hold on, can I? Okay, I can. Beautiful. Wait. Hold on. Hold up a minute. Okay. Nothing more yet.
Can I still go down?
Yep.
Man, this place is already overwhelming. Hold on, hold on. Okay, okay. Yeah, Anubis, exactly. That's exactly what I feel when I'm watching someone playing a game for the first time with no backseating that I've enjoyed. Or when I'm talking about movies, like I'm comparing that to movies sometimes. When you watch a movie you love with someone that hasn't seen it, you can recapture a bit of that feeling, you know? That's exactly what my channel is all about. I never want to play games on release. I mean, I'm sure at some point there might be something that I play near release, but that's not my idea. My idea is to play games later. So you guys can have had you guys can have had your first playthroughs and you can come here and see me take my time with those things and potentially get a bit of that experience back, right? That's the whole idea for me. Yeah, I would have loved to see Weddy's first playthrough, but... Wait, hold on. Ah. No? Oh, yes, 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 yes. And then there's an opening at the top. Yep. I saw the opening when I was climbing on the other side. Yep, exactly. That's where it is. Yeah. That was not what I was trying to do. I was thinking there for a second. So I can hear the suicide bat, like kamikaze bats right there. What's their name again? Bellflies. I can hear a bellfly, but I don't see it yet. Heavy sentries. Hold on. Animated remains of a large Hollow Nest sentry. One of few in Hollow Nest strong enough to wield a great nail. I wish I could wield a great nail. I love great swords in games. Oh, fuck. Stop breaking everything. Look at it first, then break it. Nice, well played. Oh god, I did myself in right there. I'm seeing paper. I saw paper up there. Wait. Hold on, where am I? So that rascal, Cornifer, made his way in. Incredible. D-pad, Casey. I use the stick only for looking up and down. There we go. Beautiful. Hold on. Where am I? This is a brand new... No, it isn't. Oh, this opened too. Right, I see. Nice. I can go up here or I can go down there. By the way, the stream was supposed to be over 20 minutes ago. My usual ending time on a long stream was 20 minutes ago. And I'm still playing. I am screwed. Break out the obsidian for this. Yeah, you think so, Brendan? Okay, I guess that's love how this place was so locked in at first, and now I just open everything up, and now I can navigate it so much more easily. Bench! There's a bench up there. Let's go. Okay, what is this though? Hold on, hold on. No. I swear, I'm dodging the platforms when I'm trying to land on them. First of all, let me, yeah. Look at those things in the back there. Those symbols of Hallownest. Beautiful. No, let me in. Come on. This place looks great. Aw, I'm sad. I think Casey played it? Question mark? I don't know. He did. Fuck you. Hey, little grub. Mother! He's so happy to see me. Look at him. I'm happy to see you too, little dude. How's it going? How are we? So cool. Hold on. Am I... Yeah, that was where the bench was indicated. So Cornifer is probably close to a bench. Great. That's actually exactly what I need. Oh fuck. I'm stuck. Oh no. Oh my god. Okay. I've defeated multiple of those. It's fine. I can do this again. No stress. Oh no. Oh god, it's a gauntlet. Oh Jesus, I hate this game. Nice parry. Yeah, get wrecked. Who's next? That's it? That actually scared me. Took me by surprise, I will admit. Okay, I'm seeing paper and the bench signal. Okay. This game is turning me into a 10-year-old. I mean, it's certainly... Oh. What is happening here? Are those relics? They're... journals. According to the... There are tons of journals. Look at it. It's the same thing. They're like the equivalent of books for these bugs, I guess. I'm sorry. I didn't want to break this. Oh no. Oh my god. That wasn't a boss I could escape. What the fuck was that? That was terrifying. You know why I ran away, Greg? Because there's a bench nearby. I don't want to risk a bench and Cornifer so close to the goal. I'm doing my best to not die right now. I'm not fighting a thing that I don't understand that's flying in the air with like orange eyes and seems terrifying. its time will come. Hey, corny fur, old mate. Good to see you, and there's a passage up there. God, this place is complex. What is this? A tall machine with the symbol of a bench. Insert geo. You're making me pay for benches right now? Okay, this is getting out of hand. The economy in Hallownest is fucked. First of all, everything is doubling in price every time. Every day it's doubling in price. And now I have to pay for a bench? EA Sports. It's in the game, if you pay for it. Hey, Madame JC, what's up? A true libertarian paradise. I'm gonna pay for the bench, I don't care. This is so great. Come on. This is so cool. The fucking bench that's like, you know, folded up. Hey, JC, thank you so much for gifting us up to your wife. Thanks, I appreciate it. Madame JC, welcome back. Hope you're well. Christmas shopping, buying the dog PJs. Nice. There we go. Okay. Hey, corny fair?
Garudan, Zono.
Garudan, Soram. Isn't this a change from those twisting natural caverns? The rain does cast something of a sadness upon it all, but the architecture is simply splendid. Charting such a different space is quite the challenge, though one I've eagerly undertaken. Perhaps you'd care to purchase a copy of my achievements so far? Yes, please. Craig. Keep trying, madame. One of these days.
Chocole, correctis.
Chocole, correctis. We've both come far to reach this grand place. While I'm about these buildings, I must remember to collect a trinket or two for Iselda. Yeah, your wife is mad, dude. Once you get back up there, you're gonna hear about it.
Chocole, correctis.
She's mad. Okay, let's see what... Okay, let me update the map. Oh, maybe it's automatically updated? I don't know. The City of Tears. Look at this. What was the gray one again? The relics. Okay, I don't think it's quite here. I think I was kind of wrong with that. I think the relics was... around here somewhere? Oh no, that's the one. Actually, it's right there. Hold on. Yeah, it's a vendor. So that's the relics thing. Cool. And the keyhole was down there somewhere? Okay, so relics here. First bench was there. Let me make bench landmarks. I'll be right with you, chat. Excuse me for a sec. I'm mapping shit right now. Crumbling floor was somewhere up there. The nailsmith was here. Keyhole, relics. This place is huge! Crumbling floor somewhere there, I guess. Another bench here. And there's gonna be a lot more stuff over there. Sorry, I was taking notes. I'm trying to, you know, make sense of it all. So interesting. This was the statue, right? And we're here currently. There's a whole passage here. And there's a bench and the stag all the way there. We know where to go now to escape this place and potentially come back later. And look at this. It does connect to the elevator I mentioned earlier. And the door! I totally called this. Beautiful. Man, the level design in this game, just bravo. Like, it's incredible. I mean, I wouldn't mind going back to Dirtmouth to, you know, check on a few things, but I mean, I'm loving this place so far. And we're not out of the woods. We're here. There's still all of this to do, and I doubt this place will be welcoming. Where, okay, hold on. Was that the place where the weird enemy attacked me? I'm gonna put a red dot here. Because that enemy was one in my fucking ass, that's for sure. What a shot, look at this. Huge window, the rain. You know. Beautiful. Oh wow, JC. Awesome. Looks great. She's only 9 months old. Aw, that's cute. Okay, so I can potentially adjust my charms. I have a bench. Look at this beautiful map. Yeah, City of Tears is huge. Like, it's according to that map, the City of Tears is bigger than like Green Path and the Forgotten Crossroads together. Like, it's huge. Interesting, the shape of that thing. There's this tower looking thing, right? On the side there, on the right. So that's probably here, right? I'm going here and I see that it's going up. So there's gonna be a whole path here. Potentially connecting back to this? I don't know. Well, I cannot wait to investigate more of this place. This is gonna be fantastic. First thing I'm gonna do is I have a bench, so I think I'm gonna go here first before exploring this. Or maybe go to town first, try to get to the stag and then come back and do this. I don't know. But that's a question for future Daniel, who will have to find an answer tomorrow. Oh man. God, what a game. God, what a game. Beautiful. Anyway, everyone. It is time. I do have to stop and go eat and you know, all of that. Thank you. Thank you everyone for tonight, for another wonderful, like, fourth stream, and it keeps getting better. It is one of those playthroughs so far that keeps getting better every time, right? Every new stream, it just feels even greater. If it keeps, I'm having the same feeling that I had when I was playing Outer Wilds. Every stream keeps getting better. I'm getting into the groove, and what a journey it's gonna be. So much more to come. God, I'm so hyped. It's gonna be a great holiday season. Everyone, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the gift subs. Thank you for the raids. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the lurks and the conversations. We're gonna raid out. Let's raid out. Casey, you don't want to stream by any chance and get live in less than 4 minutes. Raidicon, hope you're well, dude.
I'm not forcing you. I'm just saying, if you want to go online, to go live, Casey. But if you know, no pressure, obviously. Not in 4 minutes. I'm sorry then. I should have asked earlier. I'm sorry. I didn't think of it. Okay. Well, let me see. If you don't mind waiting for a couple seconds, I'm gonna rate someone. I'm gonna rate Plotsky. Let's go say hi to Plod. Unless he's stopping? He's not stopping, right? Let me quickly check before I send everyone there. He was at Mono's until 2 hours ago. I mean, he's been streaming for 3.5 hours. That's why I'm worried. No, he's doing settings for a game. He's gonna play. Okay, Plotsky, let's go. Anyway, sorry, I usually have my usual, you know, raid targets, but nobody's streaming tonight that I usually raid. So anyway, thank you everyone so much for everything. I will see you guys tomorrow in about 16 hours and 30 minutes. No, wait, 15 hours and 30 minutes. 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, 5 a.m. Australian Eastern Time. Tomorrow is a normal stream, no extra hours. But, you know, it's gonna be fun anyway. Have a wonderful night, everyone. I'll see you guys tomorrow, and until then, remember me, and I'll remember you.